gang, gummy 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 gang. COSTA guy. Gummy gang, 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 gummy gang. Gummy gang, 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 gummy gang. Gummy gang, 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 gummy gang.
We MMA-HOLES, community be so dope. We got the best watch-alongs, the internet say so. Who you gonna pick now, the over or the under? Chris will give his picks out, and I don't trust no other. Main card or the prelims, it don't really matter. UFC fight nights and pay-per-views on a platter. So holes and omoplatas, blood nose and split bananas, thug rolls and empanadas, big bowls of marijuana. Gummy gang, gummy gang, gummy gang. I need 2 joints to hang in the homie Craig gang. I'm grinning ear to ear, amped up, showing things. It's time to watch the fights, beast mode, watch them bang.
Welcome to Gummy Gang, baby. It's Wednesday night, hump day, and we're going to talk about a place where camels walk. They got humps on their backs, right? Yeah.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Also, Jon Jones and some other things. This is the Gummy Gang. This is channel number 2. And I've stumbled on some interesting information about the pyramids, which I've been meaning to do a stream on. Like, I've been wanting to dive into the world of, like, Egypt and pyramids and how the hell did they pop up and what the hell's going on underneath them. So we'll talk about that. We'll talk about if Jon Jones is coming back. We'll talk about whatever on the Gummy Gang. How's everyone doing in the chat? Hopefully everyone is dub-dubs.
Wonderful, wonderful.
This is day number 5. I haven't had any edibles or anything today, but it's been like 5 days straight. I've been on the THC, feeling great. I'm like, all right, do I take a day off? We'll see. We'll see what happens here. Let's see. I need a residential archaeology co-host. All right. I will jump in the chat and get information from the archaeologist, gay Indiana Jones. I don't know. Mets finally beat the Reds. I know. I saw that. I did see that. Well, I saw it was 5-1 when I went live, and I think the game is over now. But yes, it's good. It's good to see the Mets win. It's like I'm not going to panic. You know, they were anemic a little bit with the runs for a little while, but I feel good. I feel good about the Mets. I think they have a pretty solid team, even though the Red Sox aren't great. It's okay. Back in the win column. Chug that green drank. I tell you, man, like I've been drinking too much of this. Yeah, empty. I've been drinking way too much of this stuff. And then I tried the gummy last night. Last night we watched the latest episode of The Last of Us, which I was actually gonna do. Like, I'll talk about that too if you guys want to. I got a lot of thoughts on that show, but it's a lot better when you're high to watch that show. And we have like a love-hate relationship with The Last of Us. More on the hate side than the love side. But every once in a while, you know, they throw something out there and you're like, oh, I guess I got to stick this out. So let me know if anyone's watching that show. They moved around the batting order. Soto at 3, Alonso beat. Yes, I did see that. Soto was like, man, he was like 3 strikeouts. I was like, what is going on here? And then he got that sac fly. I did see that, and a run came in, and Beatty's hitting, which is good. Very, very happy about that. I'm not gay, but my friend is a scientist. The first Last of Us game is great. Everything after it sucks. Yeah, well, I hear like mixed things. Most people are in agreement. They say the first game is like a masterpiece, and And then the second game is like split. Some people say, oh, it's better than the first. And then others say it's just a complete train wreck. Some people throw the woke thing out there, super woke. I didn't play either. All I did was watch the TV show. And I know there's throwbacks in the TV show because anytime I see like a review or something pop up, you know, people are trying to do comparisons to the game in the show. And watching the show without playing the game, it might be better for me because I think if I played the game and then I watched the show, I think I'd be even more critical. It's like reading the book before the movie, and you watch the movie and like, the book was better. You know, like I have a feeling the game's just going to be better than the TV show. And the first season was okay. It was all right. Like it had moments. Like weirdly to me, the gay episode in the first season was probably the best episode. And I'm like, at first I'm like, what is this? And then it wound up being a good, well-written show episode. And then last Saturday's episode, like they're just tugging on your heartstrings a little bit, back and forth in time, but it actually they stuck the landing in the last episode. And I looked at Jess and I was like, you know, because Jess is like, I'm out. Meanwhile, I was out in the first season. I'm like, I can't do this, but Jess liked it. Now it's like, it's not reversed. We're both kind of like, what are we doing here? But yeah, the last episode was all right. It was okay. Should play the game. Might like it. Yeah, my cousin tells me that. My cousin likes both games tremendously. And he's like, it's like an experience you'll never have. And maybe eventually. I saw they remastered it a couple of times. The character of Joel is he's pretty powerful. I understand the show is not about Joel, but he's like, to me, like he's essential. So if you keep on going to flashbacks and stuff like that, then okay, you know, maybe the I don't know. I don't want to spoil anything. But anyway, I want to start with Jon Jones real quick. There's a petition out there online. It's more than this, actually. I saw 10,000 the last I saw. A petition to strip Jon Jones, undisputed UFC heavyweight belt. And it's counting. Like, People are saying, let's strip this guy. I put a poll in our community section, and I would like you guys to vote on the MMA-HOLES channel, which is not my channel. It's some other channel out there. I don't know. But just go vote on that poll. I want to get your votes in over there. But we got KC. We got KC making it a dance party real quick. Thank you, KC. Appreciate you.
Penis. Mechanical leg emoji.
It was pretty clever how you did that. Thank you, Casey. Hey, we're 1 out of 20. We hit that 20 in the super chat. I will open up unhinged co-host extravaganza once again. But anyway, I do want to touch briefly on this. Like, it is getting annoying. And Jon Jones responding, stripped, LOL. Do I come across as the type of person who cares about things like that? Like he's just kind of toying with the fans and making it seem like he is dunzo. What's this? Okay, what if I'm filthy rich and literally own not one but two? Uh-oh, Freeze coming in. Oh, Freeze trying to get that co-host activity. Let's go. Thank you, Freeze.
Will Jones' legacy be tarnished without Aspinall?
Yeah, it's like, I got to be honest with you. I hate this. I severely, I put a short on the main channel about it. I can't stand this whole situation. It's driving me nuts. It's getting to the point where it was like that nonsense with McGregor Chandler, but this is like on another level. We're talking about the baddest man on the planet. When you think of a heavyweight fighting in an organization, and thank you, Freeze, and thank you to Casey. Appreciate you, Casey. And he's also gifting Casey. Casey's phenomenal. But when you think of the baddest man on the planet, you know, that should be cherished in the UFC. You know, that's like, that is the biggest, baddest man out there. Young Fatty, you got it, baby. You got the gummies. You got it. You got it. Thank you, Casey. Thank you. Shout out. I want to see all members in the chat. I mean, it's crazy. All the green out there is phenomenal. You guys are awesome. But yeah, like the baddest man on the planet is playing games, and let's be honest, the baddest man on the planet, it's Tom Aspinall right now. To me, at least. Like, I don't even look at Jon Jones as the baddest man on the planet anymore. I wish he would have just beaten Stipe and then said, okay, we're good. We're done. Did it in front of everyone at the world's most famous arena. You know, you had your moment. You had your Trump. You know, you had your little dance he did. You know, like he had everything going for him. You lay down the gloves. They play a highlight reel. We move on. But Dana wouldn't play a highlight reel for him because Dana wanted to unify that belt. And Dana is saying, yes, this fight's going to happen. And Jon Jones is not giving an answer. And Tom Aspinall's doing interviews, and he's frustrated. It's a blemish on the sport, especially because it's now if it's flyweight, who cares? Like if it's the flyweight division, no one gives a shit. Like no one cares. Like when Mighty Mouse's whole drama came up, we talked about it, but no one really gave a fuck. And they were like, yeah, trade him for Ben Askren, which is kind of crazy to think about, but that's what happened. No one cared because it's flyweight. But when you're talking about the biggest, baddest man out there, and a guy that has a resume like Jon Jones has, it's a terrible look. If the UFC cannot lock this up, and it's gone so far, even if they do lock it up, have we lost interest? You know, like, I don't know. It's a complete misplay. The UFC should strip Jon. I've been saying this forever. Strip him. If he wants to come back and try to get his belt back, feel free. But if you're going to sit around and you're going to ride around on Vespas in Thailand and bang ladyboys, then get out. No one wants you around. We're going to get to the pyramids, by the way. We're going to get to it. This guy's saying legacy completely ruined. Laugh my ass off. Jon Jones responds. Youngest champion in UFC history. Most dominant, longest reigning, made millions, left the sport. Blah, blah, blah. Freeze coming in. He's trying to make the co-host happen. And I appreciate that. Thank you, Freeze.
Odds that Jones Aspinall is signed by June 1st?
Like, I really do think that the UFC is going to dump a stupid amount of money on Jones because pride, one, and two, I think they want to get him to headline the November card. End the year with a bang. You know, Jones Aspinall, Madison Square Garden. You know, I think that's what the UFC has their heart on. And I think Dana White will try to do anything in his power to get that done, especially getting nuked from the Canelo Alvarez thing. Like, I mean, come on. Get back to the drawing board. Find a way to get your GOAT back in there. If they don't do it, KC says, wait, hold up. 420. 420.
He's got a mechanical arm emoji. He's got a mechanical leg emoji. Got a bionic penis.
Thank you. Thank you for sharing that. That's well said.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Double donos.
He will fight him, but it will be late this year. Jon seems like he is only going to fight once a year from now on.
Yeah, so Chrome's saying he'll fight him, but it'll be late this year. So November makes all the sense in the world. Thank you, Chrome. Thank you guys for the donos. Hey, come on, champs. Thank you so much. We will be talking pyramids.
Wonderful, wonderful.
We will be talking it. Because I got a lot of thoughts on that. But Jon Jones, coming back, let me know yes or no. I say strip him regardless. Like, what is it? How does it hurt? Strip him. We can squeeze it. Well, now it's getting to the point where we're approaching what we're in May. Where are we? You got June, July, August, September, October, November, 6 months. I mean, you can tell Tommy Aspinall to put a fight in there and squeeze Jon in December. You know, Aspinall, I mean, he's knocking everyone out in first round. And then Bones comes in, tries to get his belt back. But I think Tom Aspinall is at the point right now where he's like, well, I got to ride it. I've waited this long. I got to ride it. And like the whole Michael Chandler situation, I feel the UFC is dumping a little money to Tom Even though Tom is complaining and this and that, I still think that the UFC is softening the blow for Tom Aspinall or giving him opportunities where he can make a little extra scratch here and there. So just chill. We're trying to lock up the goat here. So I think that's what's happening. But it's bad, man, when you got a guy like Tom Aspinall who is wasting away his career just sitting around for a guy. And listen, I don't blame Jon. Like, I don't blame Jon for playing games and trying to get paid for this. It's super risky. In fact, I think Jon should just retire. Why even take the risk? I don't even think it's worth the money. I mean, the money has to be pretty stupid for you to fight Tom Aspinall. But when you got a guy like Jon Jones who's a little narcissistic, not only does he want the money, but he truly does think, I think in his mind, that he could beat anyone on the planet. I think he does believe he is the baddest man on the planet. Hopefully this thing has an answer soon, because it is infuriating as a fan, and I think it is turning away a lot of UFC fans out there. A lot of people are saying, UFC has changed. It's not what it used to be. Back in the day, yeah, people held out, but you got stripped. Dana didn't give a shit. The show goes on. But now in an era where money talks, you know, there's like a lot of dick sucking going on with the boss and Jon. And you got to think, too, like, he probably has something on Dana White. Like, this doesn't make any sense to shelf the baddest man on the planet in Tom Aspinall. Like, none of it really makes much sense. The only thing I could think of is heavyweight is just a shit show as is. It's just a weak division. So Dana's just trying to make the biggest money fight he could possibly put together. Or Dana White and Jon Jones got something going on behind the scenes. I don't know. It is weird. And then you have a whole situation with Nate Diaz. I don't know if you saw that. Nate Diaz and Jake Shields is posting shit about, like, there's a fight. Hey, check this out. It's just like, it's crazy, man. I don't even follow Jake Shields anymore because he posts, like, the craziest shit. Do I have him blocked? Like, I had enough of Jake Shields. Oh, there he is. Exclusive massive brawl in Thailand. So, yeah, it was some, like, weird-ass brawl where he does, like, a play. Here it is. So this is going on. Dude, it's like, it's such a shit show. Like, everything that's happening that's surrounding Jon Jones is a shit show. And I got to be honest with you, with Nate Diaz and always getting into fights with fucking people. Like, I don't know if this is Nate's fault because this guy looks like he was just looking for trouble.
They walked out 5 or 6 fighters. Things were looking. The fighters had fought each other, but nothing with us. So I was feeling a little chill. That's why I wasn't right up.
How many people saw this? By the way, this is Shields narrating this.
Up there, I was talking to Jon Jones' manager. As you can see, this fighter's talking to Jon Jones right now. Now he shakes the boss's hand. The guy, he seemed to be running everything. You can see here, you know, he's talking to Jones for a while. John's
slapping him and shit. Like,
you know, Jon Jones has been out partying or hanging out with him the night before, riding bikes together. So they were already friendly.
You know, Jon could clear out this whole fucking room if he wanted to.
You know, obviously, I wasn't aware, but the main guy had brought this guy out in the season before. This guy had choked out Aljamain Sterling like an idiot. I didn't watch any of the show, so I didn't realize the fighter.
He says he choked out Aljamain Sterling. When did this happen? Where he choked out, like, does anyone know about that story? Like, I would like, maybe you should elaborate on that a little bit more. Like, what? He choked out Aljamain. When?
Trying to fight. I didn't know the fighters were fighting the fighters. I figured, you know, it's Russia. It's possible. That's why I came down.
Was it when didn't Aljo do some sort of, like, reality show or some shit? Was that the Peter Yan Aljo thing? Didn't he do something with Peter Yan? Am I getting that right? Is that when he got choked out?
Watching Nate, but I was a little too relaxed. You know, as you're about to see, he's going to come over to Nate and start talking crap. Yeah, now he talked to the boss. Now right here he comes to Nate and he starts saying, like, "Oh, I'm a gangster." See, kind of flashing at Nate a little bit. You see Nate flashing back, and they're running his mouth. But you know, I wasn't paying attention like I should have been. My fault. But luckily, our guy Jose right there, he's watching. You can see him seeing the situation, and Nate just went.
Is this real? Do you think this is fucking real?
Slapped him. So as you see Jose come.
Like, I don't know. Is this to get people to watch the show or some shit? Like, it looked completely harmless, and the camera kind of turns away and then comes back.
Now the guy just started trying to spaz out, acting crazy as people circle him. Like, I didn't know this guy was known for fighting, but bam, you know, our guy just popped him in the head right there. boom. So he smacked back. Now he hypes
Look at this. This is so stupid.
up, trying.
John's he's not able to defend his belt because he's too busy, and there he is in the background. Like, I mean, he literally can clear this whole room out if he wanted to.
Yeah, trying to pretend like he's going to hit everyone.
Yeah, look, this guy, like, I mean, why is he not swinging? Like, he's acting all feral and shit.
Had I been smart and watched the show, I'd realize this guy's constantly being in fights. There's videos of him constantly coming up and choking people from behind. You walk back, you see no one's escorting him out. There's probably about
Come on. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? It's like embarrassing.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Heavyweight has been like this since DC and Stipe had the title. Fighting like once or twice a year. Tom hasn't been the most active heavyweight either.
Wait, hold up. Listen. So are you blaming Tom for this? Heavyweight has been like since DC and Stipe had the title, fighting like. So yeah, Stipe. Yeah, what the fuck was going on? It was a complete shit show for forever, heavyweight. But Tom hasn't been the most active. So Tom becomes the champion. Are you blaming Tom? Hold on a second. Thank you, Chrome, for the donation. Are you blaming Tom for this? Like, I'm trying to figure. You're just saying, or just the state of heavyweight is just a mess? Leave John alone? Like, what are we saying here? I'm trying to say. Didn't he fucking defend? Did he? Yeah, he defended the interim. Yeah. What the fuck? Dude, what is he saying? Okay, let's see. So 2024, he fought once, but that wasn't on him. Pavlovich and Tabora, there was twice in 2023. So he does just fight twice a year. That is true. Man, he's been fighting twice a year since 2016. 2016, he fought 3 times, but every other time is twice a year. 2019, 2020, 2021, 2022, 2023, and once in 2024. We're in May of 2025, and we'll be lucky if we see him fight once. Well, he's going to fight this year, but that'd be 2 years in a row where he fought once. Now, last year, you got to give him a pass because it was a clusterfuck then, too. Like, he had to defend a belt that, like, he was given, wasn't even the undisputed. It was a whole fucking. They should have never done the interim strap. They should have stripped John instantly. Like I don't understand. This top part here is all because of John. Now, if you do go back, though, it is true he fights twice a year. It's not only twice a year. I mean, but he does fight. It's not like you don't see much of him fighting 3 times a year, which is kind of weird because he's getting quick knockouts. Now, I don't know if that's on on Tom, or it could be this too. You got to think about it. This guy, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and this one was that weird injury. So he did have that injury in 2022 with Blades. So that was like a freak thing. But let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So these 5 fights over here, first round finishes, right? You had that submission in the second round with Arlovsky, and then before that, all first round finishes. So it's probably a combination of a couple of things. It's probably a combination of no one wants to fight the motherfucker because he's smoking people in the first round, right? Then the injury happens with Blade, so you got to give him a pass. That was a freak thing. He bounces back. He defeats Tabora. He defeats Pavlovich, who Pavlovich was the fucking boogeyman. He ran him over in the first round. Now, all of a sudden, no one's talking about Pavlovich the way they were before. Do you remember when Pavlovich, everyone was like, oh, this guy's going to be a champion. And Tom smokes him in the first round. Like made complete easy work of this dude. I mean, interim strap, then fights Blades in the rematch and runs him over. No, I don't blame Tom. I don't blame Tom on this one. I mean, I wonder if Tom has gone to the boss and said, hey, listen, just give me a fucking fight. Like, enough of this bullshit, I mean, it doesn't make any sense. He's the fucking interim champion. Like, the whole thing is crazy. He defended the interim strap. They won't unify this shit. You got to strip John. You got to do it. You got to strip the motherfucker. Anyway, that fight's ridiculous. Over there. What's this? Oh, this is the other angle of the fight. What the fuck is this? I didn't see this one. What is this? There's John. Look, he's busy doing this. This is bullshit. If this was real, all the Americans that are there would be terrified. Listen to the way they're talking and shit like that. It sounds like what it would sound like right before a beheading. You know what I'm saying? Like, all the if this was like real, if this was like a real thing that went down, the Americans in there would probably be like, all right, get me the fuck out of here. They wouldn't be trying to break shit. They'd probably be like, all right, get me out of here before fucking heads roll, literally. And even look, the quality of the footage looks like it's like a beheading, you know? It looks like we're in the middle. It's like, okay, I got that. We're like in some sort of palace. I mean, John, and now are they taking selfies? They're taking fucking selfies with John. Like they're. Come on, look at this. Look at this fucking thing. Like over here, they're now smile for the picture. Okay, like come on. And Jake, I mean, credit to Jake Shields. He's just like, hey, you know, let me capitalize on this. Let me make something out of nothing. Oh my God, this world is so fucking cooked. And I gotta cover this shit. I'm not making an exclusive video on that shit. Like, it's just like a bunch of nonsense. Jake Shields, you should be ashamed of yourself. Gaslighting me. Oh shit, Jay Beers. He just bought a shirt. Come on, baby. Got the merchandise. Limited edition merchandise. Got the merchandise. Let's go, Jay Beers. Limited edition merchandise. Got the merchandise. Limited edition merchandise. Got the merchandise. Let's go, baby. Hey, Jay Beers. Yeah, let's get some W's in the chat for Jay Beers, man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the support, man. That's a classic right there. The MMA-HOLES logo on the black shirt. Thank you so much, man. You're going to look good in that. I can tell. You're going to look very good in that shirt. I appreciate you very, very much. All right, so, I mean, like I said, let's strip him. Speaking of, all right, I don't, oh, yeah, Jake Shields is notorious. Is this another angle? Oh, here we go. Hold on, let's see. Let's see if we actually can see the beheading. I just realized this video is going to get nuked. Actually, I probably shouldn't show this. If it's bad, you know, I got to be careful. Fucking YouTube sucks. I'll make it really small. Let me see, what's this? Same thing that we saw before. Yeah, it's all lot of nothing. Same clip. It's so stupid. Fake bullshit. I will still go with the fact that I do believe that they're going to make this fight. I mean, it just would look horrific if they have Tom sit around and then all of a sudden have to fight someone else. This is not Michael Chandler. This is the interim heavyweight champion of the world, possibly one of the greatest of all time. So yeah, I'm going to say it's going to happen in November, so Jon Jones can get the home field advantage. I kind of want to see what this is. Lots of rumors have been circulating. So this is Jake Shields' podcast. Hold on, let me see what this is before we get to the pyramids. This guy's getting a massage. What's going on with Jake Shields? I'm not going to skip it. It could be nice. You should watch the video on Jake's Shields pod instead of 10-second clips. Jake Shields, let me just say this. I got his personal phone number, and he was supposed to be on the program. But talking to him is like talking to fucking Nate Diaz. Actually, the great Manny C passed his phone. I don't know how the hell Manny C has his phone number, but I actually have his personal phone number because of Manny C. And I texted him. He was supposed to come on. He agreed to come on. And talking to him was like, it's not like talking to the most intelligent human being. Like, I'm just going to be completely honest with you. Like, it was a weird conversation. It was literally like I would imagine how it would be like texting Nate. Like, I feel like the whole posse, not that they're stupid or anything like that, but their communication skills are not very good, right? These guys are fighters. These guys, you know, Stockton motherfucker, whatever the fuck, where the hell Jake's from. I don't know where Jake's from. But regardless, I think he's a Cali guy, right? He was very nice, but it was just like the communication was so bizarre that I was like, all right, I'm not going to follow up on this. And then if you follow Jake Shields' social media, he just like gaslights. That's all he likes to do. He likes to, you know, stir the pot, get political, whatever. You know, he's kind of a weirdo, to be honest. Kind of a weirdo. So that's my take on Jake Shields. Why did I pause the commercial for that? Thank you, Chubbs. But here's Jake Shields' thing. I'm going to see what this is about.
Jon Jones isn't going to fight. He's too busy fucking ladyboys in Thailand.
Pretty much, right? All right, here's more of the video. Okay, all right, here we go. He looks like Charlie McCarthy. You ever see that puppet, Charlie McCarthy? Listen, Jake, I'm not trying to start shit with you or anything like that. I'm just saying you look like that puppet, Charlie McCarthy.
Look who the guys were. Didn't really think about it. I had so much work to get done in those 2 days. You know, filming episodes of my
Google Charlie McCarthy
podcast, trying to hustle. We were supposed to be gone for an entire month. So the plan was to be in Thailand for a month. So I got my stuff, went on a plane, and flew out to Thailand with Nate. So I was going through reality show thinking it was Russian TV, you know, forgetting that Nate had problems with both Chechnya and Dagestan. So with he was in a fight Khamzat. When that happened, there was a big brawl. Khamzat missed weight by like 10 pounds.
Okay, this is so stupid.
Wonderful.
It's insufferable. Uncle Chrome.
I think Dana is scared of the loose cannon Jones is. He might go shoot up the youth headquarters if he gets stripped. Tom has no choice but to wait. Let's say they do strip Jones. Who they gonna book him to fight Volkov? Derek Lewis.
I mean, Derek Lewis would be hilarious. Well, Derek, we're out of options, so go take a boo-boo and give it a go. Volkov would probably be in the mix, right? Because he's looked a lot better lately. Let's see. It's crazy, man. Heavyweight is such a mess. Here, let me pull up the rankings here. Heavyweight's a disaster. Let's see. Rankings. By the way, wow, they're pushing Patchy. Hold up a sec. Wait, when I clicked on, look at this. Like when you go to the UFC website, in the mix, they're pushing the shit out of Patchy. Batista, they're throwing him to the wolves. You know, I can't help it, guys. We're going to talk about pyramids, but you know I love the UFC. No matter which channel we're on, we're still going to wind up talking about this shit. You can't take it out of me. And I go down these rabbit holes and we start talking UFC, but this is just what I do. You know, it's like we're going to get into other topics as well for those that are outside the UFC, fans of stuff outside the UFC, but we will get crazy. If you want to get co-hosts, we're 4 out of the 20 in the super chats. If we hit that super chat goal, I instantly unlock the co-hosts. But I got some videos that I want to show about the pyramids. I want to learn with you guys. I want to learn together about these pyramids and figure this out. Let's see, heavyweight. Strip him. So yeah, Cyril gone. Yeah, Volkov is at 3. Meanwhile, Tom is daddy of the whole division, right? Pavlovich, daddy. Blades, daddy. Jelton, I hope Jelton can do something. He's a little interesting. Spivak is retarded Slim Shady. Tibor, joke. But I mean, he still finds ways to win, but he's a joke.
Wonderful.
Got Chrome at a deuce.
At the end of the day, this is all Dana White's fault. All he had to do was pay Francis.
Yeah, I know, right? If Francis was still in the mix, like, but then again, who knows with Francis? Let's be honest. Francis was a problem for the business. He became the test tube fighter. Remember when the UFC, like, shoved him into the PI and they're like, let's mold this guy into the greatest heavyweight, blah, blah, blah. And then all of a sudden, Francis started rebelling and he just started thinking his shit didn't stink, and he started rebelling from Dana White, and Dana's like, Francis this, Francis that, and then they broke up, and it was ugly. As soon as a fighter barks back at Dana White and doesn't follow the rules, you know, things get ugly. And now Jon Jones is making it difficult for the UFC. You know, I mean, I guess I can't blame these fighters. Like, a lot of people are saying fighter pay this, fighter pay that. And now fighters are starting to say, well, I'm going to start holding them hostage. But I think the UFC should go back to the old ways and say, fuck off. You know, you're still under contract. We'll just strip you. And if you want to come back, you can come back. If you don't want to come back, you're still under contract. So have a nice retirement. You can't fight anywhere else. That's how it should work. You know what I'm saying? As a fan, that's how it should work. That's how the UFC should be run. Like a if you're going to run it like a business, go full-blown business. Like, why are they sucking John's dick? Why? It doesn't make any sense. The only thing I can think of is like, oh my God, MSG, we want to have a fucking fight there. Who's going to be in the main event? We got no more stars. It's the only thing I can think of. But yeah, heavyweight's a disaster. It's fucking terrible. Like, you can't even go all the way down to the bottom and say, oh there's this guy. Wait until he fights a couple of higher ranked guys. This guy could be like, who is the guy? Besides, what was that guy, that Chinese guy? Who's the guy that got locked up to fight, hold up. No, I don't even think he's heavyweight. I think he's light heavyweight. Forget it. I'm thinking of a light heavyweight. Who's the guy? Shamil? Maybe Shamil Gaziev? What about Walker's brother? Doesn't Walker's brother, is he heavyweight? I mean, what are we going to do? It's a hot mess. Conor at heavyweight?
Wonderful.
Maybe Conor at heavyweight, maybe.
They made him fight Stipe, who has a wrestling background, 1 month after knocking out Overeem. They didn't give him no time to train for that type of fighter. Francis held a grudge from that day on.
Yes. Yeah, Francis, like a switch flipped, and Francis is like, I'm not playing games anymore. I'm going to run over little girls and go to boxing. It's crazy, man. To be honest, I hate the Blob. He ruined a $800 parlay and was the last leg. Wait, who is this? The Blob? Pale Monkey, hello, the Blob. Connor's coming for that heavyweight. John irritates the tar out of me. Yeah, I mean, it's annoying now. It's like, it's fucking annoying. John might be doing the sucking, to be honest. I don't think so. I think John's got him by the balls, to be honest. I think John's got him by the balls. There's the only thing that makes sense is they need someone to headline late in the year, and they're panicking because you're going to have your Islam fight versus JDM. But that's not like really, I mean, Islam will become not even a double champ. They're making him vacate. Dude, it's so crazy, man. It's so fucked. Like, the more you think about it, it's so fucked. Like, the John situation is fucking this up so bad. And I can understand why people are getting turned off. You're baddest man on the planet, and you can't figure it out. Strip him. He can't go anywhere. He's under contract. You strip him. You want to retire? Retire. You can't fight anywhere else. I mean, it doesn't seem very hard to me.
Wonderful.
Apparently the girl actually died because the anesthesiologist overdosed the girl at the hospital. Gave her too much anesthesia.
I did hear that when he hit her, he threw her in the car. We didn't throw her in the car. That'd be inhumane. But he put her in the car and then got her there. So she died from the anesthesia. Oh my God, that is horrific. But didn't he hit her? I don't know the full story, but didn't he like run into her or some shit? Get into an accident with her? Oh, the Blob is Shamil Gaziev. Islam, Ilya, and John Tom should be booked right now. Yeah, well, Islam didn't want to fight Ilya. And I got to be honest with you, I have a feeling if Bilal won, I think Islam would have fought Charles. I don't even think the Ilya fight would have happened. Like, it does feel like, I don't want to say Islam is ducking Ilya, but I think Islam's mindset is, I already fought these motherfucking featherweights. Like, I either want to fight a lightweight or I want to go up and win 2 belts, which I kind of don't blame Islam. You know, I kind of don't blame him. He already did that dirty work with Volk, you know. So for him to fight Ilya, it's just there's nothing in it that makes sense. It's fucked though. It's like the inmates are running the asylum. Is that the term? Yeah, it's like the UFC is like losing control of their athletes. And I guess when you don't have superstars anymore and you're relying on your champions and whatever you have left, I guess they have a little bit more pull, you know? What are you going to do? Headline cards? Are you going to make more BMF belts? Like, let's look at the status of the champions right now. Like, I like Islam, but he is not active. He's not. Like, it's just weird. Like, it's like, what the fuck's going on here? Who gives a fuck about Pantoja? He's good, but who cares? I like Merab. I do. I find him interesting, but I got to be honest with you. Do I want him as champion? Like, would I say, oh, I would like to see a more exciting bantamweight champion? Sure. But I like Merab because he pisses people off. His style of fighting pisses people off. That makes me happy. And he's Sean's daddy, so that's fun. But, I mean, we can switch. Volkanovski, I'm done. I know he got the belt back, but all right, just go away. Jack Della Maddalena, come on. Let's be serious here. He's not going to hold on it very long. But you got Ian Gary talking shit and calling him the guy from the Goonies. I like DDP. DDP and Hamzat's back and forth have been hilarious. DDP actually has been roasting Hamzat online. Say what you will about Magomed. He's very good. You're probably not going to get the belt away from him anytime soon, but fuck him. Jon Jones, we know that, and who cares about women's MMA? That's the state of the UFC right now. We move on. Got this guy making content. It's just a mess. But I'm going to still react to the fights, and I'm going to still do my job on the MMA holes. It's a mess, and I think Jon Jones is what's really ticking me off. Merab, Volk, and DDP are cool. The rest, Jesus. Yeah, I like Merab. I mean, but I'm biased. Like, I'm biased because of my interactions with him, and he's a very nice guy. Like, typically, I'm not a huge fan of that style, but he makes it fun. I find him very enjoyable. But, you know, if Patchy becomes champion, it might be a little more interesting. I don't know. Who else he's saying? DDP is, I love I think DDP is great. I think he's such a weird-looking fighter, and his trash talk is very good. Volkanovski, no, I can't do it. I can't do it anymore. I'm done with him. I'm so bored by Volkanovski. I got to be honest with you. He bores the hell out of me. He's very talented. He's achieved very good things, and him getting the belt back is a feel-good moment. But I'm an asshole, man. And I got to be honest with you. Like, I don't even care. Like, I don't even care about Volk. Don't want to get mercury poison. Knicks, baby. Never heard of them. Are they a basketball team? What is that? All right, so check this out. I stumbled upon this video. I just watched a little bit of it, but when I was reading the comments, a lot of people were like, "Holy shit!" I was gonna shit on this video, but people were talking about it and saying this might actually be an accurate theory about the pyramids. It says the pyramids are not what you think. The land of. Let's check it out. We're going to get into the pyramids talk here. And if you, like I said, if you guys want co-hosts, you hit the super chat. You hit that super chat. Oh, the Knicks playing tonight? I didn't even know that. I did see the Maple Leafs in Game 7. I saw they just completely shit the bed. That team is cursed, man. That team is cursed. Okay, so this channel is called... By the way, if this stream goes 18 over or whatever, or if it vanishes... Might be because of some of the stuff we're showing. If it's because of those stupid fights, YouTube is really messed up. But anyway, this channel is called Megalitomania UK. Let the commercial play because I'll let him get his 5 cents. Studying to be an archaeologist. Columns underneath the pyramids is interesting. Yeah. So I want to see, this is a theory on like what the pyramids are about. So let's see how interesting.
Into it. I've been following his work for the last couple of years, and delighted to meet him here and have a chat with him about what is going on and what could have been happening here in ancient Egypt and how it connects with other places around the world.
Okay, here we go. You ready? Real cool music, ancient chemistry in Egypt. Who would have thought the Gummy Gang would be taking you here tonight? Now, I don't know how to say this guy's name. Isn't that what Jamie has? Is that what Jamie's got going on?
Wonderful, wonderful.
Gyno, Megalo.
So first and foremost, Hugh, thank you so much for taking the time to meet with me this morning.
Wait, this guy's not legit. He's got the head thing on, but he's got the tattoos and wait, hold on a sec.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have had a spectacular behind-the-scenes conversation this morning. Beautiful view today here on the Giza Plateau, and we talked about everything from the origins of the ancient megalithic civilizations in Japan and the UK, of course, chemical reactor theories, some behind the scenes about running tour operations.
Hold on a second before I get into this. Jess, do you have any interest in the pyramids? Do you have any interest in the pyramids? Yeah, well, what the pyramids about, and then like what's underneath the pyramids and stuff like that. Do you want me to wait? No, I'm saying, do you want me to wait? I can wait until you're done. Okay, Jess is gonna come on, baby. All right, let's go. Okay. I think this is a very fascinating topic. So before we dive into this stuff and learn a little bit, or try to figure out what's going on here, let me know your theories in the chat. Like, what do you think? Like, how the fuck did they do these pyramids? What's the purpose of these pyramids? And then tell me what's underneath the pyramids. Is there like a chocolate factory under there or something like that? Is that where they put Bin Laden? When people say pyramids and stuff or power plants stuff, it is just a stupid, left my ass off. Like, there's no way people are crazy. Sand is underneath. You think it's just sand? Yeah, JBH, Taliesin, Teixeira. Next heavyweight, upcomer. Taliesin, why am I not? Taliesin Teixeira. Stutes would know. This guy's like a 90% goat milk. Why am I? That name sounds very familiar, and I can't put a face to it. Who did he fight last? Let's see. Is he in my favorites? If he's not my favorites, then let's see. Then clearly he's no good. So let's go to my favorites. This is MMA-HOLES.tv. Let's see. Do I have any heavyweights and favorites? If you notice, like welterweights, flyweights. Oh, here we go. Light heavyweight. Nope, close, but no cigar. Welterweight, lightweight, welterweight, bantamweight, middleweight, lightweight. I don't have one heavyweight. Look at this. In all my favorites, now one heavyweight. This is the guy I was thinking. By the way, this Zhang guy. I'm like, wait, is that guy heavyweight? This guy's a fucking animal. He's light heavy. But yeah, not one heavyweight. Not one heavyweight in my pool of animals. These are the guys and gals that I think are very exciting. Now, I'm not saying they're all going to be champions, but they are problems. They're all problems. Oh, he's fighting. He's the guy that's fighting Derek? Okay, gotcha. There are pyramids all over the world. Yeah, pyramids are crazy. Like, it really is, like, it is wild, right? Like, the pyramids are at least 10,000 years old, older than Egyptians. Dude, it's crazy, man. I feel like I should be high for this. I feel like I should, but I've been getting high so much, guys. Like, I think I'm an addict. That's cycling frog. The gummy that I had, oh, it's so good. It tastes so fucking good. Like, it tastes delicious. Like, I could eat a whole bag of those things. I only had like a half of a 10 milligram, and I felt a little buzz because I'm a pussy. But it's so good. I might have to go downstairs and get the other half. The Egyptians didn't build the pyramids much older. See, I didn't even know that. I had no idea. Older than the Egyptians. So what did the dinosaurs build the pyramids? Who built them? Aliens? Weed is good for you. They have technology that shows what's under there. Don't be fooled, says Johnny Smith. Johnny's acting like he's been to the pyramids. He's like, I've been under those pyramids. Johnny's like, in between my cigarette runs from mom, like, I go to the pyramids, check out what's underneath. I kind of take a peek. I lift it, look underneath. Yeah, yep. Mom, what you want? Marlboro Reds?
Wonderful.
We want. Let's get the co-host going. Jones might be hiding under the pyramid. Yes, Jon Jones. He could be under there, right? Oh, this goofball. Maybe John. Yeah, maybe. Let me look closely. He might be under there. Is Johnny Bones? I'll never forget when Jackson Wink was doing a live. It was like one of the trainers was doing a live on Instagram. And I put in the comments there, I was like they're giving a tour. I'm like, yo, can you show us under the fucking octagon? And the guy got so mad, man. He got so fucking pissed at me. Like, they can't take a fucking joke. I mean, the story's hilarious. I remember asking Devin Clark about it, too, and he wouldn't answer the question. It's funny we can't replicate their skills in building shit now. How is that even possible, Sonosi, right? Why can't we replicate that? Well, the Luxor. Lies, Sonosi. Luxor. You've clearly never been in the Luxor.
I visited the pyramids in 2006. They basically looked like a giant ant pile. It was a very underwhelming experience.
Oh.
They looked like a pile of dirt you would see on the side of a road construction site.
Did you see Johnny Smith there? Thank you, Chrome. You think the dinosaurs built the pyramids? The researchers involved have sketchy pasts. They have promoted conspiracy theories in the past. Only one researcher who studied at the University of Pisa was credible. So apparently, I don't think we're ever going to know the real answer, right? But this apparently is some sort of theory on what could be going on with these pyramids. And when I was looking through the comments, you know, a lot of times you're like, yeah, fake, stupid, blah, blah, blah. I was going through these comments. And maybe they're plants. I don't know. By the way, I was listening to a little Aaron Rodgers on Rogan. And I think I might be losing my mind because I was like, wow, Aaron Rodgers doesn't sound as crazy as I thought he would sound. Like, I didn't hear any other interviews with Aaron on Rogan. This is the first time I heard him on Rogan. And I'm at the gym listening to it. I'm like, I kind of agree with Aaron Rodgers in a couple of things here. I'm like, well, I can't believe I'm agreeing with Aaron. Isn't he supposed to be a crazy man? Isn't he a nutty man? You think aliens built them? They didn't even get permission from the Egyptian government, so it's not like this is super highly official. Interesting. Huh. I don't know what's weirder, the pyramids or the fact that Jamie knows so much about the pyramids. Like, maybe Jamie's just a fucking alien, like,
Nick, Nork, Nick, Nick. Nick, 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 Nork. Nick, 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 Dick, Suck. Nick, Nork, Dick, Suck. Nick, Nork, Dick, Dick, Suck. Nick, Nork, period. Not real. Aliens, real.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Jamie, you have something you want to tell us? They harness free energy from the earth and sound waves. Dude, that's fucking... What are you talking... Oh, it's Tetra. Okay. Tetra's got his lightsaber on. They were all over the world. It's literally my job, Moss. It's not your job. You're still in school. What are you talking about? You're not wielding a whip yet? And afraid of snakes or anything like that? Dun, 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 dun. But it is kind of cool that Jamie's exploring that option. That is pretty cool. We're going to have a famous archaeologist in the community. Dinosaurs' hands built machinery to help erect the pyramids. This is well-established common knowledge at this point. Dude, no, could you imagine, though, like there were some, like, super dinosaurs, like, super smart dinosaurs that actually built the pyramids? Like, I wish that was the case. Like, that would be great news. Fucking Jake Shields. What made Jake Shields? You know, like, can Egyptologists uncover the tomb of the Step Pyramid? So this channel, Jamie, have you ever heard of this guy? Like, I kind of want to subscribe to this guy's channel, even though this is not, like, in my wheelhouse. But, this dude over here. No, this is not it. Hold on. Where is he? This guy. This guy over here. Let's see what he's about. So he's from the UK. Megalittomania. What were the ancients up to? Are you subscribed to this channel? Here, Beneath the Pyramids. Like, he has a whole thing on Beneath the Pyramids. It's a lot of stuff. A lot of old guys, like, talking about pyramids and shit. Old dudes talking pyramid. Let's see. I'm a Mensa member, and Jamberly is a precious baby. Could you imagine, like I think everything Wiz says is the truth. Like, now I believe everything that he says. Could you imagine if, like, Wiz actually is the only person in the chat that actually knows what happened to the pyramid, like, who made these pyramids? Maybe Wiz made the pyramids? I don't know about him. Not familiar. Oh, okay. YouTube is so big, it's probably impossible to know everyone. Yeah, I'm gonna join the old dudes. If I didn't dye my beard, I would look like these motherfuckers. All I need is a safari hat, some thick glasses, and like a lesbian co-host. Like, I need Jessie to like trim her hair down. Is that a guy or a girl? Like, what the? Hi, my name is Chris, formerly known as Mr. Moss. Now I am a person investigating the backstory of these pyramids. I'm gonna talk to some old people. We're gonna get to the bottom of this. Oh, there's no lesbian here. That's that misinformation. But look at this shit. Like, they got pictures and stuff. I probably should get high for this. Let's be honest. Come on, Jack.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Uncle Chrome.
That mean old pharaoh forced them to build them, because he wanted something to block out the sun and give him some shade since there ain't no trees around. A nigga just wanted some shade. That's how the pyramids got built. Case solved.
Imagine like we had a time machine and we went back there and someone just looked at the camera. Like, we had this camera that works, and you go into this time machine and they see someone like with a fucking hammer building the pyramid. And like, hey, what's the reason you guys are making this? And Edward wants some shade. A black man can't drink.
A black man can't drink.
His descriptions, Andrew Collins, Hugh Newman, Armando, it's a bunch of names and like PhD peoples. So I guess these people have some sort of background in this shit. Gaia's Jason Legest to explore what may be one of the most important archaeological finds of our time, a hidden structure beneath a pyramid of Caffrey. Join us all, and there's an @ here, Ancient Civilization Conference on 9/10 August 2025. Wait, 9/10 August. Are they in the future? How did that? Oh, you can get $50 off of something. Use this code. Thank you, Chrome. Thank you. This is going to be a very sophisticated conversation about the pyramids. So if you're just tuning in, make sure you hit the like button. Make sure you get a nice seat. Get cozy. We spoke about a little Jon Jones in the beginning because nothing says ancient Egypt like the GOAT Jon Jones. You know? What are we going to find out first? Like, are we going to find out if John's going to defend that belt, or are we going to find out, like, what's the reason, like, what's behind these pyramids? Let me know. Okay. All right, here we go. We got Jesse here. All right, Jess. Okay. What is so what's your thoughts on the pyramids?
My thoughts?
Yeah.
Like, what do I think are the purpose of them?
Yeah. Is that on? Give it a little tap. Are you talking in the front of it?
Yeah.
Might have to spin the, here, I'll tell you what. Spin the mic and then put by your mouth. Is that the front? Okay, good. Yeah, what's your thoughts on the pyramids?
I don't know. I think a lot of different ideas are believable.
Who do you think built them? You think dinosaurs or aliens?
There's a
God?
There's an idea floating around out there that it actually wasn't, that the Egyptians had help from
dinosaurs,
like aliens or like advanced intelligence.
Hold on a second.
Most please check out Edward Leeds Calnan.
If you have any information that you want to add to this, drop it in our Discord and tag me on Discord. Actually, maybe put it in let's see. Let me see where you could put it on Discord. Go ahead, Jess.
There's like two theories as to like how it was built. One was that the Egyptians built it with the help of individuals with advanced intelligence, like aliens pretty much, because of like the precision of how it's built, the pyramids like aligned with the stars, and it was basically like set up for like as pretty much like landing pads for aliens to like help Egyptians build it, because it didn't make sense, the construction of these pyramids and the precision and all that stuff, like for what the Egyptians had at that time, like technology wise, it was like it just doesn't make sense for them to be able to build something like that.
According to the chat, they're saying these were built before the Egyptians.
Yes. So the other idea is that they were built before the Egyptians by a highly advanced civilization that got destroyed in a cataclysm. So there was like that idea that there was a more highly advanced civilization before the Egyptians ever were like, you know, came about with, and they built the pyramids, and then they got destroyed in a cataclysm, and then the Egyptians came along and kind of like took over these structures.
Okay. Now, being would you connect it to maybe religion in some sort of way?
No.
No? Okay.
No.
Well, wouldn't it counter?
I would connect it more to like, we may not know everything that's happened in the past. Like we think we know everything, but we don't know everything because we just don't have all the facts.
It would debunk religion, though, if
not
there
really.
was
These are
a
not
higher
religious
being
structures
or a more intelligent being that was.
You're
here before
talking
us.
about like, because it was used as like a tomb for pharaohs and things like that.
Yeah.
But that's not a religious thing. It was just a holding place for their bodies. It's not like there was no religious like.
Well, they're saying now that might not even be the case. It might
Yeah,
not be
that's where those other theories come from.
Okay.
There's also another theory about Atlantis. Have you ever heard of Atlantis? It's basically like this idea that there was this other civilization with like higher technology and stuff than what we know, and they think that the pyramids were like this kind of entryway to Atlantis, or they were connected to Atlantis in some way.
Isn't Atlantis where Aquaman's from?
No.
Oh.
I mean, maybe. I don't know.
Wonderful.
You think Aquaman was involved in the pyramids? Maybe?
Y'all bitches thinking too hard. They were formed through natural erosion like Mount Rushmore.
Yeah, do you think Mount Rushmore, like no one made that? Like that was actually a natural erosion?
Yeah,
And they just so
definitely.
happened to like represent presidents?
Definitely.
Like it could be a couple of landslides and then all of a sudden, holy shit, that's
Yeah.
George Washington.
Yeah. The pyramids thing, it is a very fascinating topic, I think, because it is like, if you get into the nitty-gritty, like the details of how the pyramids were built, where they were built, how they align with the stars, like the precision and the technology that was required to build something like that in that time, it all just doesn't really make sense.
No, it doesn't. That's why we're doing this.
So it is like, if you really dig in, it's very fascinating, and it is easy to like fall for a couple of the different conspiracies out there about, you know.
Okay, let's listen to this guy's theory here. Okay, this guy's very professional. A lot of commercials, monetizing his. All right, so the pyramids are not what you think is the title of this. Okay, I won't hit skip ad because listen, I'm about people making money over here. So this guy's got to get his 5 cents. So we're gonna let it go. Okay, we're gonna go. You're welcome. You're welcome, Megla, whatever the hell. 2 commercials. All right, we're skipping. You know, this is getting ridiculous. All right, I got to skip. This is fucking stupid. 50.
So thank you so much. It's really cool to finally meet and talk in person, because my wife and I have been followers of the Megalithomania channel.
Oh my God, look at her. This poor lady. Well, at least she gets to travel.
For quite some time, and I'm a relative newcomer in the game, so it's really, really cool to finally meet in person, and I've really enjoyed our conversation this morning.
Superb.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, thank you so much.
Okay, well, I'll fire a couple of questions at you.
Yeah.
And we'll do it
So Red Pyramid theory.
We'll do it bit by bit. Yeah, because I've been in the Red Pyramid,
Yes.
and it's so strange. It's like,
Man, I want to go. Like, wouldn't that be cool? You want to go?
Oh, 100. I would
We should do a
love to
meetup at
visit
the pyramids, like
pyramids.
an MMA-HOLES meetup there. What do you think? You guys want to do a pyramid
wonderful.
meetup? Let me know with GG's in the chat.
A motherfucker just wanted some shade, Jess. I stand by that.
Okay. You think that's well? That's a weird way to get the shade. No, you're not going to get as
It's
much.
a lot of work to get shade.
And it's the way it's built. Like I don't know. It's not the best shade option.
the 2 lower chambers, the 1 upper chamber.
Yes.
No way to get from them one to the other. It's completely strange. It's
Correct.
like you're going in a factory. It's like going into like some beat up kind of dusty old factory in
Yeah.
Streatham, London, or something like that.
Yeah.
And but what do you think was going on in there?
Yeah, so I 100% agree with that. From the perspective of the pharaonic burial theory, the configuration of the structure is completely preposterous. That you would somehow, get a body down the northern shaft and then raising it up into the final chamber it's really, really ridiculous proposition that this was designed for a burial. So my first time inside the Red Pyramid was 2017, and I had a very similar experience to what you're describing. Is once you get down that descending northern shaft, you're looking up into these vaulted chambers, and it has a very industrial feel. And I started to notice all of the chemical staining on the walls, which was very curious at the time, because the conventional explanation of this staining is that it's somehow caused by bats. And I knew immediately that that was a nonsense explanation that they just give to tourists so that they don't ask any questions. And that's also one of the reasons that they don't allow the official Egyptian tour guides to go inside of any of these structures, because people are going to have a lot of questions that they simply can't answer. So the configuration, components, and design of the Red Pyramid are absolutely not for pharaonic burial. And I remember my first time going in the Red Pyramid was really the impetus of my entire hypothesis that the Egyptian pyramids were designed to produce chemicals on an industrial scale, because these chambers are chemical reaction chambers. They have all the designs of manipulation of physics to create and facilitate chemical reactions, specifically the tiered vault of the chamber itself. And I knew that the staining was indicative of the chemical reactions that were occurring inside of these chambers. Because
so they're telling people that's bats, and like that sounds ridiculous. The whole, does anyone think that's from bats?
No.
Yeah. So this guy's theory sounds a little bit more accurate, even though I don't even know what the fuck he's talking about, to be honest. With the chemicals.
He's saying that the pyramids were used to like develop like chemicals and stuff that they would use.
It sounds more logical than bats.
Kind of like a factory.
Wonderful, wonderful.
According to the research I've done, the pyramids were built from the top down. What we see right now is from the receding sands. What was found underneath shows that there's no way the buildings were built from ground up.
Okay. Where did you get your research?
That?
Yeah, what Kainoto is his sources. Thank you, Kainoto. Appreciate that. Who's...
The staining gets darker and darker the further you go into the structure, where it accumulates.
It's possible if it was built like that, but who's your source? Like, where you get...
It's most in the upper vault of the second chamber before the reactant gases are moved into the final synthesis chamber, which is where the smell of ammonia is most pronounced in that final chamber. That smell is coming from the final chamber because that was the final synthesis chamber where the actual ammonia solution was being produced.
And you've got like the layout as well. You've got these two lower chambers, which
Correct.
have the corbelled roof. Then in the second chamber, you've got like just a wall on one side, and then a small entrance going into the third chamber,
Yes.
which seems to be maybe a little bit larger. The floor's missing as well, which
Yeah.
is kind of interesting. But what would be like the kind of, how does it all work? I mean, what was your, what is the kind of detailed process of that?
So I can give you kind of the chemistry and physics 101 short explanation.
Yes.
So the first step in the process is filling the lower two chambers with water above the level of the connecting passage. So between the first two chambers, you have a connecting passage in the middle. And if you fill that connecting passage with water, it will fill both chambers to the same level. And what this does is create an isolated reaction space inside each one of the reactors, because you're essentially sealing it off where no air or anything.
What he's describing, though, sounds so advanced for the time that they're doing this, though.
Exactly.
Regardless.
That's where the theory comes in, that there was a higher advanced civilization before the Egyptians who got destroyed in a cataclysm. So,
yeah, I mean, the shit is. I mean, if this theory is correct, what he's saying,
yeah.
it sounds so like.
Yes, there's
ahead.
the idea out there that there was a civilization with much more advanced technology than we are aware of. And then they got destroyed, and then the Egyptians took over. Because it just doesn't make sense that,
Wonderful, wonderful.
The chemical burns were thought to be from giant torches that were used during the building, but that theory was debunked because there's no soot on any ceiling. You guys laugh at WW theory, but all these other theories are just as laughable.
Okay, but
I am my source.
a torch isn't going to cause a chemical... Okay.
torch burns.
It's not going to cause a chemical burn.
Those are 100% torch burns.
Can go inside the chamber. And you may have noticed that inside of the primary chamber, the first chamber, there is a hole.
Could you imagine Kainoto is from that time? Like he's actually one of the intelligent beings that were like, it was like frozen.
Yeah.
Or something like that. Maybe he was like cryo froze. What was that called? Like where or like an alien, right?
I
Where
do
they
kind
put him
of
in a chamber.
I do kind of believe what he's saying about how it could have been used for creating chemicals like ammonia and things like that, because the Egyptians were very obsessed with cleanliness.
Were they really?
Yeah.
Huh. Why? Oh, hold on.
I'll tell you in a sec.
The pyramids of straight honey-baked ham.
Is that where they made all the honey-baked ham? It could be. See, Casey's got 5 out of 20. We could have co-hosts on it. Could you imagine co-hosts on this topic? Could you imagine us talking about this? You have a chance to make it happen. Go ahead, Jess.
No, I was just going to say the Egyptians were very obsessed with like cleanliness because they had like infestations of lice and stuff like that often where they were. So that's why they would always like, shave their heads, or the women would shave all their hair off and then wear wigs and things like that. And everything had to be like super clean. And
Most please check Discord when you get the chance.
I will. Yeah, I'll definitely check.
Anyway, there was just like this weird obsession. I remember reading about that Egyptians were like super obsessed with cleanliness, like being clean. So it would make sense that they had these structures that were creating chemicals or whatever, that we might not know about. You know what I mean?
Wonderful, wonderful.
Here's another thing. Why is the Sphinx body intact? The eye sockets are there, but for some reason in all Sphinx statues, the nose area has mysteriously eroded.
Michael Jackson.
Get the fuck out of here.
Well,
IT was purposely destroyed because they wore breathing apparatuses.
No, so there's a theory that the Sphinx is older than the pyramids. The Sphinx was there first. So that would explain why it's deteriorated and falling apart.
But why just his nose?
Pyramids.
You think it has the same surgeon as Michael Jackson?
Oh my gosh. Yeah, the Sphinx thing, I mean...
Wonderful, wonderful.
You could probably do some research on when the Sphinx was built, because I'm pretty sure that was there before the pyramids.
So many questions, guys.
In the western wall that has been filled in with concrete. And there's a bunch of staining right above this hole. So clearly there was something flowing up out of the hole into the upper space of the reaction vault. And I propose that this is methane gas, which is the initial...
They were making meth in there, Jess? It was like
no.
Egyptian
gas.
Walter White? No? Breaking sand?
Reactant in our modern day Haber process for the manufacture of aqueous. We actually make liquid ammonia today.
Yeah,
my hypothesis is that the Red Pyramid produced an aqueous solution of ammonia, which is ammonia gas dissolved in water, a little bit different than liquid ammonia, which is ammonia gas supercooled into a liquid form. So it's a little bit different in terms of the final product, same chemical composition. So the first stage is filling that first chamber with water and isolating the reaction space, introducing methane gas. As you raise the water level in the chamber, it will compress the methane gas, which is water insoluble, which means that it won't dissolve in the water. So the water essentially acts like a plunger, pushing the gas into the upper vault of the chamber. And you'll notice that the chamber is tiered. So you have reduced volume the higher you go in the chamber. So as you're pressing that gas into the upper vault of the chamber, you are decreasing the volume and increasing the pressure, which is a great way to facilitate chemical reactions, is by increasing temperature and pressure.
Unlock more safe.
Okay. It's a lot, huh?
It's so fascinating to me. I love...
Isn't that crazy, though? Like, listen, this is just a theory, right? We don't know what the fuck it really... What's the purpose of this thing? But it is fascinating, right?
Yeah,
I don't know.
Me.
Hold on. We'll let that commercial play in the background. We got an alert here from a reliable source. Here we go. This is our...
Wonderful, wonderful.
Okay, Kainoto.
The Sphinx, had they been left intact, would show us that they used sophisticated breathing tech back then, and we simply cannot handle that they used that tech back then. There's zero reason why just the nose eroded. We've been lied to.
What do you think about that, Jess?
Oh, good. Kainoto.
What's with the... Why is he fascinated with the nose?
Oh, jeez.
Dude, like, out of all things to be fascinated with, you're worried about the nose that fell off the Sphinx. Like, I don't know, like, now that to me seems like we're really looking in places where, I don't know. Do you think there's anything to the actual, just the nose being taken
No,
off?
I think it just,
Well,
it just, those things eventually over time
it's
will.
so out of left field. The nose. So are people like freaking out about the nose? Like, is that a thing? Maybe it is. Maybe people are like, why is it just the nose falling off? Why is nothing else? Maybe other people are panicking about that. I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm trying to see if there's anything. Does anyone agree with that? We know the nose was an act of war. It was an act of war. Wiz would know. He was there.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Wiz actually bit the nose off the Sphinx.
See how there were so many deadly gases floating around? You think they survived by holding their breath, without high-tech breathing masks? That is why the Sphinx noses are always eroded. Jesse laughs. Remember the story of Columbus? Yeah.
Wait, this is getting out of control. Kainoto might be onto something. Holy fuck. Wait, we should not stop. We can't laugh at Kainoto anymore. He might actually be onto something. Remember this. Kainoto has a thing with noses. I don't know what it is because he was talking about Conor McGregor's potato nose forever. Ever since Conor McGregor did Roadhouse, Kainoto was just like focused on Conor McGregor's nose and talking about the potato nose, all the signs, the potato nose. Now he has shifted his focus to the Sphinx nose. Tell me about Jon Jones's nose. I mean, there's been cocaine in that nose. Maybe Jon Jones's nose is going to look like the Sphinx's nose very soon.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Kainoto.
You ignorant Kainoto.
Michael Jackson. You ignorant. That was actually Michael Jackson from the dead. You ignorant. Damn, man. This is crazy.
One, mechanisms of operation that are involved in the operation of the Red Pyramid. It also involves oriented external electric fields, which is where things get a little bit more complicated when we talk about the power source of the Egyptian pyramids, which is lightning, which provides the heat source for the chemical reactions. So essentially in the first chamber, it's a steam reformer where steam and methane react to produce hydrogen and carbon monoxide. Then you lower the water in that chamber. And as soon as there's an aperture or an opening in between chamber 1 and chamber 2, these high temperature, high pressure gases will flow through the connecting shaft into the second chamber. And there's actually tons of staining on the southern wall of the first chamber that shows that flow pattern moving from the upper vault through the connecting passage into the second chamber. The process is then repeated in the second chamber where the water level is raised and the hydrogen and carbon monoxide from the...
This is crazy to me. Is this not fascinating?
I want to hear what he says.
Me too. True news coming in.
Moss, did ya see my pick in Discord of gold metal?
Did I see your pick in the Discord of gold medal? No, I did not see that. I will after this. I'll take a look at the gold medal. Thank you, True News. We are 6 out of 20. We can have co-hosts on one of the craziest topics ever. But tonight we're going to get to the bottom of this. We're going to find out what's going on with these pyramids. Because we are investigators here on Gummy Gang.
First stage react with nitrogen and oxygen from the air to produce hydrogen, nitrogen, and carbon dioxide.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Hold that thought.
This guy is already on some bullshit sitting there looking like Bin Laden on that video. I think the inside was a strip club at one point. The pharaoh had them hoes in there bouncing that ass like basketball.
That's not a bad theory. I haven't heard that one yet. Do you think this was a giant strip club? It would be the perfect shape, like the pole in the middle, straight down.
Mm-hmm. That'd be a pretty big pole.
Imagine.
Oxide. The carbon dioxide is soluble in water and will dissolve into the water in the chamber, which is drained away, leaving the two primary reactant gases of hydrogen and nitrogen. Those hydrogen and nitrogen gases are then pushed through the connecting shaft from the upper vault of the second chamber into the final synthesis chamber. Your northern shaft is then activated, pushing the water all the way up in the final synthesis chamber, where those hydrogen and nitrogen gases react to produce gaseous ammonia.
Do you think the aliens right now are watching this video and like, stupid humans?
It makes sense. It's the only theory that's made the most sense so far.
Oral finasteride and minoxidil grew my ass hair.
Thank you, Awandi, for sharing that. 3 months as a gummy ganger.
Wonderful.
Thank you, my friend. Thank you.
And gaseous ammonia is highly soluble in water, so that gaseous ammonia will dissolve into the water in the chamber, hence the intense smell of ammonia in the final synthesis chamber. And then that aqueous ammonia solution is drained out of the pit that now exists inside of the final synthesis chamber. And I have a speculation that, so there's a lot of work that went into hauling all those stones out and digging that pit inside of that chamber. So there had to be something in that chamber that gave them the idea, okay, let's excavate into this chamber and pull out all these stones. So I propose that that is the outlet shaft that gave them the inspiration to start digging in that final synthesis chamber where they removed all of those stones out.
And then you've got the so you've got the production of ammonia, ammonia solution as such.
Correct.
And then, so what would firstly, what would that really be used for?
Yeah. So the primary application for ammonia is for fertilizers. Ammonia is one of the most important chemicals that we manufacture in our modern chemical industry, and 90% of it is used for fertilizer. It actually led to the transformation of our modern society during the Industrial Revolution. And interestingly enough, the Haber process and the original configuration for the Haber ammonia manufacturing apparatus is the exact same as the configuration of the Red Pyramid. If you look at Fritz Haber's original apparatus for ammonia production, it's 3 chambers. 2 are at a lower level, and the third one is at an upper level. So it literally exactly mimics the configuration of the Red Pyramid. In my research, I discovered that Fritz Haber, the creator of our modern ammonia manufacturing process, actually loved coming to Egypt. And he had studied Egypt and the Egyptian pyramids, and I believe that he may have stumbled across the same conclusion that I've reached, that the Red Pyramid was designed to produce this ammonia solution on an industrial scale. Thus, he created the modern Haber process for the production of ammonia. And the Haber process operates based on very similar physics and chemistry as the ancient chemical reactions inside the Red Pyramid. But today, again, we supercool the ammonia gas to produce ammonia liquid, where the ancient chemical reaction is an aqueous ammonia solution where the gas is dissolved into water, which doesn't require the supercooling of the gas, because I don't think they had the capability to supercool the gas to create the liquid ammonia, but they certainly could have dissolved the gas into water, which makes a much simpler aqueous ammonia solution, predominantly used for fertilizer. But you may have noticed that when you were going to Dashur the other day, if you look on your right, there is a joint venture Calda Petroleum and Apache Oil facility. So there is a crude oil and natural gas processing facility located right next door to the Red Pyramid. And it turns out that ammonia is currently used in our modern crude oil processing industry for the removal of acidic compounds in products like bitumen.
Bitchy men? It sounds like my chat sometimes, you know what I'm saying?
Wonderful.
Kainoto.
If you think erosion perfectly, decide to remove just the nose and only the nose, you're a nose tard. 10 years ago you would laugh at me for telling you there are giant structures under the pyramid. You humans are gullible. Remember, you heard the theory here.
Thank you, Kainoto. Appreciate that. I will remember this.
Wonderful.
Turn around, motherfucker. You see any water? Where they get the water? You're in a fucking desert. All this shaft talk is turning Kainoto's nose on.
There's still a water table, and Egypt did have water. It's not like...
Oh, Chrome.
How do you think they survived there if there was no water?
Oh, my God, dude. Yeah, what do you think they drank? The sand? It's, oh, boy. Poor Chrome. By the way, if you just jump in...
I guess Moses just floated on sand.
Yeah,
right
Moses, he parted the sand.
So silly.
This is Shara Bullet, and since he's not winning in the UFC anymore, he has theories on these pyramids, and which we're trying to get to the bottom of this.
And was ubiquitously used in the ancient world as a waterproofing material and a sealer specifically for the boat industry. So in bitumen, again, there's these acidic compounds in bitumen that you would want to remove before you use that compound on your boat, because you don't want those acids corroding away the wood of your ships. So they would have used aqueous ammonia as a neutralization agent to remove and neutralize those acidic compounds in bitumen in the waterproofing industry and shipbuilding industry. So there was a whole bunch of applications for ammonia, most prevalently used for agricultural fertilizers, but then also in industries like shipbuilding and crude oil processing. And to me, it's no surprise or coincidence that this modern facility that is literally a crude oil processing facility where they use aqueous ammonia in that facility is right across the street from the Red Pyramid, an ancient aqueous ammonia manufacturing facility.
Oh, water. You see the water chrome?
Where did that come from?
Whoops.
That's got to be
Wonderful.
Wasn't supposed to show that.
It's got to be an optical illusion.
I'll translate what this white Muslim is saying. Egyptians were the first producers of giant meth labs. I read in a book by Dr. Lark Bresner that Egyptians worked for days without rest, so this meth lab theory may be right.
Oh my God.
Y'all sound vaccinated.
You sound vaccinated, Kainoto.
I like when Kainoto is unhinged like this, though. It is good. He's off the rails. Thank you, Kainoto. Thank you, Uncle Chrome. Wow, man, we're getting a lot of information from all different angles here. What do we believe? That's fake though. That's AI, right there.
Right. Yeah. And then you got right in the same area of pyramids, and the share pyramid, for you got the bent pyramid.
Yes.
Now this is, according to your research, that's kind of connected.
Yes.
With the ammonia and with more production of chemicals and gases and things like this. So can you tell us a bit about how these connect together and what the bent pyramid may have been used for?
Absolutely. So I've proposed a sequence of chemical reactors, starting with the step pyramid for the production and extraction of methane gas, leading to the red pyramid where that methane gas was transformed into aqueous ammonia. And today we have two facilities that can exist next to your ammonia manufacturing facility. It'll either be...
Hold on, hold that thought.
I rarely watch NBA. What a win from Pacers WT Helly.
The Pacers got the win, huh? Okay, thank you. Yo, my name is Deshaun. Thank you for being a member. Looks like you just re-upped. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Those that re-up your gummy memberships mean the world to us. I appreciate you guys.
Be a urea manufacturing facility where that liquid or aqueous ammonia solution is transformed into a solid compound fertilizer. Specifically, I think it was ammonium bicarbonate, but depending on the sophistication of the chemical reaction dynamics, it may have actually been urea, which is a solid ammonia fertilizer compound, high nitrogen content. So aqueous or liquid ammonia is not ideal for transportation and application.
This poor guy's wife, though. Could you imagine? His wife's got to sit through this. Like
I would find it so fascinating.
Yeah, but
I'd be like, tell me more.
Yeah, but like it's interesting here. Like
that's
you're watching
like
a YouTube.
Pillow
Could you
talk
imagine?
for
It's
some
like,
women.
oh, yeah, but too much of anything isn't good. Could you imagine this guy fucking breaking down fucking chemicals and
I don't know. Like this stuff is so fascinating. I'd be like, okay,
in a YouTube
keep talking,
video.
keep talking.
All right, let me put it to you this way: like the guitar, like I told, like you, like it was cool in the beginning. Now you're like, put that fucking.
I
thing
think
away.
you're mistaking me with someone else. I've never once ever implied that I don't like the guitar. I don't know why you keep saying that to people. Man. You keep telling people I don't like the guitar.
Should I start talking like this? You think? What do you think?
I mean, I think knowledge is like
use big words and talk about chemicals and pyramids.
Be actually knowledgeable about it.
And wear do-rags.
So you would want to
actually kind of looks like me a little bit, Jess. I got to be honest with you.
Not in the slightest.
Wait, you don't think? I feel like I'm looking in the mirror right now. You don't think we look alike?
Wonderful, wonderful.
Transform this aqueous ammonia solution into a solid so you could store it, transport it, and apply it to crops a lot easier. So we talked about how the carbon dioxide was dissolved into water during the second stage of the reaction inside of the red pyramid. That carbon dioxide solution is removed, transported to the bent pyramid, where that carbon dioxide gas is percolated up through the aqueous ammonia solution, to produce ammonium bicarbonate, which has a very similar chemical composition to urea. It's basically a solid compound ammonia fertilizer. I've also proposed, sort of privately on my members only channel, that the aqueous ammonia solution may have also been transformed into nitric acid. So typically today, next to your ammonia facility, you'll either have a urea manufacturing plant or a nitric acid manufacturing plant, where that ammonia can either be transformed into urea, or in our case, ammonium bicarbonate or nitric acid.
So ammonium bicarbonate, that is a more useful fertilizer.
Correct, yeah, it's all high nitrate ammonia-based fertilizers, but again, the solid compound being a lot easier to store, transport, and then sprinkle on the crops than trying to do that with a liquid or an aqueous ammonia solution.
Okay.
Got some alerts here. Let's play them. Okay, here we go.
Wonderful.
Let's get back to that nose.
Jokes aside, I stand by my theory that the pyramids were built from the ground up and that the Sphinx statues were tampered with in order to squash fears about space travel and astronauts from outer space. The pyramids are an architectural marvel.
Okay. So he's going to stick with the alien stuff, which I would rather go with too. Like, if you were to ask me what would I want, like what my explanation would be aliens. Like, I want aliens.
Wonderful.
Remember that ancient Sumerians knew the order of the planets from Pluto to the Sun. They knew it in reverse order. How in the hell is that possible? So I stand by my theories. Okay, now back to butt sex talk.
Wonderful.
They formed a trail of bodies on all fours for miles. Butt to mouth. Collecting water from a lake. A man would sip the water from the lake with a straw. Then shoot that up the next person's ass. He would regurgitate it to the next butt till it made it home.
That's actually true.
Okay. I've got one other question.
These donations work perfectly with the flow of this this video as well. They should actually, the person should re-edit this video, take these alerts, and infuse it into the video, and they would get way more views.
It comes up is why such large structures to house all this?
Yeah, right? Why make giant pyramids to make fucking fertilizer? Right? That's a good question. What do you think? What do you think the answer is?
I don't know.
Why make some marvelous looking fucking pyramids to just make fucking fertilizer and shit to protect your boats? Like, that's what they're for, right? That's what I got out of this. Boat protection and fertilizer.
Well, other things too. Those are just like the two biggest things that they would use it for.
Yeah.
Can you expand on that?
So, for example, inside the Red Pyramid, imagine that final chamber being filled with water. That is the volume of aqueous ammonia that they could produce per production cycle. So it's a fairly large quantity. So that's why I refer to this as manufacturing on an industrial scale, is because the size of the chambers are indicative of the final volume of the product. So the bigger the chamber, the larger the volume that you can produce. So also in terms of the size of the Egyptian pyramids, there's a number of reasons that the pyramids themselves are as large. First and foremost, the internal chambers are not independently stable, right? You can't build those chambers with one chamber above the ground and one chamber at the base and have them just stand alone. They have to have some sort of structure around it, encasing and stabilizing the internal chambers. So that's reason number one for the immense body of the pyramids, is for maintaining internal stability during the reaction and also encasing all of the pressure. Because if you didn't have a ton of body of stones around these things, the whole thing would explode once you increase the pressure on the inside of the chamber. So you want to hold all that in. Also, we were talking about my research in Japan and some connections to a site called Oshido Ishi Hill, and how these 100-ton megaliths have withstood lightning. Well, if you look at the pyramids behind me, they are thousands and thousands of times bigger than these stones that have withstood the power of lightning. That is another reason for the size of the Egyptian pyramids, is the relation between harnessing lightning for internal electric field chemistry.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Casey's trying to get co-hosts, man.
You can build anything with enough slaves.
my God.
That's Casey with his motivational speech. To listen, you could build anything. He's just Case. He's talking to a fucking room full of slaves. It's like a football speech. You guys, just put your chin down, put your boots on, lace them up. You could build anything with the right amount of slaves. It's inspirational. We're at 8 out of 20 now. Thank you, Freeze.
Science has proven that Mount Rushmore was due to natural erosion that just happened to look like former presidents, per Dr. Fauci.
It's true, though. Yeah, it's true. That was all like coincidence, Mount Rushmore. Right? You would agree?
Mm-hmm.
Like, we know that. It's like, what the fuck? There's no way. That looks just like... No. Hold on a second. Thank you guys for the donations. You guys are phenomenal.
Yes. You see, the pyramids are not merely tombs, they are tetrahedral chronoresonance amplifiers constructed by extra-dimensional pharaohs who decoded the hieroglyphic Fibonacci vortex embedded in camel DNA. The limestone blocks? Obvious remnants.
I bet this theory, though, does piss off a lot of people, though. Like when you have scientific explanation on why they put these things together. Now, they're not talking about how, hopefully they talk about how they built these things, right? I mean, I think that's something that we need to.
There's a theory. Do you remember? I don't know. I mean, you went to a Catholic school, so you probably are aware. Like in the Bible where they talk about giant humans. What was the name of that giant human in the Bible?
Oh, was that from Prometheus? Wasn't that the what are they called?
There's also another.
What were they called? The creators or some shit? What was those big guys in Prometheus?
But the Bible's not the only one. I'll tell you in a second.
What were they called? The builders or some shit?
I can tell some blacks spilled this. Looks uneven.
What the fuck?
Oh my God, dude.
What? What does that even mean?
But there's also other readings aside from the Bible. I mean, the Bible is the one that I'm most familiar with, but there's also other ancient readings about giant humans, and they all kind of correlate with each other, and they all sound like a very similar story. So there's a theory that giant humans were the ones who built this. That would explain why they were able to pick up these big stones and, put it together more precise.
Yeah, Kainono mentions the engineers. So that was in Prometheus. Do you ever see the movie Prometheus? So basically, like, that whole storyline, I wish they would have
and
got
there's
into a
no
little
evidence that giant humans didn't exist.
Yeah, there could have been giant engineers, right?
Like, if you think about it, think about all of the different species that have existed.
If people believe in dinosaurs
before humans.
Yeah.
Giant humans could have existed, and, there's just, I mean,
look at Patrick
all
Human.
I'm saying, I'm not saying they did or didn't. I'm saying there's no evidence that proves that they did not exist.
Look at Big Mo, right?
Like actual giant humans.
Right? Yao Ming. What the fuck? Giants. Do you guys believe? It would be funny, though, if this guy has all these scientific explanations, and then at the very end, he's like, yeah, so these giants. So how did you make this?
I know it
Giants.
sounds ridiculous. I'm totally aware of
that
how.
That would be so great. Like, could you imagine, though, like, with all the scientific explanations, and then, like, but, okay, so how do they piece this together? He's like, so I've been doing some research, and it's clearly giants. Right?
But do you think, if you just turn your scientific brain on for a second,
yeah,
do you think it is possible that there was some sort of species of human that did exist before us that may have gone extinct that we just have not discovered?
I mean, I think, because I believe there's aliens, right?
We
I do
can't
believe,
be the only human species.
Yes, I believe that there are other life forms out there. So the idea that, I mean, if they went with the theory that there's somehow building these things had some help from another planet or some shit like that, or something, an advanced version of us or some shit, I can believe that, yeah.
But there's also ancient readings that all tie together about giant humans having existed at one point.
Well, I was listening to when Rogan was talking to what's it called? That fucking quarterback. What's his name? I forgot his name already. But anyway, he was talking about how the upper layer of the pyramids had sketches of helicopters and planes and shit.
I don't know about that.
Shit that resembled stuff that's out now.
I don't know about that.
You don't think that stuff was up there?
I don't know about that. Did he show evidence, like proof?
No,
yeah, I don't know.
Jamie
about
would
that.
know about this. What the hell? Aaron Rodgers. Thank you.
Yeah. All right.
I mean, it's Aaron Rodgers talking
Come
about
on.
it. He might have some CTE, but
Proof
regardless.
or it didn't happen.
But this, all right, Jamie, help me out with this. What the fuck were the helicopters on the top? There's many more human species out there we haven't discovered, I'm sure, but we discovered many of them. No evidence points to human giants. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing to, like, this is just like us guessing, right?
But you got to think about this too. To this day, we are still discovering.
What about the helicopters in the roof?
Like new dinosaurs and things like that, things that haven't been discovered yet. So it's not impossible for them to have existed. We just haven't discovered them yet.
They got to talk about this, right? I mean, because Kaino's was talking about too. I never seen this. I've never been in the fucking pyramid, so I never seen helicopters in the fucking. Like I don't know. I've never seen any of that shit. But I would imagine that they would address it here, right? I mean, how do you blow past? Okay, so now why were there helicopters? This guy's monetizing the shit out of this. Let's let it play. The giants in the Bible were called Nephilims. Oh, is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, thank you. That's what I was referring to.
I don't believe that, to be honest with you.
And there's another Egyptian reading, and then there's another Muslim reading where there were giant humans around the same time.
Was Prometheus? Yeah, so I read something that they said that Prometheus they based off of some sort of religious thing. So it might have been that Nephilim shit. They made the engineers.
But the point is there's multiple religious readings where these giant humans existed, and if you read all the different ones, they all kind of tie together.
Did Jesus fight the giants?
Oh my god.
Did he have like
You're
a
so
battle with them?
frustrating to talk to. You don't take it seriously.
No, I'm saying, did they have like
It
a
was
fight?
Anthony Smith. Wake up, people. Lowell.
By the way, we're 9 out of 20. 9 out of 20. We can get co-hosted on this topic. This is the topic where we need co-hosts. So if you want to bang it out, hit the super chat. But do you actually believe in the giants?
No, I'm
like
saying,
I believe in the New York
I'm saying
Giants.
there's no evidence that they did or did not exist, but I do believe in the Bible. And if the Bible says that at one point they could have been there, I'm not opposed
So how does
to
the Bible
idea.
explain the pyramids then? Wouldn't the pyramids be in the Bible somehow?
Why would the pyramids be in the Bible?
I don't know. I feel like the Bible talks about gay. If they talk about gays, they might as well talk about the pyramids, you know?
It's not there to tell you how structures were
And
built.
dragons. There's no anything about the pyramids in the Bible? So you think there were big people that might have been? I mean, it's not.
I wouldn't call
like
them giants. They probably didn't even look like giants, but I do think there was.
Like it looked like Eli Manning.
There were giant people, like big people, that may have been capable of doing something like this before us. You know.
I bet they built these in the 1700s.
Think so?
And then when we get to the pyramids on the Giza Plateau that were producing sulfuric acid here in the Great Pyramid and hydrochloric acid here in the Central Pyramid, you don't want those gases escaping out into the atmosphere either. Same thing with methane gas. So by encapsulating these things in giant structures, you're also protecting the environment from potentially harmful contaminants leaking out into the atmosphere.
So it's almost like
it just seems highly toxic, right? I mean,
Well, it's no different than any
chemicals.
factory that's built today.
Yeah.
externally, these are like beautiful abstract monuments.
Absolutely.
But internally is where the secret kind of science is taking place.
And I think that's one of the beautiful things about the design of the Egyptian pyramids is that by implementing things like sacred geometry, call it sacred geometry in the design of these things, they are intrinsically beautiful structures to look at. And they're encoded with all sorts of sophisticated mathematics and alignments and knowledge. And I don't really go into all of the mathematics in the outside of the structures. But again, I think that's just an intrinsic part of the design process itself that makes these incredibly beautiful. But when you go to the inside, they are absolutely industrial scale manufacturing structures with the internal chain.
Here comes Uncle Chrome. He's switching up. He wants to get co-hosts. He's like, let's get those co-hosts going.
They had pulley systems and ropes back then.
Yeah, right? Actually, they had to have, right? I would imagine. That's how they built all this shit, right?
Yeah.
With
and
pulleys? Yeah. Right? I'm trying to figure out where
Thanks
Chrome
for that
is.
obvious comment, Chrome.
Yeah. I'm like, is he trolling? Like, yeah, right? That's true? I got a simple type in a Google newspaper article on giants being dug up. Then hit
images, you will see many. Wait, people dug up giants, you're saying? What do you mean by giants? Are you talking about like
Just
8
big
feet tall
humans,
people?
like.
Or are you talking about? I'm talking when I say giants, I'm thinking about like 30-foot tall people. You know, like that's what
Well,
I'm thinking.
nobody really. I don't think anyone really knows how big they were. I just think that there were bigger humans than us.
Do you think there was a
Like
human
maybe
the size of a Tyrannosaurus
maybe
Rex?
2 or 3 times our size.
Could you imagine like you look down the block and there's like a T-Rex sized human, like putting together a pyramid, like Legos?
It's possible.
Yeah.
Chambers not being beautiful whatsoever, but having an absolutely industrial function. And so it also goes to, so stones are dielectric.
Could you imagine if you had a brain in your head and you were watching this breakdown? Like if there was like a very intellectual person that just tuned into the Gummy Gang while we're trying to break this down, like they would get infuriated by this conversation, right? Let me know if you're one of those in the chat.
If Moss had Elon Musk dollar, you build your own pyramid.
Oh, 100%. I would turn my house into a pyramid in a second. Right? Would you like to live in a pyramid? That'd be kind of cool. Like the Luxor is like so cool to look at in Vegas. It's so cool, even though it's a shithole. Like the Luxor is a complete shithole in Vegas. But it's super cool. Like you look at this strip, the Luxor looks awesome. And then it's got the light that shoots into the sky. And the elevators go sideways. They go like, You got to go to the Luxor before they rip that place down because it is a dump.
A shithole.
It is a shithole. It's a terrible casino, but it's cheap tables, $5 poker, blackjack. We got. Yo, we're gonna have co-hosts, guys. You guys are wanting it.
The pulley system is Jesse's so-called giants.
Well, the giants could have used the pulley systems too. The pyramids would still be larger than the giants, so the giants would still need their own pulley systems as well.
Yeah, what if the giants were using the pulley systems? Like giants with pulley systems that would speed up the process, right?
Like it just doesn't. I understand where Chrome's trying to go. He's trying to say the giants didn't exist because the humans had this other technology that would explain how it was built, which is possible. I'm not saying the giants.
Yeah, you
did
talk about
build
this while I
it.
piss.
All I'm saying, then if you're getting up, can you turn that fly thing off downstairs? I'm like deathly afraid of it.
No, it's all right.
No. Can you turn it off?
It's nuking flies.
No, turn it off. Thank you. Appreciate it. I'm not saying that giants existed, whether they did or didn't. I'm not saying if they did exist that they're the ones who built the pyramid. Like, I don't fucking know, right? None of us know. I'm just theorizing. So I understand that there were pulley systems and probably much more technology that we aren't aware of. Obviously, they were smart enough to know how to fucking formulate gases and make chemical reactions. So they weren't stupid. But at the same time, I'm just saying, like, considering these multiple different accounts of, like, a larger sized human existing before us, is it not possible to think that that could have been the case? These pyramids were built long before the Egyptian civilization. There's that theory that there was a higher advanced civilization before them that did get destroyed. What's not to say that larger humans weren't part of that more advanced civilization that got wiped? These are all just like conspiracy theories. Nobody really knows. But it would be cool to find out if that, if that is a thing. I can't even see the chat. I got to pull it up, guys. You're going to have to bear with me. I mean, I don't know all the history behind the giant humans and shit like that, but I'm just open to the idea that it could have been, a thing.
I got an idea. We're going to take a poll. Me personally, I don't believe there were giants. I'm just going to say it. I don't believe it. But is it possible? Maybe. Like I can't just 100% rule it out, But I don't believe it. So I'm going to put a poll in the chat. Do you believe Oops.
I also think like Ripley, not Ripley's what is it, Moss? The Book of World Records, Guinness, for like the tallest man. It's clear that like humans can be that big.
Okay. What's the record? Like
So
8 foot something.
But like,
10 feet tall, maybe?
What's not to say that all humans weren't that big at one point? If we see even today there is a man walking around that big among us today, then why can't we believe that everyone was that big before everyone started shrinking? Maybe it's part of evolution. We all just got smaller.
Whoa, 99% sure that there were giants? That's crazy, man. Like, I feel like, I don't know, 99% is kind of nuts.
And maybe we're just calling them giants.
Because I'm not even 99% sure
to...
there were dinosaurs,
He
to be
just
honest
talks right over.
Good.
It's crazy.
Good. What were you saying?
I'm just saying maybe we just call them giants because we're not used to humans who are that big. Maybe they're not giants.
What are we saying is giants, though?
We're
like,
just calling them giants.
How tall is the giant? Like, what are you talking about?
I'm saying, that's what I'm saying. We're just calling them giants. Maybe they're not actually like giants. They're just bigger humans.
Yeah. So I mean, maybe you have people that, no, this is impossible because we've evolved and gotten
That's what
bigger.
I'm saying. Right now, there is a man walking this earth that's like 10 feet tall.
Yeah.
He's considered a giant, or what we would consider a giant, right?
20 feet tall would be giant? Yeah.
So all I'm saying is, what's not to say we were all this big at one point, and then evolution or, the cataclysm or whatever it is that wiped them out now, and we all just got smaller.
Let's see.
It's not impossible to think about.
Who is the tallest person? Okay, so the tallest person is 8 feet 11 inches.
That's almost 9 feet tall, Moss.
Yeah, wouldn't consider a giant. That's a huge guy. Yes. Wow, I'm looking at him.
But that's what I'm trying to say. Maybe
so
they weren't
20 feet. I would say it would be a giant to me.
Okay, but what I'm trying to say is maybe we are using the word giant in the wrong way. Maybe they're just bigger humans, 10-foot tall humans.
But even if you're 8 feet tall, that's still not going to help with the pyramids. You know what I'm saying?
But it could have helped immensely in building them.
To build the pyramids, you need people like the size of Godzilla or some shit like that,
So you're suggesting that if giants didn't exist, that these smaller humans wouldn't have been able to do this?
Well, look at the Mexicans. I mean, you can have a fucking 4 foot tall Jose.
You're not making any sense.
That could build anything. Like, you know what I'm saying?
You're not making any sense.
I don't think the size really means anything. I think intelligence is more important. Like, you can create things.
But before that, you just said you would need someone bigger than a 10-foot tall human to build the pyramids.
If
so
we're
what
talking
are you
giants,
saying?
I'm thinking bigger than 10 feet tall. Like, that would be a giant to me.
Okay. You're not making any sense at all.
The Crusades wiped that history out. I agree, Jamie. That would be a fossil. And so according to the chat, wow, look at this. Not many votes, though. We need more votes. Guys, I want everyone to vote in the chat so we can get an accurate vote in there. But right now it says 69% believe in giants. Now 70% people believe in giants. Wow. Like, I don't think it's impossible that there were giants, but I would still vote no because I don't know. I would honestly, I would think with this, if we're talking about this shit, I think like aliens would be more I don't know, make more sense than just fucking giants, There's thousands of years of historical and biblical documents of giants. Biblical is like, it's like a fucking story.
Historical and biblical documents.
But where's the historical stuff of giants?
Why didn't you just look it up? I'm sure you could find something.
We might have to segue into the giants. There's no archaeological evidence of giants, no bones, nothing. Yeah, that's why I'm with Jamie. Jamie's literally studying
remember
this.
what I said. Even today, we're still finding fossils of dinosaurs that we never knew existed, right? And that's from one
So you're
period.
saying the giants are probably lower in the ground?
Yeah, that's from one period of what we know of. It is very possible. In fact, it's highly possible that there is an era of the world that we have not hit yet.
Mm-hmm.
And
there's just a bunch of dead giants in the ground?
No, I'm not. I'm just saying it's possible that there was another species of human that was probably bigger than us that we just haven't found yet. I'm not.
Man, you know what's crazy? Like, I gotta put a poll in. Do you believe in aliens? Because
it's hard to believe that we're the only type of human that ever existed.
All right, what do you believe? Aliens or giants? What do you think is more plausible?
Well, I'm Christian, so I'm not the person to ask that.
All right, put religion aside.
I
just
can't.
As a human being.
I can't because I believe.
Yeah, see, that's why I can't get it.
That I believe that God could have created giants. I believe he could have created bigger humans. It's in the Bible.
Yeah, but isn't it more logical to believe that there's aliens over giants?
I think...
Since there's no actual physical evidence of either, but we live in a galaxy that, I mean...
Well, God did create the universe, so we might not know everything God created. He could have created a whole other
That's why I
thing
can't
out
believe
there.
in God, because it's like it's so
No, you
it's
use
so
everything as
complicated.
an excuse for why you can't believe in God. How about you just say,
No,
I
no.
just can't believe in God? Not,
No,
well,
it's
this
just,
is why.
It's just too complicated. You're
No, you're just
overcomplicating
lazy.
things.
You're
No,
just
I want to.
a lazy thinker.
I want to. No. I want to think in like logic. I don't want to
No,
think in
you
stories.
just don't want to think at all. So,
No, I don't
so
want
you choose not to
stories.
believe in God because you don't want to think.
Listen, I love a good story. I love a good. I like watching fucking Star
you don't
Wars.
have to insult everyone else's beliefs.
No, I like stories. I like stories. I do,
You're
and
trying
I
to
like
make insults.
entertaining. No, I like entertaining religion because I do believe in a good story. Like I like it.
You're trying
But-
to throw insults by saying that.
No. But me personally, I'm talking about like gun to the head type deal. Like with what we know right now.
I just told you what
I'm not
I
talking
believe.
about fairy tales. I'm talking about like what we know right now.
You're intentionally insulting, so I'm gonna respectfully and maturely leave this conversation. I hope you have a good night.
You know what I'm saying?
No, you're intentionally trying to throw.
No.
shade, and
What I'm,
it's
but I'm
kinda
saying,
pissing me off a
I
little
don't
bit.
get it. I don't like. Okay.
I'm glad you don't get
But
it.
it's fine that we disagree on that.
Maybe you're not meant to get it.
Okay, but I'm not getting agitated.
No, it is fine we disagree, but you are intentionally throwing insults.
No, I am not.
Calling
listen,
them fairy tales.
If I'm
and shit
throwing
like that.
insults about that, I apologize.
No,
I am not.
You know
throwing,
you are. Don't act like you don't
but
know.
what I'm saying is, okay. What I'm saying is, my brain is not wired to think in the Bible because I
And
look
that's
at the
fine.
Bible as a fairy tale, right? So like it's just man's stories.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So that's how I look at it, right? So what I'm trying to figure out is logically, like how can we? And now there's a lot of things that are unexplainable out there, right? But I can't just use the Bible and say, well, this says there was giants, so now I'm going to believe it. You know, it's
Why
tough for
can't
me
you?
to because there's no factual proof behind it. It's just stories. You know what I'm saying? To me, at least. So I'm not discrediting your beliefs. I'm saying to me, it's just stories. That's just my belief.
Yeah,
right?
you really flipped the script there.
But no, that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to word this away where you don't like, you know. I'm just trying to give you my belief. I don't. So now I'm trying to think. Okay.
So mature.
I'm trying to think. Okay, we live in this fucking galaxy, and it's massive, and there could be many things out there, right? So there could be alien life form out there. There could be, just like there could be whatever's in the Bible. There could be that. It just seems like there's more evidence towards aliens than giants to me.
What's weird to me is you literally have never seen nor discovered nor witnessed anything with regard to aliens other
Area
than
51.
Other than
We
other
saw the video,
people's
the alien autopsy,
other than other people's accounts.
abductions.
You're not listening.
Yeah.
All you have is other people's accounts.
No, what I'm basing it off of is this.
And the Bible, listen, and then you got Christianity, which you're saying, well, I can't believe in that because that's other people's accounts. It doesn't make sense to me.
All right, I'll explain it to you. I believe in the galaxy is so big that we haven't explored everything. So
Right.
yes, so it's definitely plausible that there are aliens out there. Now there's more.
But
there's
you
more
haven't
logic in
seen.
that. Like I'm talking about like logically thinking. I'm not talking about belief. Belief and logic are two different things.
No. Logically, we don't know if humans have actually been to space, right? We're going off of accounts.
Wait,
Am I
you're
right
saying
or
that
wrong?
people have never been to space now?
Do you think it
No,
is
shoot.
possible that you have been lied to
What about people going to space?
about certain space accounts?
When did you turn Bryce Mitchell on me? When did this happen?
No, I'm not saying this is what's happening. I'm saying, do you think it's possible you've been lied to? Or that,
About going to space?
or the things that we think are true might not necessarily be true.
Of course, there could be
Okay.
warped.
So
yes.
what I'm trying to get at here, I'm not saying we didn't go to space. What I'm trying to get at is you're literally basing all of your facts and evidence off of accounts, personal accounts. But you're over here saying that the Bible's not real because it's based off of personal accounts.
Bible stories. There's
It
no
doesn't
physical,
make sense. It doesn't make sense what you're
but
saying.
nothing lines up. You know what I'm saying? Like there's just
Why?
stories.
But
Like,
things line up with aliens and personal accounts on
the galaxy.
aliens?
You don't believe
What
in
about the galaxy?
Okay,
What do
so
you
don't
know about the
believe?
galaxy?
All right, so you don't believe there's a galaxy?
I didn't say that. I didn't say that at all. I didn't even allude to that.
Oh boy, we need co-hosts. guys.
You don't make sense.
I think I do. To be honest, I do.
Clearly
I think I
you do because you're arguing it. So
But I'm not like, I don't know. I'm not getting agitated about it. I just honestly.
who said you were getting agitated?
No, I'm alluding to the fact that you're getting agitated.
I'm getting agitated because I just brought something up because you don't make sense?
I think you feel like you're getting attacked
What?
about the Bible.
You're a professional gaslighter. You know that?
I just think you feel like you're. Do you feel like you're getting attacked about the Bible?
No, I'm trying to tell you don't make sense.
Okay.
And you can't accept
So-
that. So now you're trying to twist it around like I'm playing victim.
Okay. I think we're straying off the topic here.
I don't think we
So
are.
I believe that aliens are more plausible than giants, and you believe giants are more plausible than aliens, correct?
Right.
Okay. So that's all right. Now that we got that taken care of, the chat is with you. We got 33% of the chat believing that. Well, actually, no. Hold on. Let me see if you guys believe in aliens, because 64% are. I don't know what just happened there. There was a malfunction that went on. 64% believe in giants. 36% don't. Now I'm going to put another poll in the chat. Okay. Let's put another poll and see. All right, so what was that? 60, remember 63%, okay? Okay, so now I'm going to ask the chat this. I'm very curious to see how this works out. Wait, why can't I put a poll in here? The fuck? Do you have access to the Gummy Gang on your phone?
No.
What the fuck? Why can't I put a poll in here? I just put one. It won't let me. Why? Can you, all right, I'll do it. Okay, interesting. Just the need to stay on top. Yeah, I know. I'm going to pull it back on topic.
Wow.
Hold on a second. I'm going to ask you guys now. 63% believe in giants. So now I'm going to ask you. I'm just curious. Why can't I put a poll in the chat anymore? That's a malfunction. Okay, here we go. It won't let me do it here either. It took away the poll. I can't put a poll in the chat. What? Can you try on your phone real quick? Just log into Gummy Gang. You don't have it on your account? Can you grab the computer real quick? What the? Why won't it let me put a poll in the chat? Well, anyway, I wanted to see if you guys believed in aliens. I was curious to see what the difference between giants and aliens. I took a giant jump right now. I can take. Yes, please put it in Discord. We need to see that. All right, so now we got completely spun out of control here. Let's go
electric
back to
materials, which means they have the capacity for storing electric fields. And the pyramid shape is not only about bringing telluric currents up from the ground, but then also distributing electric current back into the bedrock. So the shape of the pyramid is specifically for these electric field and electric current distributions.
Now the donate there. Yeah, the donate thing is still there, but they took away the I can't make a poll. Why did they take that away?
Above, so below.
They're like, once they saw the giant poll, they're like, yeah, we gotta get this. Don't allow you to do that. Please post your giant shit. You took Kaino's compare shits in the
Egyptian pyramids involve harnessing telluric currents for the dielectric polarization of the pyramid structure itself, and then dissipating the majority of the electric current from a lightning strike back into the bedrock, which is kind of what we were talking about regarding the iron veins across the Giza Plateau, which have extensive research documenting all of these iron veins. And it turns out that the iron veins connect all of the different structures on the Giza Plateau. The Great Pyramid is connected to the Central Pyramid via these iron veins. It's connected to the Osiris Shaft. It's connected into all the satellite pyramids. The Valley Temple and the Sphinx are all connected through this network of iron veins that run through the Giza Plateau.
Wait, play donations? I don't have anything in queue. Hold on a second. This one was 29 minutes ago. Yeah, I don't have any in queue, Kainoto. What are you talking about? Did this one play? Yes. You see the pyramids are not merely tombs. Did that one play? Do you know, Jess? Kainoto's?
I don't know.
Here. I don't know. Did this one play?
Wonderful, wonderful.
This one?
Yes. You see, the pyramids are not merely tombs, they are tetrahedral chronoresonance amplifiers constructed by extra-dimensional pharaohs who decoded the hieroglyphic Fibonacci vortex embedded in camel DNA.
That played,
the limestone blocks? Obvious remnants.
Right? That played already. Yeah. That's the last one I got.
That were for the distribution of electric current.
Whoa, jeez. Holy Google ads. All right, let that play out. That's crazy, man. Then it pulls in the lightning, powers the damn thing. I sent 3 donations about Navy SEALs talking about the giants of what? No, yeah, it's not in my the thing. You might have to transition to the super chat. I don't think Streamlabs likes you. As a battery guy, this is pretty interesting if it's true. It's pretty nuts, right? Isn't that wild? This guy's monetized. I can't sit through a minute of this. Jesus.
The structure itself. So the pyramid design is important in the dielectric material itself.
Fascinating. Absolutely fascinating. So you've given us a pretty good summary.
Oh yeah, I appreciate that.
It's good.
Yeah.
Right? It's like saves me asking you lots of questions.
Yeah.
But so fundamentally, I think one of the while we're kind of going wide with your research here, you know, who and how could they have come up with all this? How could they have come up with this whole idea?
It would be funny. He just goes giants
of building these giant constructions. I mean, these are grand constructions. They're not like small scale, experimental. I mean, they're grand. I mean, just to come up with this out of the blue seems fascinating to me. Although there is one thing on the Giza Plateau over near the Great Pyramid where they've got like almost like a mini version of the underground area of the Great Pyramid.
The trial passages.
Yes, I mean, so do you think they were experimenting with that?
Yeah.
Before they went big? I mean,
so you've been out to Fayum, and I'm sure you visited the Pyramid of Maidum, which I have proposed was a test facility for the design of the Red Pyramid, because the internal chambers are very, very similar. And there was a catastrophic collapse of the Pyramid of Maidum. So something went very, very wrong in the implementation of that structure, which is why I think it was a test design for the engineering and chemistry and physics that have inevitably were implemented into the Red Pyramid. So, but let's take our modern civilization, right? So from the 1700s to 2000, this is 300 years. And we've come from horse and buggy to Tesla electric cars, and now we're flying to Mars in 300 years. That's Conventionally speaking, these are civilizations that have been around for thousands of years. So they had a significantly longer time span for the accumulation of this knowledge. And I'll be presenting soon on my YouTube channel, The Land of Chem, wink, wink, for all of you that aren't subscribed yet. Go check that out, The Land of Chem, C-H-E-M, as in the land of chemistry. It's a play on words for the original name for Egypt, the land of K-H-E-M. So they were observing the forces of nature, like we were talking about with these magical rocks. So for example, we were talking about Oshido Ishi Hill, this volcanic tough mound that is embedded with these massive pieces of andesite. And it's been conventionally documented by the researchers at Kumamoto University that these stones were being struck by lightning. And with lightning comes rain, and with lightning and rain becomes atmospheric fertilizers. So they studied these things over...
Red Pyramid. I keep hearing red period.
Yeah. It was a they put that together so they can build the red period. That's right. Crone getting us 13 out of 20. 13 out of 20 for the co-host. Look at this.
For hundreds and hundreds
we got to a very interesting point here.
Of years, these ancient Neolithic civilizations, and they noticed that when these magical rocks brought this lightning and the rain, the crops grew really, really well around this area. So they said, hey, what if we take this configuration of stones and we move it somewhere else? And that's the impetus and the origins of the design of stone circles, where they were attempting to strategically bring lightning, rain, and atmospheric fertilizers to different areas for agriculture. So by studying the forces of nature, they were able to learn from it and interpret it, that thus began the design of functional structures like the stone circle systems. But when it comes to the Egyptian pyramids, for example, a lot of the ancient religions, specifically in Persia, were these fire-worshipping religions, like these eternal fires that have been directly connected to things like methane seeps. So a lot of these ancient civilizations would have known about these magical, mysterious fire gases like methane. So going back to my hypothesis about the function of the step pyramid, they would have known the properties of this mysterious fire air. So what if we were to design a structure that could capture this fire air And then we could use it for a variety of applications like boiling water, heating homes, etc. So they dug a hole into a methane seep and they designed a structure that could capture and extract all of that magic fire air, which was methane. Of course, they may not have...
Huh. It's fascinating. We got kind of... Oh, he found the super chat.
Google, Giants of Kandahar / Navy SEALs 4 proof, middle finger emoji, freeze lol.
Uh-oh. You know he wanted to get that out there if he dropped that super chat. Thank you, Kainoto. Look at that. We're 14 out of 20 with co-hosts. We might actually have co-hosts tonight. Shots fired at freeze. No gravity, no vacuum, no measured spherical earth curve, no magic, earth motion around fake curve, no... okay, what do you say? Okay. All right. Okay.
known about the chemical properties, but they certainly knew what this fire air could do because they were worshiping these methane seeps. Same thing about the oracle at Delphi. That has also been connected to an ancient methane seep, these eternal fires and these fire worshiping civilizations. So then that also goes to the function of the Red Pyramid, where they may have been doing small scale laboratory experiments with this and realize, hey, we can now develop fertilizers or other compounds. When it comes to the acids on the Giza Plateau, there was a huge mining operation in Gebel Zeit where they were mining sulfur during the dynastic Egyptian period. And it doesn't take too far of a leap to set that sulfur on fire and percolate it through some water and then do some tests with that water that has now become sulfuric acid and notice that it can erode metal. So when we were recently in the Grand Egyptian Museum, there is a glass collection at the very, very end of the exhibit hall. And there's a tiny little placard that says, inside of the temples adjacent to the pyramids, there were laboratories. They specifically have this little placard, tiny little placard at the very last exhibit in the new Grand Egyptian Museum where all this fantastic small scale laboratory apparatus glassware is housed. So they would have had small scale laboratories, and we know that Egypt is the birthplace of alchemy, our science of chemistry. So they would have been doing small scale experiments and developing the chemistry that inevitably led into the construction of large scale structures where they were producing these things on a large scale.
That's interesting. So there are kind of evidence of kind of labs.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And it was a fascinating discovery to stumble
Bong. Yeah, those are bongs.
Across this little...
Those were Egyptian bongs.
Plaque. And it literally says verbatim.
Imagine the pyramids were actually there to just harness the power of THC.
Inside of the temples, there are laboratories in this collection of laboratory glassware.
Casa El Saga.
Love it.
Hang on a sec. Wait, what's that?
Yeah,
Long
Casa El
beach
Saga.
structure. So Casa El Saga in the Fayoum Desert. It's
Yeah.
a place I've visited a couple of times now, and it blows me away.
And one of our favorites.
And you've come up with this translation of the name, linking it with possible gold production. Is that correct?
So that's not my hypothesis. All of our Egyptian guides that have taken us out there refer to Casa Saga as the Palace of Gold or the Palace of the Goldsmith. And the conventional story that we've been told through these local Egyptian guides is that it was a place for stamping and distribution of gold coins. So they brought the raw gold coins to Casa Saga, where they were stamped and then distributed across Lake Quran and throughout the Middle East. So now that being said, so there's a number of things about Casa Saga that are unique. They have these closed doors, these 7 housings on the inside of the structure that would have had closed doors. There's also a huge security door on the outside of the structure and a literal access for the key guy, the guy that locked and closed the door. So there would have been security personnel outside of the structure that exclusively had access to open and close the doors to get into Casa Saga.
It's so funny how this guy talks about like this is like fact. You know, like he's basically saying this is his theory, this and that, but still the way he describes it, it's like he was there. You know?
And then on the inside of the structure, there were also closed, locked doors. And there's an area where you go to the left side, you can crawl through that little hole to get to that back chamber. It's completely inaccessible unless you crawl through that little hole. So what was there originally, and why would you build that chamber if there was no access to it whatsoever? So that's a very mysterious component of Costa Saga, is that completely inaccessible room, because it appears that that area was originally blocked off. So there may have been an underground, passage or something to get back up in there, possibly something from the top where somebody could go into this completely secured area. So it appears that whatever they were doing there was a highly guarded process. And an interesting thing that my wife, Alexa from Ancient Odysseys, is sitting over there watching this whole thing.
Makes sense. His wife is Alexa.
Shout out to my wife, Alexa, Ancient Odysseys. Anybody who watches my channel know that she also has a YouTube channel, but go check that out. So we've been out there, and she made a very astute observation.
Jamie, this should be your YouTube channel. You should be traveling around to Egypt and shit, wearing a do-rag and,
when we were looking at
There's a whole genre around
ceiling of these 7 housings, and there is chemical erosion on the ceiling of the 7 housings. And starting on the far right side, it's the worst erosion, and then it progressively gets less and less to where the 7th housing on the left is almost completely pristine. And conventionally speaking, there are 7 stages of an alchemical process. So to us, that was very indicative that there was something going on.
This guy got the level out, and it's perfect. Look at this. The hell? Look at this shit. Look, it's perfectly balanced. How? That's some alien shit. Egyptian levels.
On inside of these housings, where perhaps there were corrosive gases being released inside of each of these housings that led to this very unusual erosion on the top of these internal 7 chambers. So whatever was going on under there, first and foremost, was highly guarded, and only certain people would have had access into the facility. And I have a feeling that whatever the final product was being stored in that completely inaccessible room on the far backside. So whether it was gold or some sort of other
meth
or chemical product that was being manufactured in sequence in those 7 housings, whatever it was, those 7 housings were completely closed and sealed, and the whole place was a guarded fortress, essentially. I thought I saw Andrew Collins post about him referring to it as the Palace of Gold, or the Palace of the...
Regardless, this is super fascinating. Like, I don't know. This is like... I don't know if this is interesting to you guys in the chat. Let me know what your thoughts on this so far. The theories and stuff like that on what the use is for these rooms and these pyramids and these interesting buildings. I would like to get back into, though, like they said, like how the fuck do they make these things?
Goldsmith, but that's the conventional nomenclature for the site. That's not something that I came up with, but that's just sort of my interpretation, because there's no evidence of that. There's never been any...
Jamie, you think he's an idiot? I don't know. He doesn't sound stupid. Do you think he's an idiot? I mean, listen, I'm not saying that he's saying 100% accurate shit, because I wasn't there. None of us fucking know. But I think his assessment of things is fascinating. Like, what if he's right about this stuff? I think the problem is, I think the reason why people don't want to believe a lot of things this guy is saying is because he's giving like scientific explanations to certain things, and we just want to believe in aliens, Let's get to the alien part of this, right? He just sounds confident. Well, I think if you devote your life to something where you're studying and you're obsessing over something and you're finding these clues and you're putting pieces together and things start lining up, I think that's when your confidence, goes through the roof. Or it could just be a complete narcissist. Who knows? But it is fascinating.
Any gold coins found out there. There's literally no evidence.
Because we're never going to know the answer. That's the real truth. No one's going to know the real answer.
Don't listen to a white man in a Muslim country.
It is weird to look at, right? It's like, bro, take the do-rag off, man. You're not fooling anybody.
Them assigning that name to the structure, that's just kind of more local lore or mythology surrounding the site. So I've never gotten, you ask these Egyptian guides where they got that information, and they don't ever have a good explanation. It's just, oh, that's just what we call it. I'm like, okay, well, I wish there was some more like actual scientific data, but there's also been very little archaeology done at the site. They should excavate that whole floor, remove all of the sand out there. I guarantee you would find channels and connections into other areas. And that whole area out there could have been a manufacturing complex. Or
why aren't they doing that? What's that about? Like, and all the shit underneath the pyramids and shit like that. Like, why are we not figuring out like what the fuck's underneath there? Are they doing that? Like, what's going on?
Distribution center.
Because in the front of the main temple, and the old reports by Flinders Petrie, they found like a kind of sunken, almost like pit, just in front of the entrance.
Yep.
So there's something going on there.
Absolutely,
as well. And even behind it, as you've probably seen, there's like a huge flat area.
Correct.
It's been artificially flattened.
Yes.
So something was happening there as well.
Absolutely.
That wasn't just done for the car park, but
Yeah.
for 4x4s they used
Right,
today.
yeah.
So there's something going on there. And also you've got that kind of very kind of abstract feature up on the hill.
You know why they don't do it? Because they won't get that tourist money anymore. We are 4 away. Wow, you guys are still chipping away. Let's go.
Moss Uncle is obviously very intelligent.
This guy's way too smart to be related to me. Or he's a good con artist. Who knows?
Mountain behind it.
Thank you, Freeze. 4 away from co-host. I will drop the link in the chat. 4 more? Wow, you guys.
It's like a squared building, it looks like.
Correct.
Which I think could have been like kind of something significant to them.
It's a super, super ancient area. COSTA Saga excluded, the area of that section of the Fayum is extremely old, and it's been inhabited for a very, very long time. So there's no telling how far that goes back or what was actually there. All we have is this little building, and it looks like you could take that thing out of Mesoamerica or like Sedona, Arizona. You know, that first time out there, we were like, dude, this looks like the Grand Canyon out here. Yeah. And it's a very kind of Mesoamerican looking building with the polygonal masonry and all that could have come out of anywhere in Mesoamerica, but it's like just in the middle of nowhere, this little fortress or palace of gold, which is very, very unusual place to stick that site. And we were talking about, you know, the underground network below the Giza Plateau. And
yes,
I remember my first time in Egypt, one of the first things that struck me was what you see above ground is only 50% of the story.
Yes.
What's for dinner?
Right? 50% of the story. We need to know more about what's going on underneath there. That's where we're going to find the alien spaceships. Right? Don't make me skip this ad, bro. Like, I mean, I want you to get paid, but I mean, this is just littered with ads. Bryce Mitchell, everyone. I found Bryce Mitchell in our chat. Bryce Mitchell's in the chat? Wait, what? We got Pale Monkey coming in.
Moss, look into Göbekli Tepe.
What is even that? Drop it in the cord, in the little Discord. Göbekli Tepe. What is that? Anything you got, drop it in the cord. I'm gonna check right after this. This thing's actually almost over. But thank you, Pale, very much. We are 3 super chats away from unlocking co-hosts.
Underground system that really connects and
look at this,
integrates all of these sites in terms of the function. So I think there's a lot to be discovered if, you know, the Ministry of Antiquities allowed permission for ground penetrating radar at a lot of these sites.
I mean, yeah, I think a lot of people don't want that to happen because it would destroy the structure and shit like that. There's got to be a way to do it where we don't destroy those landmarks.
Would discover a ton of information. For example,
fuck the structures. Let's find out what's under there. Like, would you demolish the pyramids? I mean, listen, who cares? Let's just get in there. I mean, if it leads to more answers, smash the pyramids down. We'll build new ones.
Latvian mission to Saqqara in, I believe, 2007 or 2007.
Let's figure this out.
17, one of those two. They took GPR radar out there and they scanned the entire area of the Step Pyramid complex, and they found underground shafts leading out from the network of tunnels below the Step Pyramid that connect directly into the reservoir moat and also connect the primary chamber of the Step Pyramid into the southern tomb. So there's a ton of underground tunnels below the Step Pyramid complex that were just recently discovered using GPR.
Interesting. Destroy it. We are 2 away
2 away. Casey coming in.
Fook Goblin Teepee.
Goblin Teepee. We'll check that out next. We'll figure out what the hell that is. Thank you, KC. Probably a little to none archaeological remnants under the ground. Earliest known city-like place. It was built by hunter-gatherers who the process turned into farmers. It's the most important archaeological site in all of human history. Whoa.
So there's still a lot to be discovered in terms of the connections and underground.
2 away, guys. And we're going to find out. We'll hear your beautiful voices talking about this topic.
Systems running below the structures.
Or whatever.
So what's your focus now? What's your area of research in Egypt? Is there something you're kind of getting your teeth into as we speak?
Yeah, so my wife and I just spent a month in Japan. I'm also super heavy into the stone circles right now because that's really caught my attention, because it really provides me again with evidence of the origin of the ancient lightning technology.
How does this guy monetize this shit? Do you think it's through his YouTube? Like he does this research and asks for super chats so he can fucking live in Japan for a month, or go to Stonehenge and dig around Stonehenge?
That developed into this industrial scale chemistry. So now I can trace the origin of studying and learning from these natural phenomenon into the development of stone circles for the production of atmospheric nitrates from lightning and fertilizer, which directly correlates to the observations of nature with the methane seeps and, again, atmospheric nitrates from lightning that led to the development of the Egyptian pyramids. So I'm kind of putting the whole picture together.
I kind of want to find this guy's channel. I find this guy fascinating.
And so we're looking at the UK and Ireland still. I have some long overdue pending business at Avebury, which I cannot wait to get back there. So we're really excited to get back to the UK and do Scotland. I also have some unfinished business in Japan. And of course, my home and my heart will always be here in Egypt with the Egyptian pyramid chemical manufacturing sequence. And, you know, I have probably 200, maybe almost 300 total videos on my channel now. And I've only barely scratched the surface of
we got more subscribers than this guy.
What there is to learn and what there is.
Well, there's his channel if you want to check it out. The Land of Chem. Like, there's a part of me that kind of wants to dig in, look into it. He sounds like a tard? I don't know, man. He sounds pretty smart.
On a break and heard just 2 more, so make that one.
Let's go, Smokey.
Emoji. Yes.
Let's go. On a break from what? What's going on, Smokey? What's going on with you? Thank you, man. Appreciate that. I think Jesse reordered your stuff, so it should be on its way to Australia. Thank you, buddy. We are 1 away? We're 1 away? This is crazy, guys. This is crazy. I will open up the phone lines.
Is to release about
co-host. This does kind of interest me, man.
The function of the Egyptian pyramid. So it's kind of one thing at a time. And the more I travel, the more I learn, the more structures I get interested in. So I'm trying to kind of diversify my interests. And, you know, my original focus was only on the function of the Egyptian pyramids. But I think that by not looking at all of the other structures, you're missing the bigger picture of what this entire civilization was about. And I've always said that the Egyptian pyramids are the pinnacle achievement of what was accomplished by this ancient civilization that was building these type of structures across the planet. This was their last hurrah, put it that way, in terms of the absolute maximum perfection that they could achieve with this lightning-based
I would love to know. Okay, you're telling us what, you know, you think that they use these things for, but I would love to know in the building process of it, get a little more into that. Like, I feel like he just said, okay, you know, these guys are like chemists or some shit like that, and never really talked about building the structure of the pyramid as much. Like, I wish we got more into that. But it is interesting.
Chemical reaction technology.
Fantastic.
Thank you.
Just
that was pretty good.
Yeah. What?
He's like, I was just talking out of my ass.
This is a full-scale interview now, but you might as well just tell us a bit about where people can find your research.
Okay, so that's that. But I think a lot of people wouldn't be latching on to this because there's no aliens. You know, people want aliens and giants. We need more aliens and giants. Here we are.
Dude's a dork nozzle.
Casey does it. Casey drops the final 2. Let me open up the co-host section. We've been live for 2 hours and 30 minutes, and the co-hosts have been unlocked once again. Like, I mean, I'm telling you, you guys are absolutely phenomenal. A team effort, pulling it together. Thank you so much, guys, for the donation. Seriously. His attire is upsetting. Why did they name their country Turkey? Seems wrong. Okay, here we go. Let's open this up here. Enter studio, start virtual cam. I'm going to take a leak, but I'm going to put the link in. What? Man, Streamlabs. Oh, let's see. Hold on a second. There we go. Okay. Invite, copy. We'll put this here. Better late than never, right? Okay, so now we're going to get the thoughts of the people. The MMA holes, the gummy gangers. What you guys think about this topic. I find it fascinating. This is just one guy's opinion. I'm sure it is. You can get super unhinged. We also got to look into Pale's, what Pale was talking about as well. Actually, I'll call in and you can tell me about it. What your thoughts are. Now, keep in mind, no one's right. No one has the answers. So we may think we're on the right path, but none of us know what the fuck we're talking about. So don't get offended if you jump in and someone starts laughing at you in the chat or a host. There we go. But it is fun to debate about. Okay. All right, let me take a quick leak. And then you can jump in the green room if you'd like. But I liked what this guy was saying. It was interesting to me. I have more questions. I would love to interview this guy and have him dummy it down a little bit, Instead of all that rambling about, chemicals and shit like that. I would like to talk to him maybe I should reach out to him. Really get him going. Let's see. Okay, so I'm going to play here. Let me just take a quick break. And I'll be right back. Well, that's weird. The fuck? Let's see if this works. I was going to play some music for you. Yeah, just hang in the green room while I take a piss. Let's see. Where is... I lost my my little song over here. What's the deal? I was gonna play a song. Where did it go? Oh, that's weird.
Mouse,
there it is.
Mouse.
Yeah.
Mouse.
Oh yeah, guys.
Mystic. Mystic. Mouse. Perfect predictions, always right. Man, not intimidated that his hair is so tight. Perfect beard, beautiful wife. He's all about that MMA holes life. He is mystic. Mouse. Mystic. Wonderful. Now stop what you're doing and hit that like. Mystic Moss is about to call some fights, asking crazy questions to champion fighters, eating edibles and pulling all-nighters. Started a genre, started up some drama. If your wife looks at him too long, she'll wanna be his baby mama. Clam to clam, dick to dick. His name is Mystic Moss. Mystic wonderful.
Muss, 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 muss.
Perfect predictions, always right. Men are intimidated that his hair is so tight.
Okay. Drop those sleeper emojis in the chat. Let's go, baby. We're going to open up the guest room as we have a very interesting topic. Actually, whatever topics you'd like to talk about. We're going to open it up right now to the peoples, the guests. Mas. Uh-oh. Okay. We'll get you guys one at a time. We have ourselves our first guest. We have... We have Wiznachify. Wow, look at this. Wiznachify, how you doing?
Hi.
How's it going, buddy?
Yeah. Hey, Moss. Can I ask you something real quick?
Yeah.
Like, what would you suggest? So, man, it was kind of cute when there was, like, people, like, mimicking my name, but they would have, like, 2 Fs or something. It's like, look. But there's actually somebody there that literally has my name exactly mine.
Yeah.
So, and it takes the fun out of so like me making like silly comments because then they'll say, and I was like, well, fuck it, you can just you just be me. Like, what the fuck? I mean, it doesn't.
Well, imitation's the highest form of flattery. You know, like
no, because it's not that fun whenever
Why?
they literally people think that they are me, and then I'm like, please God, don't say like something like that's gonna. Well, I don't know. They pretty much. I don't know. It just takes the fun out of things. Like,
I don't know. I'm confused right now because you're here, but you're rolling your eyes in the chat, so I can't tell. So are you the real Wiz, or is the person in the chat the real Wiz?
Dude, first of all, you're looking at me.
Okay, so you're the real Wiz.
This is me.
Okay. So who's that person in the chat then?
I don't know. I got an idea. Because I know that there's somebody that doesn't like me, and it is somebody that would like. I don't want to say because I don't want to accuse somebody improperly.
You think it's H?
No, come on. What?
You think it's 2 joints, maybe?
No.
Okay.
No,
all right.
No.
I'm trying to think who else you piss off.
No.
Jamie?
No. It's maybe somebody with a little monkey wrench.
A monkey wrench. Is someone a monkey wrench? A pale monkey, you're saying?
I don't know.
So you think it might be, if you had to guess, you think it might be pale monkey?
I will not accuse anyone of anything.
Okay. Now you have sirens out there. Is that an ambulance, the police, fire department? What do you think?
Oh yeah, actually what's happening is like, so there was this black dude that was
yeah,
he got choked out earlier by a cop right here in front of my house, and now a whole bunch of black people are like, raising hell, and they're raising
the show.
So black people are raising hell, and the whole place is a mess.
They're raising Cain, and the whole place is it's a boot to be a bad situation.
Okay.
Is he Canadian?
All right, thank you. So we got Jamie here, we got RX, and we got Bout Better, correct?
Jamie.
Yo.
Hey guys, how you doing? We'll go around the horn here. We'll start with RX. Welcome. Oh wow, 2 streams in a row, RX. Look at this.
Are you tired of me being back yet?
Boy, oh boy, Jesus. I mean, come on, man. What the hell? Like, I thought you would just be one and done and then be gone for a couple of years, and here you are 2 in a row.
I thought about it, and it was fun. You're gonna do this shit, why not? Got on better fucking do. So,
Yeah.
No one nighter for now.
Good. Well, it's good to have you back. All right, and we have Bout Betters on the stream. How you doing, Bout Better?
I'm good, Moss. How are you doing, bud? Can you hear me?
Wonderful.
Yeah, I hear you. Wonderful.
I appreciate that. This is like the first time I'm ever sober, and it's been such a long time since I've seen you, but I've been watching you. I still love your show and just dig everything you do, man. Sorry I haven't been participating as much.
So you're saying, wait, you're sober now. So wait, so what were you drinking, smoking? What were you doing?
Everything, yeah, pretty much everything. A lot of drinking, as you probably
Smoking crack.
But yeah, it's been good.
Okay, and you're completely clean.
Tying off.
Yeah. Look at this guy. You're clean now. You're completely clean.
I'm completely clean. Yeah, man.
Oh, congrats.
Drinking tea.
Hell yeah, man. Good for
Hey,
you.
congratulations, brother.
Can you help out our friend up top that is clearly not clean?
Well, I would say that, like, unlike a lot of people, I sort of hit rock bottom physically. You know, I had almost like a near-death experience just from drinking. Like, you just, almost had a heart attack, and
whoa.
I woke up. It wasn't even a hangover, and I just felt like I was going to die. And I said, you know what? If I keep doing this, I'm going to die.
Yeah.
And
you can
see, I still want to survive. I want to surf. I want to skateboard. I still would love to maybe have a drink here and there or whatever else, but I'm not done sort of hanging out, doing YouTube stuff, traveling, enjoying life. So I just
did you have a Jesus moment?
No, it was just more of a physical epiphany, like where I guess, I had a sort of outer body experience. Yeah. To an extent. Yes.
No, I mean, I'm saying, did you come to terms with Christ and like?
No, I didn't. Mine wasn't religious based. I've always had my feet planted in the ground, unlike our Egyptians and other, Aztecs and Olmecs and other like Mesopotamian cultures and people that were part of this sort of pyramids. I mean, that's sort of the whole point was they were not grounded. They were more, or they were grounded, but they weren't grounded, right? Everything was outwardly focused. And that's why the pyramids are the pyramids the way they are. They have more ritual significance and they're more celestial based, right? They're really looking into and into the universe. And it sounds corny to say that, but most archaeologists and most anthropologists would agree with me. And I do my own research. I'm more on the Mesopotamian Aztec side, that I've done more research and more background and all that stuff. But yeah,
okay.
But no, I sort of just had an outer body experience, and I just knew that I wish I'd quit like 50 years ago, man. I sleep better now. I have my temper's gone. I think clearer. I
bet I can make you mad.
Yeah, so I'm sorry to dominate and take over, but Moss, it's fun being here. Any other questions?
Well, I want to ask. It's interesting. So you have a take on the whole pyramid thing, and we have Jamie here, who is a young man who wants to study in this, and he's in it. He loves this stuff, right? This type of topic. What do you think about what Bout Better's saying, Jamie?
I mean, he didn't say anything too specific, but.
And Jamie, you're going to find that, unfortunately, on the archaeological as well as the anthropological side, unless you want to get into like the physical anthropological side, because most of the things that help people in anthropology now are on the hard sciences, right? I mentioned in the chat, and then he finally showed it, that they actually have these infrared sort of that comes from satellite. They also can set up poles. They could give you like a 3D mapping of underground.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of things where they don't need to excavate these things any longer, right? And then there's also carbon dating and other sort of hard chemistry that is important to this. And why we don't have a lot of evidence is we're talking about shit that's from thousands of years ago. So you don't have like, organic matter. You don't have a lot of these things in these harsh environments. We're talking about Egypt, which even if it were swamps like in Mexico, right? Like we're talking swampland, everything was wet. none of that shit survives. Right? And the deeper down you go, the more less likely some of that stuff has survived. Right?
So you think there's really no purpose in digging and smashing things and trying to find out stuff? You don't think there's going to be a little morsel of like, holy shit, I can't believe we found this?
No, I don't think that they're going to find something like that revolutionary, like that's going to change or widely, redefine the paradigm, so to speak. It's just hard to do that. What most people do now is like what we're trying to do is like create these little tangent connections between like, well, how were the Olmecs connected to the Egyptians, and how are the Egyptians connected to the pyramids that are in China or in Vietnam? And there is some little like information, some glyphs, right? These little pictures that could possibly create a connection. But most everything that anthropologists do right now, other than the physical anthropologists, like this guy's, for example, that whole piece was all speculative. It was all just off the cuff talk. That's all it was.
Yeah, but he did studies and research and stuff like that, and hypothetically put things together where it's like this logically would make sense. He's not saying this actually happened.
He finally came in at the end there with like the actual raw science, like with the 3D mapping and things like that. But most of the things that he was talking about, like in terms of the chemistry and like every day-to-day sort of cultural practices of any of these ancient peoples, you're just talking, you're just speculating, you're guessing. Yeah. And some of the, and like at the end, all Moss with us, it's like, what is it that we're trying to really learn? Like, you want to know if there was like how they built these things. Really, how they built some of these things won't tell us very much that we don't already know. Like with the Olmecs, like some of their big, they're the ones that are famous for the big heads in Mexico. Those big heads that Joe Rogan's always fucking talking about. Yeah. Well, those heads, the material, the rock that came from those heads came from hundreds of miles away, right? What does it matter how we don't? So they put it on a big canoe, right? They shipped it like we ship it now. What makes it so special that they did something like that, right? Like we want to say like, oh, well, the aliens brought it. Well, you know what? They could have put it on a boat. They could have put it on a canoe, a giant big canoe with a lot of fucking logs underneath it, and sailed it down the swamp, and then had people fucking carry it across the dirt with logs. And they put literally thousands of people into this shit.
So you don't think that like there might be like some alien lasers in the underneath the pyramids, like guns?
Oh, man, you know what? I think that we have more ability now to know if they're aliens, and more stuff that might be more indicative of alien cultures now.
We let 20 million aliens in this country
than ancient technology and ancient cultures.
What about illegal aliens? Maybe they helped to build it.
Well, we definitely got a lot of illegal aliens, and in a lot of that research, like that's why they're they're starting to ban like a lot of us tourists going to these pyramids now too. Yeah, I don't know how comfy or how friendly the I heard the Egyptian pyramids, like you go there, and it's sort of a pain in the ass. People are not nice there.
Yeah, why? Because you probably have a lot of assholes like tourists. They're a fucking bunch of idiots. Like, they're just bumping into each other, taking pictures, not giving a shit, like grabbing things they probably shouldn't be grabbing, and touching things they're not supposed to touch. They're just annoying. That's why I don't do tourist shit.
It's I wish there was something really cool that we're gonna learn about, like the ourselves now from ancient cultures. But in my just fucking whatever, my little opinion, there really isn't a ton to learn. It's great that we have these scientists. What's great is that like we have Jamie. Like, Jamie, go on and fucking start doing the fucking archaeology, man. Go on, man.
What about giants? Do you believe in giants?
God, that's so stupid.
No giants? Wiz, do you believe in giants?
Davey did slew one.
Okay, thank you. RX, do you believe in giants?
Fuck no. That's just, it's, what do you mean, tall people?
Yeah, like giant human beings that help to like put things together, like pyramids and stuff like that.
No, Chrome said earlier they just used pulleys and bullshit like that. There was no fucking Andre the Giants walking around building pyramids. That's fucking stupid.
Like Moss, you gave him like a lot of credit for the level, or it's like, dude, Moss, it's not.
There's no Andre the Giants except for Andre the Giant.
Exactly.
Also, they didn't use slaves. They didn't use slaves to like build the
There were no slaves involved in building.
Yes, but I think Andre Giant built. I think people like him built the pyramid.
You think Andre the Giant like
A bunch of Andre Giants
with a singlet on? You know,
Yes.
a one piece.
Him, Stefan Struve,
in
you
their
know, they were doing their thing.
Has there been an event in the I think like Pavarotti sang at the pyramids, didn't he? Moss might know more about that than
What's that?
Pavarotti. Like, wasn't there an event at the pyramids? Was Pavarotti there? Was there a boxing match there?
Oh, I don't know. That sounds like something might have happened. I don't know. Let me see. We'll look it up.
I mean, it would be cool. I mean, like,
book it,
I don't
Dana.
know why MMA doesn't do that. I know why the UFC
Yeah, let's
doesn't
see.
do it. And although the way that boxing match looked at it in Times Square looked ridiculous. The one that was like a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, it looked cool. Well, especially when the sun went down, it looked kind of cool. But it was such a clusterfuck. You know, the event. It would have been nice if they put together like actual worthwhile fights, which is crazy to me. Like, it's like, okay, you're relying on Ryan Garcia to sell this thing, and he's ass. Like, the whole thing with Devin Haney's ass, and these other guys. I mean, I don't know. People going nuts over that other dude. What the hell is that kid's name? That fought before Haney. Who was the kid that fought before Haney that everyone was jerking off? Do you remember the guy that won before Haney? I can't remember that guy's name. But
yeah. I forget right now. Dude,
I'm like, why do you like this guy? He's a fucking decision machine. He's so
Oh,
boring to watch.
Tiafimo.
Yeah, that dude. That fucking guy, man. I'm like, what the hell, man?
Yeah, there was 4 shitty decisions on that card. The idea was better than the execution.
Yeah.
Ryan Garcia's cool, but he's not that good. That's about it.
Yeah, the only reason why I was excited
in
was
MMA, I think we're having that problem now. A lot of people discuss it. Like, do we really have a superstar? Is there like, oh, must see? Like, I remember like having in Moss. You remember when Conor was fucking going on? We had full on party. Like, it was we brought the proper 12. We invited the friends over. It was a thing.
there will never be another Conor Ronda Rousey type thing ever again. We'll never see that again. That ship has sailed, and it was such a great time to be an MMA fan because it was just a circus, and it just got the juices flowing. People hated or loved those two, you know. And that's gone. Like that ship has sailed. So now it's like a whole new thing, and Jon Jones is kind of pulling it back down. And I don't know. It's I'm not going to say that the UFC is dead or it's dying. I think it's making more money than ever, and it's still going to prevail. And there's going to be a new fan base that's going to love it. But from the people that were around during those days, you know, in 2017, 16, whatever, where shit was crazy. Like, you know, when you seen that and then you see this product, it's a lot different. You know, it's way different than what we fell in love with, you know?
Pereira was the closest thing to that level of star, and that shit just died. And who the fuck is lined up right now? O'Malley is going to lose again. There's no one else. So they're just...
Yeah, even if Aspinall beat Jon Jones, he wouldn't be that person. Wouldn't be that
No,
guy.
because he has no one to fight. No one cares if he beat up Volkov and fucking Jailton Almeida.
Yeah. Well, Pereira, he did an amazing job with not being able to speak English and still becoming a phenomenon, right? If he would be able to speak English, things would be totally different. And maybe you could put him in that category. But he was kind of held back a little bit because he didn't quite fully speak English. And the UFC did bump him up and help him whatever way they could. But, you know, I mean, it's just like there was a lot of smoke and mirrors with Pereira, and they put him in the right people in front of him. When Izzy fucking starched him, like that was that was pretty fucking bad. And then the UFC pretends that never happened. Like the UFC's just like, yeah, Izzy never knocked him out.
Oh, it was a fluke anyway.
Yeah, well, that's what the UFC is trying to make you believe.
It was.
Never be another Conor and Ronda era facts Moss.
It's like, and listen, they're a product of what the UFC put in front of us as well. Like they sold this product and we loved it, but it worked. The whole thing worked. Whereas Alex Pereira, I can go to a doctor's office tomorrow or a dentist, and I could sit in that chair and say, "Hey, who is Alex Pereira?" And I guarantee you, they have no idea who that is. But if I were to,
boss,
or Devashili or anybody, even Sean O'Malley.
I have a question for Bout Better. If that's okay.
Go ahead.
So this was what's asked to me recently, but Bout Better, how many times do you fuck in a month?
That's a good question. About better. How many times do you have sex in a month?
Oh my God, man! You put me on the spot here in a way, man. My girl's gonna be pissed, man. But you know what? She doesn't give me enough sex.
She doesn't. No.
Yeah, man. I'm old, and we're almost like a married couple.
See, that's what I said.
Know?
Yeah. Okay, so
right. So I'm gonna say that I haven't. I'm just gonna be nice and say that I haven't had sex in over a month.
Oh wow. Does she live with you?
No, she doesn't live with me. Oh, she lives with me. A whole different story. No, she doesn't live with me.
Now, why does she?
She's got a career. She's super busy. I'm busy in my thing, and yeah, it just. I really don't know why. I talk about it occasionally, and I hate asking for sex.
Mm-hmm.
It's not. Although I'd love it when a girl asks me. When a girl would you want to, you want to fuck? I'm like, yeah. Like I love it when a woman asks, or mentions it, but I don't like to be that person. Right. Mm-hmm. So I might complain about it the next day, or I might text her like, oh, sure, we don't get anything. But yeah, so no, I haven't been. But when I was younger and I was your age, I was probably getting laid a few times a week.
I would like to add that I would not have asked that had Moss not asked me that. So that's on him.
Oh, you feel like I misplayed. I should have asked him right away, right?
You asked me, so now I'm asking him.
He has no.
Yeah.
There's no. He doesn't even get drunk, and he has no filter.
That's true. I know what you're talking about. So do you live? So you don't live with this woman. So is it because you don't want to speed things up too fast, or you kind of just want to?
I'm one of those kind of dudes. I might I've occasionally grabbed her and been like, okay, let's not chill out with the dude. Not gonna be friendly. Let's get in the bedroom and have sex. Or I've done that a few times. Where I feel like, okay,
I'm really got this guy really talking about it.
Yeah. You started this, Wiz. Now we're gonna
finish. But yeah, there have been instances where I've been like, I want some sex. We're having sex. I grab her. We're not, it could be at a barbecue or something like that. And I go to the fucking bedroom, and we have sex.
Where was the last place you had sex with her? Was it in a bedroom or was it in a weird place?
No, I don't do weird places anymore. I had a girlfriend who did that, and it never was comfortable. I always felt just never comfortable with that.
Okay.
So it's always in the bedroom. I like the bed.
What the fuck are we talking about here?
We're talking about bed sex.
I don't mind hand job.
This is inappropriate.
Always enjoyable.
Could you give RX some advice? RX is looking to settle down a little bit, right? What would you say to RX?
That's too funny. I watched fucking. Yeah, I don't know why sometimes even when I'm streaming, people ask me for advice on women. I have no. They should ask you, Moss. You're happily married with a beautiful woman and a beautiful family. You should be getting the question, not my fucking old ass. And
well, this is more interesting than me. So,
no,
what kind of advice would you give?
That's the end goal. You're the end goal.
He's 19 years old, right? Well, I've been divorced and I made mistakes, and now I got it all figured. Now I got everything figured out. We fight on air about religion and stuff like that. It's great. Do you what would you give advice to a young 19-year-old, a YouTuber, an MMA hole, but
barely a YouTuber,
maybe wants to get a little stank on the hang low,
I don't know how what RX what helps him build confidence, right? And it's partial. I always play the numbers game, and I had confidence when I was younger. It was I also sort of took care of myself. I was always in skateboarding, swimming, or surfing. So physically I was okay, even if I was drunk. But I also was well read, so I read a lot, and so I had a snippy. I was able to talk about a lot of different things. So, I had some Riz. Is that the way the young guys call it now? What do they call it?
Yeah. Jamie, what would you rate Boutbetter's looks? If you were around, what would you rate him?
If what?
If you were around Boutbetter's age and you were looking for someone to settle down with, what would you rate his looks right now? What would you say?
Basically, he's asking if I could fuck your mom.
Well, you can't, but
that took a left turn. No, but seriously, what would you say?
Boutbetter?
I mean,
when
not my kind of thing.
What if we put a wig on him, put some lipstick on him? What do you think? He's clean shaven.
No, sorry, it's just not. I'm only to my age.
Okay, Wiz, if you had to, if the world was gonna end and you had to fuck either Wiz or Boutbetter, who would you choose? To save the world.
You said Wiz, and then you said Wiz or him.
Yeah, Wiz or Bout Better. He had to choose one of you guys. He had to do the dirty with one of you
my
guys.
own self?
Yeah, to save the world. Jamie would have to save the world, right? And the
Oh,
only
yeah.
way,
Jamie.
yeah, the only way Jamie could save the world is to have an
Jamie's
intimate.
fucking me. Jamie's
Oh yeah, I'm
gonna
fucking Wiz if I had to choose. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. about that.
Damn, fucking Jamie.
I'm sorry, but if I had to.
Fuck.
Thank God I'm out of this
fucking
combo.
me.
Well, actually, I'd probably do RX, but.
Jamie, don't just make sure you.
If I had to,
you know.
About that full-time
You don't
comeback,
even
I
know
might
if I were
cancel that
gay. What if I
bullshit.
were gay? How insulting that would have been.
I'm literally bisexual. Like,
doesn't matter.
So I don't even know what the hell you're talking about. There's no hate coming from me.
Is it the hair? The lack of hair?
Bout Better?
I mean, that's part of it.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
When Bout Better? When was the last time you engaged in butt stuff?
Wait, on him or on another person?
Yeah, just either.
Either?
No,
Okay.
no, just like no with another a partner.
Balper's gonna start drinking after this stream. He's gonna fall right off the wagon after this.
I'm gonna start drinking after this stream.
I drink all the time, and I went cold turkey, and I'm done.
Yeah, good for you, man. So let's get back to the
But
anal
still,
sex.
but butt
Would
stuff is real.
Yeah, would you let a girl stick their pinky in, like your girlfriend? If
No, I don't like it, man.
No?
My girl occasionally tries it. She scrubs down there occasionally, and no, not into it. I get mad at her that she continues to try.
Look at where we're going.
Moss, if you were Dana, would you strip Jon Jones?
Yes. Yeah, I spoke about it earlier, 100%. I would take the belt
Yeah,
right
Jon
off his
Jones needs to be
waist
stripped.
and say, you're under contract. If you want to come back, come back. You can fight Tom Aspinall, whoever has the belt, but you're not the champion anymore. And that's that.
Into some dark region.
Now back to butt sex.
So,
Thank you,
but
Freeze.
We're going back for RX.
Yeah.
Like, I would tell them to keep on with the creative outlet because Moss, as you know, like, I think part of your Riz is like you got that whole musical thing. You're artistic in your own way. And for me, YouTube is a big artistic outlet.
Yeah.
And whether girls like that or not, it helps your critical thinking. It helps your confidence and your talking, right? Because you're fucking orating all the time into a fucking camera and talking to people. So it should get you some build your ability to talk to people and approach people, make you a better salesman. And you're a salesman, you're going to a lady, right? You're trying to sell yourself. So I would say continue doing that and whatever else might help your confidence, right? Like if it's something physical, you could work on that. You can go to the gym, and then you don't have to go to the gym. You could just ride your bike. You can, whatever, if you're into racquetball, go play I don't know what kids are into nowadays. You want to play soccer? Grab the soccer ball and start kicking it around a little bit. Join a club like that. I don't know.
You
Moss
got
is
that.
laughing at.
RX, you got that?
Yeah, I wrote every fucking word down.
You wrote it down.
Hey, RX, man, you might be able to get some butt stuff done if you follow the rules.
Yeah, that's right. Listen to Wiz. He knows how to get that butt stuff.
He knows the rules.
By the way, RX and Jamie are adults, okay? So we're not fucking, this is not like, you know, I know Wiz likes to go there, but anyway. You know, I actually, what Bout Better's saying is not quite wrong because somehow I found Jesse through the channel, which I wasn't looking for it. So you never know, right? RX, you might find your wife through YouTube, which is crazy.
I'm not gonna hold my
Yeah,
breath.
it would be crazy. But then again, it's the newer age.
You just don't know. Yeah. You don't hold your breath, RX. Definitely don't look for it on YouTube, that's for sure. Bout Better, how'd you find your girl?
No man is better than
Online through one of the apps, you know.
Grinder?
Which app it was?
Which app did you
What's
use?
that?
Which app did you use?
I don't want to give any like. I guess it doesn't matter. I think it was Plenty of Fish back in the day. This was a long time ago. I've been dating this lady, same lady, for a long time.
Oh wow, Plenty of Fish. Wow, that is an old app, right? I don't even know if that's even.
Yeah,
around.
I don't want to say what people use nowadays because then my girl's gonna think.
Black dudes use that to get white pussy.
Moss is Aspinall the baddest man on the planet.
Yep, it's Bout Better number 2. I would say I would go. I would go
right.
Tom Aspinall 1, Bout Better number 2, RX 3, Wiz Natrify 10.
Yes.
Yeah, I would say that.
Here's a
Would
good
you-
thing, Moss. At my age, who's gonna win? If you put us all in a room, who's gonna win? Me, Jamie, RX, or this guy over here?
They're all going to be a two-person fight.
Is this an orgy or a fight? What are you talking about?
A fight. Which it could turn into something else after the fight, depending on my mood.
I mean, a fight. I'm gonna beat everybody's ass because I know I will.
The old and versus the
kick
young.
ass and have some more
And,
beer.
and
Yeah, it
then
should
I'll
be a
fuck
tag team
everybody
match.
in the ass.
Jamie and
Yeah,
RX. Hold on, Jamie and RX versus Bout Better and Wiz. Right?
I know who's winning that.
Me and
I'll get
RX,
drunk for that too.
We got that for sure.
Yeah, RX. How tall are you, RX?
About 6 foot.
You're 6 foot? Oh my god, dude! What the fuck? Weren't you?
Yeah,
You're
ladies love
6
tall
foot.
guys.
You're about what? You're 5 what? 10?
Yeah, 5'11" last
All
time.
right. Don't lie about your height because someone's gonna.
Hey, if UFC fighters can do it, why the fuck can't I?
Because I'm 5'3".
Actually,
Jamie,
how tall?
you're
Huh.
5
How tall
what?
do y'all think I am?
Well, okay, I'm not lying because the doctors gave me two different answers. It's either 5'10" or 5'11", so I don't know. It's either one of them.
All right, so you and
He's
RX
five.
around the same height. So Bout Better, what are you around? What? How tall are you?
I'm 5'9".
5'9", okay. And Wiz, you're about what? 6'5"?
How tall do y'all think I am?
You look like a fucking Sasquatch. I would say you're about 6'5".
He does look like a Sasquatch. I don't think he's that tall though.
He's either a dwarf or a Sasquatch.
I'd say 5'10". 5'10".
I'm 6.
You're 6 foot?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, 6 foot. Yeah, that's short compared to what I thought you were about 6'5", 6'6". You look like you.
It's honestly it's short in South Carolina. It is short in South Carolina because these motherfuckers with the big trucks, they're all like 6'4". I mean, there's like, I'm like, Mama, why you gotta make me go to that gas station and get that fried chicken? Because these motherfuckers with the big trucks, I gotta stand in line with them, and they're all 6'4".
Okay. Was that
Yeah.
something racist that you threw in there? Or was that a racist? I'm getting the hint that might be a hint of racism in there.
Oh no! These are all white boys.
White 6'5" guys that like fried chicken.
How's the fried
They're
chicken? Is
all
it good
like
chicken?
the country boys.
Okay, interesting. It's kind of like that in
Is it
Arizona
like
too.
roasted
Everyone's
chicken,
tall here.
fried? What is it? Oven baked?
Okay. I would have to go with RX and Jamie. I think they would win this fight, to be honest, because
Yeah.
I would say
Maybe straight
Wiz
up my
is too
secret
drunk.
weapon.
Wiz wouldn't even know where the fuck he is.
What?
And then Bout Better's got to fight both of them.
I would beat anybody's ass. I would beat anybody's ass. Like, and I swear I would. Like,
Because you wouldn't feel it,
look like a
right?
Jake
in
Paul
all
fight beating
the
up both
entire
people.
community. I wouldn't want to, but I would. If I fought him, I would win.
So
Because
have
I
you
know
been in
how
a
to
lot of
fight.
street fights and stuff?
It's not that I was in. You already know I was in the military, and
Yeah.
I've been I've been trained to. I was an MP, so I know how to subdue, and then later learn some like jujitsu and stuff like. So I know how. I can get somebody in a vulnerable position, and then I'll just like.
Wiz,
I'm not
Wiz,
signing that
if you-
fucking
if you-
contract.
And if you don't have a criminal record, you could become a cop.
Wiz, can you do me a favor? Can you shadow box right now? Give me a little shadow box. Can we see some of the skills? No, put the phone down and let me just see a little quick combination or something like that. Let me see. Like, just pretend there's someone breaking into your house and you had to, put down the, the hammer.
I gotta hold my phone with one hand.
You can put the phone, prop it up on like a bookcase or something like that. Come on, let's see. I'll big screen you. I know you got it in you.
I don't do that.
Let's see what you got going on. It's a Wednesday night. Come on, everyone. No one's watching.
I appreciate the sentiment.
We want to
but,
see. We want to see. Well, listen, Bout Better's on your team.
No,
He wants to
'cause-
know what he's working with here.
Well, everybody looks like a dumbass doing that, except for like.
Yeah, he's
the
right.
best
Even
of
some
the
of the
best.
UFC guys, when they're like making them do the thing on the camera,
Yeah, they look
doors.
retarded.
Pretend
They
we're
look
cutting
stupid.
a promo or something, or like they're gonna play this
So
before your fight.
basically, hey, Wiz, please look like a dumbass real quick for a second.
No, it's not that. I just want to know if Bout Better has a chance. Like if you're on his team, I want to know if he has a chance.
No.
See, RX says no.
It's gonna feel like a Jake Paul fight beating up old people.
Boss,
You're gonna feel
have
bad.
you ever been approached to like do one of those fan boxing things, or even the online boxing from any of those like live streamers?
Yeah. No. Oh no. Influencer stuff. No, I turned that shit down. But the for the community, I've been approached to actually have MMA holes fight each other. It's just we can't get two MMA holes to fucking get a gym to back them. Like, all I need is a gym to say, yeah, this idiot could fucking do it, and I'll be like, yeah, all right, let's go.
Yeah, you're right. A lot of places
I'll
are
do
like, no, we're not doing that.
Would you
I'll
do
do
it,
it.
Wiz?
Yep.
You can get a gym to sign off and say, yeah, this
No.
Yeah, because I think a lot of that street beef stuff's like one guy has a gym, and I'm guessing the gym, like where they're at, is like on a Native American reservation or something. Same with the one that's in Washington.
I wouldn't want to fight anybody that I spoke with, but I mean, I'll fight anybody you put me up against.
Really? Wait, and where are you at?
Oh Lord,
What state is it again?
I'm in North Carolina currently.
North Carolina. Okay. Oh, you could make it. You could make it to New York, right? If we found a way to.
You're in Arizona.
No, but New York is probably where I can make it happen. I mean, I might be able to make it happen in Arizona, but New York.
I mean,
I have.
Yeah, you might have a better
way
chance
better
in
connection.
Arizona.
That's a.
Would you go to New York to compete against an MMA hole?
I used to date a girl in New York, and that's a hell of a fucking
Or
I don't
what
like
about
riding
Florida?
on
Would you go to Florida?
both. I mean, I'll do either, but both of them are. It's a long drive, and because I don't like riding.
That's a long drive to be drunk, right?
Yeah. No.
Not making it to Arizona or New York.
I would
Florida.
No, I wouldn't even drive myself.
Oh my god.
I'm not driving either one of those.
Hey, so Wiz,
driven.
do you puke every morning?
No, because I drink before it gets to there.
You drink before.
I get up. You wake up. You start
like,
the
thank
beer right away again.
I wake up. I say thank you, Jesus, that I'm alive, and then I drink, and then I don't have to go.
That's crazy.
So there's no barfing at all. You just pass out the
no,
your pants yet?
No, I don't. No, that honestly, the like
piss in
throwing
your
up.
pants. Don't lie to me now.
He's
I'm
pissing
peeing right now, by the way.
Oh
Like,
He really is drunk every night. Like there's, and I'm actually believing that he does drink and drive, which I do not support in any way.
Oh,
but he's
that
proud
was
of it.
hysterical. I used to drink every night too.
But
did you drink and drive too?
Unfortunately, yes, I have.
Really?
Drink
I mean,
and
I've been
drive.
guilty of it when I was a
dude,
younger
look
man.
at this cocksucker over here, drinking and driving like a cocksucking fool.
But he feels bad about it, unlike you. This fucking
And the no hand washing there. I noticed that.
Yeah, you don't wash your hands, huh? What's up with that? Your wife likes that?
Because we're family over here. Here, just spread the.
Does your
I'm
wife
not
wash her
fighting
hands?
my girl.
After your wife takes a
Dude,
dump, does she wash her
dude,
hands?
I eat my girl's ass out. So like.
You do?
What-
Why? Why do you do that?
Yeah, how filthy. No, that's more filthy than me not washing my hands out. First of all, my dick is clean.
So wait, hold on. If you
my
if
hands are dirty.
if you eat your wife's ass out, do you fucking shampoo your beard afterwards because you get her ass juices in your beard?
Well, I'm just saying, look, dude,
Yeah.
I wash my dick,
Yeah.
but like my hands are dirtier than my dick because my dick stays like kind of tucked away and it gets cleaned and then tucked away.
Do you wash your beard?
And then
do you wash your fucking hair and your beard?
I mean,
no, right?
Moss, you got to send out some.
I mean,
you
I
have the
take a
beard
shower.
sponsor any longer?
Not anymore, no. But I might have to get one. Do you wash your beard? Like, how many times a week do you wash your beard?
I take a shower every day, Moss.
But do you
What are you
shampoo your
talking
when you
about?
shampoo your hair? Like, how many times do you wash your hair? Like, you don't have to wash it
Every single the reason it was so gross the last time I was on here is because because I cut the grass, and I had showered that morning, but then I'd work, and then I came home, and then cut the grass, and then I was too exhausted, and I just said fuck it, and I just lay down, and then I was like, fuck
You don't
it,
think
I'm
the
coming
swass from cutting the grass like reaches to that area?
Yeah, I mean,
You kind of ski bots. I got to be honest with you. Do you sleep in the same bed as your wife?
No.
No. Oh, okay.
What?
Did you talk about that before? I don't remember. I feel like we might have spoken about that before.
Yeah, no.
Oh, you don't? Okay. Yeah,
That's half the time.
Because he
The
pees in the
reason
bed.
I have like
She kicked him out for peeing in the bed.
demeanor.
Yeah, so you don't have to sleep next to her. It's annoying, right?
No, I'm like because she's sleeping and I can't like get excited but no, I don't sleep next to her because we have a little bit different sleeping hours and stuff, and she snores and I snore, and if one person falls asleep dude, there's nothing harder than trying to go to sleep with somebody snoring.
Yeah. Does she ever hear you
Like
pacing
that's
around at
almost
night?
impossible.
When you're not on the phone with us, are you pacing around, like watching the stream? Like when you're in the chat, are you pacing?
Seems to be pacing.
I mean, not. Well,
You're always moving.
Jamie's pacing now too.
Yeah, I yeah.
So say if the fights are on, and you're like hanging in the chat for a little bit, you have your phone in your hand, you're talking, but you're pacing.
No, I'll clean. I'll clean the house.
You got to keep moving, right?
No, I'll clean the house, but like I don't clean the house when I'm talking to you guys.
Do you are you like Jason Statham in that movie where he had to keep his heart rate going constantly? Like he's got to
Crank?
Yeah, Crank. Is that you?
Yeah, I reckon so.
You reckon so, huh? I feel a little depression in you, even though you have a little smirk on your face. Like I feel like you're a little depressed. How do we cheer you up? Look at that beard. Look at that.
Oh my God,
Here it comes. Here it comes. Backhander me.
You're fucking crazy, man. You're like a fucking madman. Like, how do we fix you, man? Like, I feel like now I'm feeling this need where we got to find a way to help you out, man. Like, how do we stop this?
Moss, how does this happen to you? How do you always attract like drunkards?
I don't know, man. Like it's like I'm a magnet to this stuff. So yeah, Wiz, how do we...
I told my wife that today. I said this I felt kind of weird. That like what was that Christmas was it? It was a Christmas movie. It was the one that we all saw. Well, it's me and Moss at our age. We definitely. It's called.
Moss has like the best Christmas song.
It was it's called the Misfit, like of Misfit toys. And I'm like, I feel like everybody on there is misfits.
Pretty much.
And I'm like, and I am too.
yeah. We all have something going on
that as well.
But I feel like we've found each other, and it's a good little thing.
Well, I find you very funny, but sometimes I feel guilty about laughing because sometimes I'm like I probably should be feeling bad for you, but you're a pretty funny guy.
No, never. Because honestly, sometimes I actually intentionally, and I used this term before, throw myself under the bus. Yeah. But I do it for humor because
for the content.
I love people laughing, and I'd rather, when I come on here sometimes, I won't even say anything, and I let everybody get it out. Yeah. Go ahead and pick at me and say the things, say everything you're gonna say, get it out, because it's coming back to you. You just go ahead and
okay,
get it on out.
How about Jamie? Jamie, what are you eating there? What you got?
Some ice cream.
Oh shit, that looks good. What kind of flavor we got?
Jamie got a Lunchable.
What you got? Lunchables?
No, he's got that cup that had like the little star on it. Did you have the strawberry one or the chocolate one or the caramel?
Yeah, I got a vanilla one. But I wanted the chocolate one.
He got dinosaur shaped crackers.
How about you, RX? Do you feed late at night? Do you do that? Snack late at night?
A little bit, not a lot, but a little bit. I think everyone does to an extent. So
that's my problem. I eat so late. I gotta figure out how to stop that. That's my biggest.
So about better. In your prime, do you have how big was your dick?
Wait,
I don't know if it's gotten. I mean, I've gotten shorter and smaller, so obviously my dick has probably gotten smaller too. Makes sense, right?
No,
because you get
but
older, your dick shrivels up, right? But your balls grow bigger.
I'm saying, how impressive was it to the ladies?
What is that?
I think it was pretty good. Where do you judge it on?
Where the girls were they going? Oh my god, that is.
See, I'm different than you. I think that one of my buddies has like a big old fucking white anaconda fucking cock. I saw it one day on vacation, and I was like, holy shit. And I wrestled and I swam, so I've seen a lot of dicks in my time in the fucking locker room. I judge it by someone like if they see your shit and you're like, holy fuck, the fuck's wrong with you? Then you got a big dick. I never have.
About better. Where are you from?
I'm in Chicago.
Where did you grow up?
I grew up in Chicago.
Oh Jesus, that's a tough city.
You going to the event, the DDP event?
No, I'm not going to go to that event. I mean, I might do some things. I might on the down low sell some T-shirts or something, try to make some money. But no, it's too much money. It's like fucking $2,000.
What do you mean sell T-shirts? Like scalp, like concert T-shirts?
Yeah. I'll make some T-shirts and sell them and stuff. I'll make some UFC T-shirts, or I'll make like some Borts. I smash T-shirts, fucking, and hang out by the fucking parking lots or by the CTA, with a bag of them, fucking sell them for $30 a pop, and we're good.
Wow, I haven't seen that in years. People are still doing that, like at concerts. I remember they did. All the
well,
time.
We'll see. I'll make some. And it doesn't cost me very much to make T-shirts. That's
you need to record that. That's you on your channel or some shit like that. You should like fuck with people.
Live stream it with the GoPro or stream it. Yeah, maybe we'll see. We'll see if I do it. I'm just talking shit. I might do it. I made a couple designs that I stole from online or whatever, but. No, I was looking at the prices. Like the last event I went was Kansas City, and that was awesome because I got the Dana White privilege. I got Dana White's tickets, and that was fucking awesome. We were so close. It was great. You go to any UFC event, and you're like, if you're near the fucking octagon, it's just so much better.
Wait, how did you get Dana White tickets? How'd you get that?
Here's what I'll tell the kids my secret, okay, guys? If you know Dana White's going to be around or the UFC's in town and you're going to be there, you follow Dana White on on all social media platforms. He always gives free tickets out. Normally to this place was with I have it dug up there where I have the Howler Monkey. Like he was promoting Howler Monkey, so he dropped off a bunch of tickets at a local liquor store. And it was something like at 8 a.m. on Friday before the weigh-ins or whatever. And he dropped off the fucking tickets, and we saw that he dropped them off, and it was literally like 5 minutes away from the Airbnb we were staying at. So we went over there, and you had to buy some Howler Monkey. You can't go in right away and say, hey, can we get those Dana White tickets? You got to buy a couple. We bought like fucking 6 bottles of Howler Monkey, and they gave us like 12 tickets.
Yeah, it is true. He's been doing that for years. Like when they sell out and this and that, there's a lot of tickets given away. They do that a lot.
Yeah, so you follow him and
actually
try to hunt him down.
I thought about getting out of loving MMA because during like COVID, there was, how they did the quiet fights, and then
I
recently saw
during COVID.
I thought they were great.
I saw like somebody that was like sitting like very close, like front row with a phone, and when you hear some it's different than when you watch it on like the way that the UFC presents it, but when you actually hear like to me, it was like, oh God, that's like, it made me sick to my stomach that somebody was getting hit that fucking hard.
When someone gets cracked in the face, they have pretty good sound nowadays.
It's
You're right,
so
it isn't
much
as good
worse
as
than what you think.
Have you gone to a regional card? Have you like anything local or anything like that? Wiz?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh no, but I'm gonna tell you, like, it made me sick to my fucking stomach, man. Like the realization that UFC pretties it up, and they've always, even though there's blood and stuff, I don't mind that, but the when I would hear actually literally how hard the sound of somebody hitting somebody or head kicking somebody, it was so loud and it was so upsetting that I was like, man, I think I might be done with this shit.
It's
sport, though.
Yeah, it's violent. It's super. But you could even go to a regional fight, sit cage
I
side.
like that when I watch BKFC. That's pretty violent.
I've been watching this shit since UFC 1.
Yeah. I mean, it's massively violent. I mean, we watch a sport that is,
but they
incredibly
pretty
violent.
it up for us. Like,
Yeah.
And when somebody records it on a phone, and then you hear it, and then you look, Moss, I assume you've probably been to live events, right?
Yeah,
but I think now, unfortunately, Moss, like the UFC has priced out like the common person. You know what I mean? Oh, 2 joints.
Oh, hey, 2 joints. Hey, but by the way, hey, I said it the other day. I want to go ahead and do it right now.
That's all right.
Apologize. I just want.
That's okay, brother.
Apologize to you.
Hey, you know what? I get a little extra amped up more than I probably should, so I'll be a real man, and I'll admit I said some stupid things that actually got the stream taken down, so I apologize, bro. That's all I want to say.
Hey, it wasn't fun for you
I
guys.
always thought 2 joints was black.
Yeah, 2 joints is black. Yeah, no, I didn't get pulled down because of that. It was other reasons it got pulled down, but I can't.
Well,
I can't talk about it.
I know I said some shit that I shouldn't say because that's just the way she goes. But I'm glad to see you, Moss. I hope you're doing good, brother.
Yeah, man. How you doing?
100%. It's been a busy couple of days here. Busy. The weather's been super nice, so Daddy goes out and makes some money.
2 joints, I want to come all over your face.
Oh, I don't think so. I was gay. I've never been gay, bro. But,
no.
2 joints is Canadian, right? 2 joints, you're from Canada, right?
Yeah, you bet. Where are you from, brother?
I'm in Chicago. I lived in Vancouver, though, for like 8 years.
Oh, nice. Yeah, Vancouver's beautiful, man. Lots of Asian women, lots of rain.
I used to fuck a bitch from Ontario. I used to fuck her in the ass, mouth, and pussy in that order.
You what?
Oh, actually, ass, pussy, and mouth. But yeah, no, I used to fuck this bitch in Ontario. So me and 2 joints have a lot in common.
Well, how is that a lot in common? Because you had sex with someone in Canada, so.
Yeah, I was banging her ass out. We would meet up at the Great Lakes, and it was easier for her to come into America than for me to go into Canada. Even though I could go, but I have a violent
I was about to say, Wiz has got a record. That's why he's not a cop.
Yeah, do you have a record on you?
It's hard to get into Canada. I can tell you that.
How many times have you been arrested?
Probably like, I don't know, like 20-esque.
Oh God,
20? You know what? I gotta be honest with you. You seem like very nice and like, even though you're a troll or whatever, but I bet you have a temper. Like, you seem like the type of guy that would just snap.
No. All of mine were misdemeanors. All of mine were misdemeanors for like
indecent exposure.
Yeah, public drinking.
You know, I did get one of those.
Yeah,
but like,
people actually do time.
It was all
that shit, which is
what's it called? Like, it wasn't even I got like one public drunkenness, but most of it was disorderly conduct.
Okay.
Like, I got like 20 disorderly conducts.
Look, the other guy's walking around like Wiz is. They're doing the same thing.
What's happening? Put him next to
He's sitting in his own house.
Hey, Christopher.
Yeah.
I just showed up here, but I'd like to mention something if that's okay.
Yeah.
It's kind of nice to have RX, our son, back to the family, bro. Like, I mean, seriously, he's been gone for a little bit, and when he was coming around in the old days, he was one of those younger guys that you kind of got a little annoyed with, but he wouldn't push the envelope. And now he is a little bit older, and he's come back home, Chris. So
he's all grown up. He's all grown up.
Thank you. It's good to be home.
He grew up, but we didn't.
Clearly.
Oh, fuck that shit.
We went the other direction. Actually, RX was growing up towards the end. I remember he was growing up, and then it got a little weird because these guys were trying to groom him and play video games behind the scenes. You know, it was getting a little
Justin Jr.? RX is Justin Jr.?
No, that's completely different. Asshole.
Completely different. How dare you? I'm just kidding.
Yeah, that's an insult. I see. I like your name, Smokey. Shut the fuck up, Wiz.
Yeah, pretty much. Shut the fuck up, you drunken dickhead.
Here we go again.
Hello to 2 joints, my brother. I haven't seen you live. Yeah, you doing, brother? But yeah, Wiz, bro, when you start a story, can you like not stutter like 18,000 words and then get started on the story? Just get to the fucking point, bro. Seriously.
No.
Come on my channel, and if you think you can beat anyone in a verbal, bro, challenge accepted, bro. Come at me, bro.
Oh, we could get a better matchup now. Now that we got 6 people, this would be great.
I'll fight that tall streak of pelican shit, bro. I'm only fucking 5'5". I'll beat the fuck out of that cunt.
I'll fight Smokey with no hands.
I need half this for you. I don't even need a full brick, bro.
Already better than a UFC press conference.
One liver punch, and you were down for the count, son.
You can put me in handcuffs.
Like one of those drunks that's like a crackhead, where you can just hit him and hit him and hit him, and he's just gonna keep coming.
It's funny because both of these guys can't travel to each other's country.
You remember how Conor beat
I can't understand you, you mumbling maggot.
How Conor beat Cowboy.
You want to beat Cowboy? You want to beat Cowboy? Fuck off, dickhead.
Right. That's how I'll beat Smokey in handcuffs. I'll beat him with my shoulder. I'll bust his nose.
Nasty around your fucking head right now, bro.
Oh, the stream deteriorated. We were talking about something cultured like archaeology in the pyramids, and then we come to this.
Hey, Chris, I want to ask the guest in the middle, which part of Vancouver did he live in? Did he live right in the city or on the outskirts?
What's up?
I just want to ask the guest in the middle which part of Vancouver, if he lived right in the heart of the city. Or
I lived in East Van. I didn't live in the burbs. I never lived in the burbs.
Shit.
Hey, two joints. You've seen
I'll
two
let you
joints
get
missed
back to
out when I
Robinson. Go ahead. Love you, Jamie. Love you, 2 joints. Love you, Moss. Love you, Holes. See you later.
All right, be good.
Wow. East Vancouver is a powerful, powerful community, bro. 6-7 blocks. Just the end of the year.
Well, it's been gentrified now, but there's still that part right there near downtown, toward the end, where it's like open needles, and it's pretty bad.
Well, I mean, I'm definitely not putting those people down. Lives can be hard, and a lot of those people just ended up there, and that's a pretty intense part of Vancouver, though. I'll tell you that much.
I went to a UFC event there too.
Yeah. Cool.
So yeah, I've been to a UFC event in Canada. And then I've been to one here in Chicago, which was cool. I won't go to the like Moss asked if I was going to go to this one. I was looking at, I'd rather go to the one in New Orleans with Max and Poirier, but that one's like fucking $2,000 for good tickets too.
Yeah.
Like
well, go to a cheaper event, save yourself a few bucks and still have a good time. You know what I mean?
I'm not doing that shit. I'd rather go to Italy for that price.
Moss doesn't know everything. Look at him. Look at his beard. He's fucking wild.
I know it all. I'm the Oracle. 2 joints. Do you believe in giants?
I'm sorry?
Do you believe in giants?
Just your New York Giants, Moss. That's it.
Nothing to believe in there, Jesus.
Oh, RX. Come on. We got the goat.
You got the guy we had last year.
We got the goat.
Hold on,
man.
I see where this is going, Moss. This is a segue to the thumbnail on this program here. Giants and pyramids and Jon Jones. It's all coming back to me now. like a shitty Celine Dion song. Okay,
That's right. That's right. Yeah, we did a
You know
whole
what?
freaking thing on these pyramids.
I do
here.
believe in giants, and I do believe in pyramids and shit. Because you know what? All these rocks and shit, they were moved around and busted up 1,000 years ago, and it wasn't from fucking us, dude. It was from fucking
Kainoto.
just shit, man. It wasn't us. Yeah.
Well, today I figured out how fucking Jon Jones is justifying, like, he's doing all this shit. And he's got, like, how many daughters does he have? He's got, like, a full family.
Yeah, he's got like 3 or 4.
Yeah. And he's out there fucking riding behind some crazy Russian dude kissing him on a moped.
He still never married that woman too. It's weird. Like him and Conor, they're engaged but never got married. Like it's just like they just can't grow up, you know?
Is that the same woman that called the cops on him in Vegas?
Yep.
2 joints. That girl from Ontario was tooting on my prick. And how do you feel about that?
Well, if she's from Ontario, her vagina definitely had an odor of Tim Hortons Timbits and double coffee. So
she was Ontario. You're eastern.
I'm on the West Coast. I'm in BC, but I've lived in Ontario. It gets fucking cold there in the wintertime, bro. It's very cold.
Well, but she would cross the border. She would cross the border to toot on my prick.
Bro.
Well, she was either desperate or you got a big dick, bro. One or the other.
No, it's not big. It's not big. She just wanted to toot on it.
She's like, please can I fart on your dick?
She's the bisexual.
Oh, yeah.
When we start talking about dicks, he's like going like this.
She's
you should be going.
She want to suckle upon my weenie.
Jamie, does this make you want to get older? It's like looking into the future, right? This is what you get to look forward to. Jamie's
well,
like,
Jamie, you're on the if you're not drinking like this guy over here, you're doing good. You're doing good. If you're not.
Yeah, do you guys, you and RX, do you show up at these things to say this is what I don't want to do in my life?
You're doing good.
What'd you say?
Is this why you tune into these shows? Is like I just don't want to be like this? Like you use this as reference?
No, but
at this point, it probably should be.
Look out for it now.
Yeah,
I'm doing good.
Yeah, I know you're doing good. You're pacing around. You just walked about 10 miles. You're getting those steps in.
And his place is like less than 1,000 square feet, so he's covering like the same room.
Are you wearing shoes right now? What do you? You have like sneakers on, or are you barefoot?
No, just socks.
Do you have holes in your socks right now?
Yeah,
you do, right? Yeah. Why?
I wear holes in my socks all the time.
Yeah, you got to have new socks.
I never stop walking.
I can't stand holes in my socks.
Why don't you get some Crocs
I can't
or
tell
something?
you the last time I wore a pair of socks that had holes in it.
My wife bought me new socks on yesterday actually from Amazon.
That was nice.
I want some MMA hole socks.
I got some Hanes ones.
You know, a couple weeks back, we took the kids to the gymnasium, like gymnastics, and I took my shoes off, and there was a hole in my sock. I was like, "Fuck!" Like I thought I was good, and I was like that guy with the hole in the sock. I was like, "Fuck, man!" I'm like Wiz.
I would have been a little embarrassed if I had the hole in the sock. I would have been in the back wall.
It was embarrassing.
Avoiding getting on the mat.
Me and all the moms. And I had this hole in my sock. I was like the only dad there when I had a hole in my sock.
Sexy. Bunch of moms, eh? Hey, Chris, big fella.
Yeah. Oh, the other day I went to the splash pad, picked up another dad 2 joints. You'd be happy about this. And I made the joke
Chris.
to him. And he goes, I go, what do you do for a living? He goes, like, this is the first guy that made me feel like, okay, I could say what I do now. He goes, I go, what do you do for a living? He's like, I'm a stay-at-home dad. Like a tattooed fucking, and I'm looking at him. I'm like, you're a stay-at-home dad? Like he was proud of it. He's like, yeah, I just, it's a good gig. And I'm like, yeah, it sounds like a great gig. You don't have to work. I'm like, what the fuck? Stay-at-home dad. Look at that.
Well,
welcome to
maybe
2025.
he's flourishing in some investments, or maybe the mom's the breadwinner. Maybe his dick is that big where his 7-looking wife can go to work, make the money, and he stays at home with a big dick, take care of the kids, and he just takes care of business, bro. You know what I mean? He
I
don't
told
have to
Jess,
work.
I'm like, I like that.
I mean,
Like,
he's doing
that's-
something right. He was there with you, Moss, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he was with a celebrity and everything. But he was like, I'm talking to him, and he used to be like a roadie or something like that. And he used to be like into the music industry and, you know, with bands and all that shit. And COVID hit and everything fell apart. So it's like, yeah, my wife's doing great. So I'm staying home with the kids. I'm like, oh, all right. Fucking lucky bastard. Like, that's great. You know, just fucking. Just
There's
chilling.
nothing wrong with that. Like,
No.
that's no. I mean, like, if you got somebody that loves you and you.
So, Moss, when you go to like the gym, you go to these events, like the women give you the side eye.
I have to bring a stick with me. It's crazy, or sometimes a bat. Sometimes I have to hit them over the head with the bat. It's crazy. It's nuts. Like you would think at this advanced age they wouldn't be looking, but yeah, I'm like a fucking chick magnet. It's crazy.
Well, bullshit, Moss. You're only 5'4". No chicks are gonna tap that except Jesse.
When they look down, they see me. They're like, "Oh, look at that down there. He's cute." No, none of that happens. But
Moss, I always wondered with you, like, what in the hell is your like retirement like plan?
My retirement plan? It's YouTube.
Yeah, but huh?
I'm gonna do this until I'm
No,
90.
no. It's like, but I've wondered this about every like YouTuber, and I'm not calling you a YouTuber, but you are.
That's okay. Moss is a YouTuber.
Like, what like do you just start getting like the retirement checks in the end, or what? Like,
what's that? Well, YouTube has a pension and a 401k and a retirement plan.
No, they do not. No,
And
they do
full health coverage as well.
No, that's that, and I wonder about that. It's like that's another thing. You're having what a lot of people don't realize is Moss has to pay for all of that shit that people don't really. And I promise you, I would donate more if I could, but I'm in a situation where I can't because my money isn't guaranteed.
Well, Wiz,
But,
because
like,
of you, I can't retire. So I want you to
No.
hold that guilt on you. Okay.
But I'm saying it worries me because you guys. But I'm saying what a lot of people don't understand is you don't get insurance. You have to pay for it.
Yeah, I got to pay for everything, and I got to do my taxes, and it's brutal. But I'm not going to complain about it because I get to do YouTube, so it's like, you know.
Do you actually pay for an insurance plan?
Yeah, I got to pay for the whole fucking family. But I write a lot off. I do write a lot off.
Okay.
Yeah, I write a lot of shit off. But you run a business, you know about writing shit off, no?
Yeah, but yes. So
Yeah. You write off the
Hey,
alcohol?
Wiz.
Do you write off the beer?
Do you write off this dip?
Wiz, if you downgraded in order to donate, like if you had to like downgrade
Do you
your
write off?
beer
Do you write off D's?
to give a few bucks to Moss, what beer would you drink?
I do. What was your question? I'm sorry. He was rudely interrupting you.
Rudely interrupt. Good heavens.
But who was
Well,
asking?
Wiz, if you had to downgrade your beer in order to give Moss a couple bucks every week, what beer would you drink in order to save money?
What was that again? You're kind of away from the mic.
Am I away from the mic? I guess you can.
Yeah. It's hard to hear.
The answer is yes.
If I had to downgrade something,
Yeah, if you had to downgrade like what you drink.
oh, I guess like probably black people piss.
Delicious. Perfect timing. Got Smokey coming in.
Fermented.
I've been
Fermented black
vacuuming as
people
Wiz
piss.
finished his sentence yet. Middle finger emoji.
Smokey rather be listening to his vacuum than hearing you talk, Wiz.
Good. Well, fantastic. Fermented black people piss. That's my answer.
Okay, thank you. That was perfect. Anyway,
Anyway.
Back to RX. Back to RX. I feel like
It
we're
was-
neglecting
it was
RX here.
perfect.
RX, how's it
Hey,
going?
I think we're just letting the other people talk shit.
Yeah, isn't it weird? Like you're sitting back and you listen to this nonsense. All this Yentz is going back and forth. I actually listened back when Ann started screaming at all of us, and it was actually very funny. That was. Did you guys listen back to that?
A little bit.
No.
Ma said Yenses.
I laughed so freaking hard. I think Kainoto timestamped it, so I checked it out, and I was like, "Oh, that was actually pretty good." Ann started flipping out.
Was she actually angry though?
I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't know. Wiz, do you think she was angry?
Who, Ann?
Yeah, like when you guys are going back and forth.
Oh, I already. No. She was being playful.
Were you guys?
You never know though.
She was
Ann
on-
has that voice. Like, yeah, she could be saying, "I'm going to kill you," and it's still like in that
Yeah, that's how women.
squeaky voice.
Women be shopping and being playful like that.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Anyway, so RX, say if a girl, like if you just stumble onto like the girl of your dreams, would you just fall off the face of the earth with YouTube and say, yeah, you know, fuck this, I'm not gonna chase this anymore. This is ridiculous. Like, what if a girl said, I don't want you to watch the UFC, I want to go out with you and shit like that.
Fuck you.
Wait, you would tell them? So you would need someone that would have to be in this life, or at least tolerate this life, the UFC life.
Yeah. Hey, you found a Moss. Anything's possible.
Yeah, but I actually had to groom her into. She was a vlogger, so I had to groom her into the UFC world.
Calm down, Pat Barry. I haven't your age gets bigger. Shit.
Yeah, you're gonna have to do that. You have to brainwash them and say, "Yeah, this is fun. You gotta check it out." Yeah, actually,
My girl makes fun of me for doing YouTube stuff.
Does she really?
Yeah.
What'd she say?
She just makes fun of my voice. It's about better. You know, like fucking smoke. You know, does the cigar thing because I smoke the cigars and do the cigar reviews. You know. She just makes fun of me.
And
I don't really mind it.
Do you just call the C word? You call her a cunt when she says that, or what do you say?
You know, I
Holy
don't. I
smokes.
make fun of her head sometimes. I call her, you know, I say she got a big old head. Get your big head out of here.
So if she makes fun of your YouTube, you just say she has a big head. That's
yeah,
actually
she sort
pretty
of
good.
likes it. That's sort of like likes it and she hates it at the same time.
Oh, okay.
I promise you, she doesn't like that.
Yeah. Well, I say Jess has a little head. You know, I got a big head, so I told Jessie she's got a little head. She doesn't like that. So yeah.
Yeah, no, exactly.
Yeah,
If you
she's
say
not a fan.
anything to a woman, they're not gonna like it.
One day we were walking. We were walking down the block, and I looked at the shadow of Jess, and I was like, "Damn, you look like a bowling pin." I told her, right? And she got so fucking mad.
You don't like that, man. No.
Sounds about right.
That's kind of offensive.
Why would you say that?
It was so funny, man. You had to see it. Like she kind of like she does this thing where she like laughs, and then she gets like immediately and pissed off because like she's like, "Oh, it's funny."
Hell yeah!
And then she's like, "Wait, this is not
Bowling
funny." But I thought it was pretty funny.
Hey, Moss, did you ever go by Paul's Boutique and be like, "That's Paul's Boutique"?
Wait, what?
Paul's
Boutique from the
in
Beastie
Brooklyn.
Boys in Chinatown.
Oh no, I haven't done that. No, have you?
But you used to live in New York, I thought.
Yeah, but I haven't. Yeah, I haven't done that. No. And when I went to Brooklyn, I never said no sleep here.
That would have been funny if you did.
Yeah, no, I never did that. No one's
Wow.
sleeping here. Anyway, only
Man.
a few people would get that.
Yeah, you were being real mean.
Huh?
You're being mean.
What do you mean I'm being mean? What are you talking about?
No sleep here.
Yeah, not many people probably get that. But
yeah.
Anyway.
So RX, you're chasing the YouTube dream. I mean, so many people want to be like Moss. I think people, and I talked about Moss earlier, with, not just with the girlfriend, but with another friend of mine. Yeah, like you're not an anomaly, Moss, but you're good. Like you're good at what you do, and most people aren't. You know, like most of us, just like in anything else, we're not going to make it.
Well, listen, I got a head start. I think that's the only reason why it worked is because I was able to do it like from the beginning, right? Now, if you're starting a channel, like you could still grow. I mean, we see kids like just start a channel within a couple of months, get 100,000 subscribers. Like there's a formula to it. But
Hey, where the fuck is that? I need to find that.
we'll just copy everyone else. You know?
Yeah, some kids have seen that as well.
Mark went to a private school, and he was able to grow like confidence in himself. Whereas like people that go to public school, we get our shit just fucking torn the fuck out of us. So like,
it's true. Yeah, yeah.
He actually has confidence, and there is something special about this guy, and also he definitely was the hyper kid. He's eight. I mean, these days he would be considered like ADHD.
Oh, 100%.
But it worked. It worked.
You know what's funny? I ramble so much on here, but in my real life, I don't ramble at all. Like I'm kind of quiet to myself, unless I'm bugging Jess.
Is that like picking on me or something?
No,
like I was mentioning before, Moss, about like the charisma. That's part of it, but you also people have to like you. Like,
well, then I'm
people like you. I mean, like I know I'm not successful on you because I'm polarizing. People don't like me. I've resolved myself to like, hey, people aren't watching because people don't want to spend time watching my crappy ass.
Well, I think there's like a mixture. Like you just got to sell a shtick, your character, whatever the hell your character is, and you guys consistently build on that character, and then people will just gravitate towards it. The fact that RX says, well, then I'm fucked, that's funny. Like people would actually, latch onto something like that. It's just you just got to have that grind, man. You just can't. You got to be like delusional,
There's that one Instagram chick, like the fat Mexican chick that's got she's making like hundreds of dollars, and she's like the most. Look at Neon, who's like the biggest live streamer and one of the biggest live. He's not interesting at all. He's not funny. He's not talented. I can't watch the guy for 5 minutes.
Yep.
I don't get how those losers get fucking popular.
It's crazy. It's almost like it's like right place, right time, or some shit like that. Because it's true. Like a Neon is literally an anomaly. Like that makes no sense. I can't even put my finger on why that's even a thing. But then again, maybe I'm too old.
I heard that somebody offered Tracy Cortez $20 million to be a live streamer, and that stupid bitch goes like, "No, I want to focus on my career." Like, what the? Are you fucking?
What fucking career? She's not a fighter.
She sucks at fighting. She's horrible.
She's just there to model Venom shorts. She's not a fucking fighter.
Yep. Pretty accurate.
She's just
$20 million and then live streaming all day.
You see, Killer Miller, man, that girl's almost a whore. Like, I mean, she seems cool and everything like that, but her Instagram, it's like I don't know whether to like the post or beat off to it. Like, she's like, what is going on with that girl? Have you seen what she's doing?
Whoa, no, I haven't seen it. I don't do Instagram. I just do YouTube. So
she's trotting her shit around, man. She's planning for a life after the UFC. I can see what she's doing.
She already has that shit going, so she's doing both. She already has that OnlyFans garbage.
Oh, does she have that?
So, yeah. So she's doing both. So
you know what? I don't hate the hustle though. Like, I mean, I wouldn't want my daughter doing that, but like, if these girls are making bank off of that shit, hey, more power to them. It's
people are dumb enough to buy it.
Yeah, exactly. I just, if my daughter ever did, I'd smack the shit out of her. But
dude, right. What a horrible thing.
Shit, nowadays, some of their parents, some of their dads hold the camera.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah,
gross.
It's crazy, man.
So fucking gross.
Pick one eagle, Moss, please.
I was trying to pinpoint when the UFC took a weird turn. Like, I'm still a fan, and I still like doing the content, and I like reacting to the fights, and I still enjoy it. Like, sometimes I come across as I don't, but I do. Like, I still think there's promise with the UFC, even though there's things that really drive me nuts. But it did take a nasty shift when the Nelk boys came in, and Dana White's like, we got to get younger, and then Nina Drama came in, and it just, to me, like, it was just that force feeding of that nonsense, and it felt like they were paying more attention to that and just having events every weekend, diluting the product. Like, that's where it all started spiraling out of control. I understand why they were doing it as a business, but it drove me nuts, man. The Nina Drama thing, I can't get it. Like, I don't get it at all. But I understand.
Yeah, I don't watch her at all.
Yeah, it's just not my shit. Like, Jamie has Nina Drama on he watches all her videos, right, Jamie?
I've never watched single Nina drama. Ever say that about me again? Ever insult me like that again?
Like that's
Yeah,
one thing I gotta
Jesus,
get
that's
on.
the one.
I'm like, when Guru went off, like that's the one thing where I was like, you know what? I don't hate what he's doing right now because he's not wrong, man. Like, you know, sometimes he
The two
misfires.
cancers of the community.
I mean, listen, but Guru is definitely, he's got that young audience. Like he's got it.
He brings more to it than Nina.
Exactly.
Guru's funny. Guru's talented.
Exactly. And he's a hustler in a way where it's like you could respect it even if you don't agree or you don't like his content. You could at least respect the hustle. Whereas Nina Drama, it's just like, oh, I need clicks. Let me show my tits. It's like, all right, what are we doing? Anyway, who's just subscribed over here? How'd you find out about this nonsense?
Somebody just cleaned their vagina, Moss.
Jacob, how you doing, Jacob?
Guru has like an international fan base, but like Moss has all of the Americans.
If you want that American content, you come
true.
on.
More North Americans.
Everyone loves the
Got
MMA-HOLES.
pretty diverse people who come in sometimes.
Listen, Americans are
No,
suckers
I'm
for
not
an accent.
saying that.
I've been saying this forever. We're suckers
Moss
for an accent.
I'm not saying Moss isn't international, but I'm saying that's the only reason Guru is because he's terrible. Like he's unlistenable for an American. An American cannot. We can't tolerate his voice. It's disgusting. It gets. I like Smokey Feeble's voice. It's pretty, but I don't want to listen to Guru.
Yeah, but you know, somebody might be annoying to you, but then look at Steve Smith and ESPN, right? Like he fucking he annoys me to the fucking death. And same with the other guy that used to be beside him in the other show, the guy from San Francisco. They're annoying, but they're famous. Well, you know, they're on ESPN.
I tell you what, I'm actually genuinely happy for Guru. Like I'm actually happy for him because I know he's come from nothing, you know, and he did it out of his fucking mom's basement, whatever the hell, wherever the fuck he was doing it. I mean, he did it from nothing. He grew his fan base. He took his shot at whatever creators or whatever, but he still stayed true to his content. He never really sold out. He never made T-shirts. He never fucking,
nope.
You know what I'm saying?
No
like,
merch. So no sponsors either.
Yeah, no sponsors or anything like that. And he relied on his community to build his brand. And yeah, you know, listen, the content was, you know, it's a lot of, you know, I get what
I think he still sucks. Well, it's not
my cup of tea, but I respect what he's doing. Like there's no doubt about it. I respect his hustle.
There's never been anybody better than you and Jess. Like at commentating, I don't
look at him as a commentator though. Do you see him? He's more of a character. Like he's more of a meme.
He's a character.
Yeah,
I understand that. But so as far as that, but the whole reason that I even found you guys is because of live commentating, and I still to this day I don't understand what the likelihood would be that you and your wife were that damn good at commentating. It's so bizarre.
Well, Jesse,
even that
Jesse's a phenomenal story because Jessie literally came from no background. She literally just mimicked and then just slayed it.
So so that's why is it? It's why?
It's crazy.
Why?
Hey, Jack. Come on, Jack.
Come on, Jack.
Well, Jessie strikes me as like one of those girls, though. Like
it doesn't make any fucking sense.
She's a sponge. Jessie's a sponge.
That's cool. Like if the girls were making a dance, she's gonna be one of the girls that help makes the dance. You know what I mean? If she's in a play, she's gonna be
Moss is like one in
the play doing more than just acting.
What Jessie's so
Moss
good at
is 1 in a million. Jess is 1 in a million, and then they just happen to be together.
I tell you, listen, I when I first saw Jessie do her vlogs, like she was a goofball, this and that, but there was something different about her. And the fact that she can just soak information, I could show her some production stuff behind the scenes. She'll pick it up in one shot. Like it's nuts. And with the commentary, like the way she exploded and just like downloaded the information, was able to spit it back out on camera is pretty phenomenal. What she was able to do.
She acts like it's not. And the thing is, Moss, but so she'll be like cunt to cunt, and like she'll say the fucked up stuff that y'all say, like dick to dick, and like real quick, and just keep like dick to dick. It's like It's funny.
She's got that rapid fire. Yeah, she's very good.
Don't believe the smoke show. She's a nerd, man. Don't believe the hype. She's a hack. Come on, man.
Oh yeah. She's a hack.
Yeah, look at her, all sleeping right now and taking care of the kids. What a
how dare she?
Actually, did she have a wonderful birthday?
Yeah, she had a good birthday, man. She's doing good. She was on the stream earlier today, and she'll be back like when the kids go to school and shit and have normal sleep schedules. It's gonna be the dynamic duo once again. We're gonna be arguing and doing commentary at the same time. It's gonna be fantastic. You guys are gonna love it.
Color me there.
But yeah, no, I look at it like this. You know what? I'm at a stage right now where I just feel so comfortable. I feel like there's zero competition. There's a million content creators out there, but I know we can't be replicated because we've been doing it for almost 9 years.
Calling everyone out.
Chris, did you get your 100K plaque yet? Did that come in the mail?
No, not yet. I'll tell the story
So
when we get it.
how much of a donation to get a guy's name on that 100K plaque, Moss? How much of a donation?
Wait, a donation to get what?
Get your name written on the plaque.
When times get rough, yeah, I'm going to be taking donations for your names on the plaque for sure.
That's
That's
hope
gonna
for
happen.
some medical bills. My name would look cool.
Moss, I'm surprised you're only at 100K.
Well, we got like 9 strikes on the channel, and
Oh,
there's
wow.
stuff. They're like, this is what other content creators don't deal with. Like I can't even say it on this channel because it's linked.
Yeah, you were an innovator. You always like took risks, so
Yeah, we went a little far with certain things, and we're still paying the price for it. But I don't judge it by subscribers or anything like that. All I care about is that if the revenue's coming in where I could still do this full time, that's all I care about. And that's thank knock on wood, we're still at that stage. So
Hey, I used to mostly put it in that Canadian girl's butthole.
what Canadian? Oh yeah, so yeah, how did you beat that Canadian girl? Enough about that.
Oh, you know what? It was so I was just trying to make like extra money. It was one of these like little, you could like make a little bit of extra money. Like it was called, I forget what it was called, but it was like it's one of these like stupid little things where you can make like a tiny amount of money, off of like surveys and shit like. Yeah, it was a survey thing, and then she and I like. Next thing you know, I was putting in her ass in America, and
Were you singing the Canadian national anthem when you were doing it?
I wish I had done that. But
hey, Wiz, here's some good information from you. My Canadian girlfriend used to try to stick the finger in my butt too.
See,
really?
I'm not kidding.
You know, I never.
Yeah,
everything.
I don't know what it is with me that women think, like. Maybe it's like they always think it's a Latino
I would
thing.
probably punch her, to be honest. If a girl tried to stick their finger in my ass, I might put the gloves on and hit her because I got to be honest with you, that makes no sense.
I did.
You guys are overreacting.
What did Jamie say?
No.
You guys are overreacting.
I've totally got the answer for this guy. You know what
It's
she
not
was?
that bad.
She was seeing how far her finger could go up to see if you could be a drug mule. She could stick some balloons with a bunch of drugs up there and send you off on a nice vacation or something. That's what it was.
Sometimes Jess, like if I'm walking up the stairs, she'll poke me in the ass, and I turn around and I almost punch her down the stairs. Like I'm like, what are you doing? Like what's the purpose? What are you getting out of that? But Jamie would be like, he would be like, yeah, gotta keep it coming, right?
That's so gross, Mom.
It's really not. It's really not that bad. You guys are really overreacting.
I can't.
Oh no, we're not.
like it,
No,
obviously.
fucking not,
I can't even think about it. It might turn me gay. I don't know. Freeze coming in.
Moss, that black and white ad with you in Jess's fire.
Thank you, man. Yeah, we got to make a new one. I know we keep on playing the same one, but dude, I love that. I love that ad. Like I'm trying to think how could we top that one? You know, because I just love it.
I haven't seen that ad. What need an ad for?
It's MMA-HOLES.tv. It's our trailer for the Fight Buddies. It's the trailer.
I think Jamie should finger all of our buttholes and see which ones of us.
To be honest, with the fights, Moss, I'm still so busy like gambling and that's another thing of discussion that like when I started gambling and I'm just so focused on the fucking money and the fights that I don't have time to fucking watch some YouTube shit or anything else.
Yeah.
I just watch the fights in my phone, DraftKings. I'm watching for live lines.
You mean my bookie, right?
I think Jamie is stunning tonight.
Right, my bookie.
Thank you.
How dare you.
Disgusting. Oh, fuck Jamie.
What'd you say is disgusting about Jamie?
Actually,
No,
I'm wearing a new choker. I'm wearing a
Jamie
new
is
choker.
stunning.
He's got the trophy.
He's
The
beautiful.
GoPro trophy.
Are you hitting? You're hitting on Jamie right now?
I think he is lovely. I think he's stunning.
Yeah.
And I wish the most for him in the future.
Yeah.
And he'd rather do you rather than me. So that's your.
It's only if the world is ending. Oh my god, I don't want to do him.
All right. Well, now, Jamie, I got another question. We're gonna throw 2 joints in the mix. Okay, Bout Better, 2 joints, or Wiz. You had to have sex with.
Good gravy.
RX is not available. He's dead. The word he
I'm
died.
stronger than
unfortunately.
that. I'm built. I'm
Fuck
built.
you. I'm alive.
Pig me.
You gotta choose one, Jamie. Who would it be? Would it be?
I don't want to. Any.
Wiz, 2 joints about better. Save the world. Go ahead.
Use your word
Wiz
wisely,
wants it,
Jamie.
so you might as well pick
You heard
Wiz.
me, boy.
I'm doing Wiz because I know his joints would be mad as fuck.
I'm already there, son.
What is it? Look at him. He's making excuses.
Yeah,
He knows
I
he
don't
wants
want to
it.
answer.
How are there
Jamie
75
wants-
people still in here? That's fucking crazy to me. This is like-
Jamie wants me balls deep in his honey hole.
So Chris,
Yeah.
Would you like to roast me about the Leafs now or in a couple of streams down the road? They totally choked in Game 7.
No, I can't do
Leafs
that. man.
always choke. You know that.
They lost 6-1.
Yeah, no, I
6 to
saw. Yeah, I watched a little bit. There's a guy going viral. Did you see that Canadian guy that was going viral,
Yeah.
punching his chair?
Well, they choked. You got to man up and say, okay, they choked. They almost beat the Stanley Cup champs, and then they go to the golf course. But super disappointing. Fuck all that talent. They just shit the bed. But that's the way she goes.
Like every year.
It's
Yep,
it's yeah,
I'll
it's like
take it on the
rinse and
chin.
repeat. It's crazy, man. Like I truly feel bad for Leaf fans. I do. Like I have no ill will towards these Leaf fans. There's no like drama between the Rangers and the Leafs. What I don't like is when I play the NHL game and everyone always chooses the Leafs and kicks my ass. They always kick my ass with the Leafs. I'm like, what the hell, man? But
I like the Blue Jays though. The Blue Jays are always decent.
yeah, they're all right.
Cubs are kicking ass.
RX, poor RX. He's got problems with his teams. You know.
Whoa, you
Besides the
say
Cavs.
that again. I don't have a baseball team. The Cavs suck ass. The Browns are the Browns. Stipe's gone. Fuck sports.
But you got what's his face? That quarterback. What's his name?
Shedeur Sanders.
Yeah.
Who's-
You're not psyched for Shedeur?
I hope he's decent. I think his ceiling's a fine backup. If I'm being blunt, and we have nothing for him to fucking work with anyway. So
I tell you
Still
what,
more than the
if
Gi-
I was
still more than the Giants. So
oh my god, dude, are you kidding me? That's apples and oranges. Giants had a magnificent draft.
Can I tell y'all something kind of funny?
Yeah.
One time when I was a kid, so like I grew up in South Carolina, and so we didn't have a baseball team, and so everybody that lived in South Carolina, we all and there was no North Carolina one either, so everybody rooted for Atlanta Braves. That was like the South Carolina team.
Yuck.
And Del Murphy was the guy. And so I was a little kid. I grew up with I had older brothers, but then I had 2 sisters that I grew up with, and I played Barbie dolls with them. And then I met the kids across the street, and they would play with like He-Man stuff. And then, so one day I was like, I asked my grandma, because we were very poor. I couldn't get anything but from my parents. But I asked my grandma. I said it was like a starting lineup of Del Murphy, and I said, "Let me get a Del Murphy," because I knew that the kid across the street. I knew that his parents and him they like loved Del Murphy, and
is it a point?
They had a well, there was like a. Do y'all know of a thing called stink ore?
No.
Oh, it was a He-Man figure called Stink Ore.
Yeah, I do.
And it
remember that
smelled.
one. I had
smelled
that
weird.
one of those.
Oh my god.
I would make Del Murphy get fucked by Stinkor all the time in front of this kid, and the kid started crying.
Oh my god, dude, that reference is crazy. Wasn't it Stinkor? Oh my god, I remember that now. Oh
Yeah,
my god,
but
dude.
he started crying because I kept making Stinkor fuck Del Murphy.
I haven't heard
and
that
I'm-
reference in fucking years, dude.
I was like 5 years old.
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, that's crazy. You just brought me back to like the 80s. Like, what the fuck, dude? That's insane.
Yeah, but I would make him fuck the little Del Murphy got, and Del Murphy was so much smaller than the He-Man figure of Stinkor, and Stinkor was like, and I'm like, I make Stinkor go, what did somebody say, Del Murphy? And like turn them, and they go and start fucking them, and like,
I can't even remember his name.
And
Like, I
then
would have never remembered that name. It's crazy.
My friend started crying.
I remember the smell too. Now that you're saying it, like I actually remember that. Jamie,
It
how the hell
didn't
do you know? How do you
smell
know?
that bad. It
How did Jamie?
It
How do you
smelled
know
like-
about this?
Well, my dad introduced me to He-Man, and I was into it since I was like 5.
Dude, He-Man, I was like obsessed with when I was a kid. But he's kind of
I had, like,
effeminate.
5 Stinkor figures. I had like every single He-Man figure in the world.
Man, when I was a kid, I loved it. Castle Grayskull and.
I had like 3 different Castle Grayskull play sets.
Skeletor's still one of the coolest bad guys in all.
Yeah. And He-Man and
Animations,
Thundercats were like my go-to when I was a kid. I loved those. And Voltron. I like Voltron too. But anyway. Wow. Oh, Jesus. I can't believe you remember that skunk's name. That's crazy. Stinkor.
Yeah.
Well, hey guys, as an old man, I gotta drop off, but I appreciate
All
the
right.
time, Moss. Jamie,
Later.
everybody, thank you guys. Your
See ya.
MMA-HOLES always the best, guys. Thank you
All
so
right,
much.
be good, man.
We'll do
When
it.
I play Barbies with my sister,
Yeah.
I would take Ken's head off and stick it in his undies.
Okay. Well,
Like-
on that note, we probably should wind this down. Thank you for sharing that, Wiz.
But I would.
What do you say?
Do you want to know?
Not really.
I don't even got a weenie.
I can't believe this fucking stream was like this on a Wednesday night. Like, I thought for sure we wouldn't get co-host, and then boom, the people came in, and then the co-host came on, made it phenomenal on a Wednesday. Like, what the hell? This was supposed to be just, let's just talk about fucking pyramids, and here you
Chris,
guys making it great.
I don't care if it's Sunday. I saved fucking $20. Like I'm the winner here. Sorry, everybody else loses, but I saved $20, man.
Nice.
That's great.
Yeah. That's crazy, man. Well, I had a good time. Hopefully you guys had a good time as well. Go subscribe to RX's channel, okay? Where can they find RX's channel?
RX_MA_06.
There you go. Go fucking drop some comments on RX's channel. Get his shit popping. And you can follow
Please.
Jamie's OnlyFans. Where?
Coming soon. Not yet.
His shoulder fans. And you can watch Wiz drunk drive. Where will you be drunk driving next, Wiz?
Probably right around here soon.
Okay, yeah, pick up some more beer, and we got 2 joints. Where can we find 2 joints?
I'll be popping in the odd FOF when I can, and I'm just busy. Like, it's a busy time of year, and it's always great to see you, Moss. You're a terribly, horrifically looking person on the outside, but on the inside, you're beautiful.
Thank you.
Thanks for having me on.
Appreciate that. All right, guys.
Okay.
There's my co-host
Bye.
coming in. Look at that. What a entourage. I honestly didn't think we were gonna go in all those crazy directions tonight, but here we were. I think it was a phenomenal. This was another phenomenal gummy gang. We got closer to Jesse's goal. I left that up there. Thank you those who donated, and I mean, we spoke about pyramids, Jon Jones, shoving dolls and asses, and skunkor. What else did we talk about? What a night. The pyramids are panty dropper. I thought that was very interesting, the pyramid stuff. I did. I thought it was very interesting. I kind of want to go down that rabbit hole again and see other... Oh, I missed whatever... I got to check out the Discord. You know, next time we do something like this, I gotta just do exclusive to the Discord, what people are putting in the Discord. If this stream does vanish, which it may, because we did show some stuff on here, so it might go members only, not members only, 18 and over. It might do that, or it might just vanish. I don't fucking know, man. YouTube's been a little rough with us lately. One day I will tell the full story. Maybe in a couple of months, maybe in 2 months, I'll tell the full story. But there's a lot of nonsense we deal with that we don't talk about. So I appreciate you guys that donated and the members, phenomenal members. Jamie said he had fun. Jamie, always a good guest. Yeah, the panel was good, man. I tell you, Gummy Gang's gotten some good panels, fun people. I might have to drag some UFC guys on to just infuse some, or Felony. That's what I should throw Felony on these. I don't know if he's doing lives, but Felony would be hilarious. He'd be a nice addition. Let's see, is Felony live? I don't know what he's been up to. I haven't spoken to him in a little bit. But yeah, it would be funny if I just inserted some random UFC fighter in the mix and just talk everything but UFC. Good night, Smokey, or good day. I'm pumped to hear the Gummy Gang jam again. Oh, yeah, we're going to be jamming it in a sec. Too much shoulder content. Also, YouTube might not like that. Yeah, Jamie, he's getting a little sassy. So I might get pulled down because of Jamie's shoulders. Might want to wear some shoulder pads next time. Wiz might have talked a long time, but it was only 10 words. He's a funny bastard, that guy. He's a pretty funny guy. Getting a little frisky. Shoulder content is goated. Okay, guys. Thanks for stopping by. We'll see you on the next one. Probably Gummy Gang. I mean, I was going to do Road to UFC, whatever the hell that nonsense was. And I was like, fuck that. I don't know. I might, the next MMA holes, I'm going to have to pop up on there. I might be doing some member shit. But I'm trying to keep it tight, MMA holes. I'm trying to keep with the program, make the sponsors happy, do the fight buddies, keep to the, and I got to throw some interviews on there. I just haven't really pushed that, but I got to do that again. But yeah, make sure you subscribe to both channels. Good night, guys.
Gummy gang, 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 gummy gang.
Oh wait, is Smokey, hold on. Smokey, you live? Let's see, is Smokey live? Maybe I could redirect. Hold on. Is anyone live right now? I should redirect you guys to just some random knucklehead. Let's see. Hold on. This really does nothing for me, but why leave you guys stranded? You know what I'm saying? Let's see. It'd be funny just to put you guys in some random. Let's see who's live. Actually, let's do UFC. Go get yourself some Cycling Frog, by the way. Promo code MMA-HOLES. We are thinking about doing a live stream of taste testing all the products. I'm thinking about getting some friends and family involved where we take a sip of each product. I successfully did not have any THC tonight. But if I could drink this every night, and I mean, I'm just afraid. I don't know, you guys with the THC every day, I don't know how you guys do it. I'm afraid I'm going to become a junkie or some shit. But this stuff is so fucking good. Find the flavor that you like and send me a DM on what you prefer. The gummies are bangers. They taste too good. They're dangerous. Let's see. Is 58 watching this guy play video games? Oh, it'd be funny if I raid. It's going to say Gummy Gang, so they're not going to have any idea that's the MMA holes. MMA Now 27. Who's this? Never heard this. He's got commercials, whoever this guy is. Hold on a second here. Who's this guy? This guy's monetized, whoever he is. I like sitting through the commercials, but I can't do it. I got shit to do now, so I can't do it now. Oh, this fucking guy is so weird.
That's who you're talking about.
This guy is so weird. So I try goofing with him a little bit. All right, you guys want to have a little fun before we go? I said I was going to go. Oh, Smokey live? All right, when I'm done, I'll send you guys a Smokey. This guy is really fucking weird. Super strange. And I like talking about his pictures.
Ooh, you could do Bekov versus Olenchechek.
Here, this is what I'm gonna do.
Michael Olenchechek.
Here, let me put his
I'm
link in
here
the
for
chat.
that. I thought he was talking about as
Let's get this guy's goat milk percentage. What do you say before we go? Okay.
Did I? Did you watch the Paul Hughes fight?
Here we go.
The Nurmagomedov? Yes, I did. Very close fight. I thought Nurmagomedov had certain positions, kind of stole certain rounds, but it was very close fight. Very close.
Okay. This guy's
I thought
really,
Paul
he's
started
really
a
fucking
little
weird,
too
this
late.
dude. Like, he doesn't get any jokes.
He's a monster, but he gets tired. That's fair.
Okay, here we go.
And
I dropped
true.
it in. Let's get this
He
guy's
gets
goat milk
tired.
percentage real quick. I'm going to take a piss, but let
Can't
me know if
keep
he says it.
tired against DDP.
Goat milk percentage activated before we go. We got to get his goat milk percentage.
That's a guy that's grown on me. Gotta be honest. Tours is what people think Bilal is. Yikes. Yikes. If DDP survives the first 2 rounds, first round, it's not 2 rounds, it's 1. But yeah, you're correct. You're right. Super close fight. I had Hughes winning, but wasn't shocked. Interesting. Interesting. Paul Hughes in the UFC would be wild. Yes, it would be. Yes, it would be. What the fuck? I have 3 out of 4 messages are goat milk percentages. Interesting. Oh, 4. 4 out of 5. Interesting. 5 out of 6. Interesting. Is that a real cat behind you? No. No. 7 out of 8 or 7 out of 9, I mean? Yeah, I'm not doing that. Nice cat. How do you think Dakota matches up with the top 5 UFC
if we get
women's
it. Let's see if we get it.
flyweights? Beats them all. Beats them all.
Let's get this guy's goat milk percentage.
What the fuck? Okay. Wild.
Okay, let's get it. Let's
Sorry
get
for
it.
English bad. No, you're good. Again, slap that like button. Appreciate you. Massive letdown for his first fight. Loved him on the Contender Series fight, but damn. Yeah, not great. Not great. Not great.
Is he ignoring it?
Who are the top 5 best non-UFC fighters? Oh, the guy that's fighting Brago in fucking PFL.
Say, stop blabbing and give us your goat milk percentage.
Oh, what's his name? Braga. Not him. That's not correct either.
It's so weird. He's got like 0 personality, this guy.
Brago?
I don't know. I just stumbled on this guy,
Yeah.
Guido.
Yep, Jesus Pinedo. Absolutely.
We got to get his goat
He
milk
is
percentage.
incredible. I'm a huge fan of him.
Let's see.
That guy. Jesus, how to beat Adam Borix like that is
Quick flip.
fucking crazy. God, it's so that's a
Dude,
tough
answer the
fucking
question, bro.
Shamil from the PFL should be in the top 5 in the UFC. Agreed. That guy as well. I like him a ton. Nah, his knockouts are disgusting.
Shamil guy.
Have I seen the Viking Patty Pimlet popping up? Yes. Yes, I have.
Look at this.
Yes, I have.
Look at these. Look at his. Oh my god.
Yeah. Again, Pinedo, the fucking guy you're talking about, Shamil.
Dude, he's ignoring the goat milk percentage.
Oh, my Jason Jackson.
Come on, just give it to us.
Really, really good out of the UFC, outside of the UFC.
Come on.
Usman, I think, is also there. Which
How about you goat milk
tells
percentage?
you where Paul Hughes is at as well in a certain aspect.
Give it to me.
Who's another one? Yep, I would have probably said. Oh, Nemkov.
Oh god, dude. Just look in the chat, bro.
Risen has some fun fighters. I like that blonde Japanese dude that sleep pitbull. I'm pretty sure that's
This
Kai.
guy Nasty's ruining everything.
That's probably not correct. Hold
Look,
on.
he found the one guy.
Yeah, hold on.
This guy over here. We got to drown him out.
Pitbull.
He's talking about Rising.
Pitbull. Let's see. No. What's his name? Chihiro Suzuki. He's 13.
You might have to bounce on this guy.
Lost 3 fights in a row. since the Pitbull fight.
Rub your goat milk percentage all over me.
Wow.
All right, we're gonna have to move on. Answer the question. Do we?
Okay. That's
Dude,
weird.
just answer the question. Like,
All right.
how are you ignoring that? The whole chat
The
is
guy
asking.
that booked to fight J.J. Wilson.
What? Like, this is what I'm saying. This guy's like, he's like
Scheduled to
on the
fight
spectrum.
J.J. Wilson. J.
If my whole chat was asking me what's your goat milk percentage, I'd be like, okay, what are you guys talking about? Or I would try to like entertain it in some sort of way. Like, I don't. This is a massive misplay for this guy. Like, he could win you guys over.
Rabadanov. What a name. What a name.
Look.
Unbelievable.
Look at you.
Appreciate you, Chase.
Oh, look.
Mike, death sentence.
Look at that. Come on, give us that juicy. Come on, give it to us. Look at him.
Again, I really, really appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much. You guys are wild. But it's a little after 1 a.m. here for me.
Come on,
I
dude.
will be live again tomorrow.
It's
I
not. It's
appreciate
never
you
too
guys
late
so
to give
much.
the goat milk percentage.
Check out the short content. I've been putting out a ton over there. Let me know what you guys think. I did the top.
See, it's such a so frustrating. It's so frustrating, man. Just give us your fucking goat milk percentage. Hey, let's ask this guy. This kid over here. This guy is playing video games every single night. He's seen us in the chat before, but I'm not going to go in.
Great con.
I'm going to give you guys the ability to ask this kid, what is his goat milk percentage? All right, I'm going to drop the link in the chat. Here we go. Hopefully this is a success. All right, here we go. The link is in the chat. Ask this young man what his goat milk percentage is, and he will probably say something. He's live every single night, this kid. Every time I go UFC and live, this kid is live.
Gameplay?
Damn, man. Ads. YouTube is like, they're making the ads longer. Usually I could sit through these things, but come on, man. What are you doing? Got shit to do.
Holy fuck, dude. I'm blocking that shit. Little fucking cornballs,
Yo,
bro.
watch your language, bro.
How is this shit fun to play like this, bro?
I need a friend. I don't know. What
Like,
is
come
this?
forward.
Go away.
Holy fuck. Every time.
Dude, this guy's got a potty mouth. I don't like it.
No rock for me. Perfect fucking uppercut. No rock for me. Fuck me. Fuck me. Fuck me. No rock.
All right, dude. What are we doing here? How is this guy monetized and he's got all these freaking... He's cursing. All right, here. There we go. And Mike, look at this. Firing in the hole with the goat milk percentage. Let's get it. Let's get it, guys.
Just going through his fucking body.
Dude, stop cursing, bro, and give us the goat milk percentage.
Fuck off, bro. This game is so fucking bad. They just get free evasion.
He's gonna get me. He's gonna get me new.
Oh, I have to work so hard to get one fucking rock.
All right, dude. Okay, I gotta get out of here. Jesus, what's wrong with that guy? What's this guy doing? Oh, this guy knows. This guy's an Aussie guy. He knows who we are.
There you go. Poor old JSP. He doesn't get the respect he...
Here's an Aussie fella. He knows who the holes are, but I'm not gonna go in. We need to get this man's goat milk percentage. Here we go. Aussie. Oi. Here we go. Drop it in the chat. I know all these guys. Like, just by randomly dropping in people's chats.
I think generally
the same people every night.
Is that the past fighters aren't as good. What's up, Ali? How are you, dude? I think generally the community...
Let's try to take over the chat and get this man's goat milk percentage right now. He's in Australia. Let's get it. Goat milk is crazy like that, but it's also what makes it fun. 2 cards is like losing 1K points. I'll come back. Yeah, it's a rough one. It's a rough lead.
Antics. But you fill it with a lot of cans. Well, you don't get to do that in modern MMA. You know what I mean? So these runs and these legacies that they go on.
This poor guy looks tired.
Are overrated for modern fans. That's what I think is
let's
going
get it.
on there. Overrated. I'm staring. All right, cool. I'm with you, Tim. Yeah. So
Let's
we
get
came
that
in as
percentage.
but you think he's overrated? Okay, fair enough. What's up, Fight Night with Frankie? How are you, brother? What's good, dude? Best undefeated fighter ever is Chael Sonnen, Mr. Sonnen. Gerbil. What's your goat milk percentage? I would say 0%. I don't think I've ever had goat milk, so
0%.
I would say 0%.
Tell him how that's terrible.
because there's none in me.
What?
Jon Jones is brilliantly trolling us
0%.
all at the
Tell
moment,
him-
and he's
tell him
absolutely
he's gotta-
killing it.
he's gotta
Jon
work on
Jones
that.
does what Jon Jones wants to do, which is just troll the entire.
Oh, it's on slow mode?
What's up, bro? What is your goat milk? What is this? What is this? What is this new thing the internet has come up with? What's up, BLM? How are you, dude? I think I've seen you around here before. What's this new thing that's going on here? Goat milk. There must be a joke to this that I don't get. Whatever.
Well, at least he's playing along.
Guys like Anderson Silva.
All right, now we gotta be a little crafty.
Wouldn't make it past the contender series. He would get past the contender series.
He's on
for sure,
slow
but
mode. That sucks.
I think Anderson Silva would be a solid top 5. A solid top 5 these days. But I mean, a good grappler would destroy
Timmy
him.
Turner's in
a
the
good
chat.
grappler would destroy him. You suck. I mean, you're on my stream, cunt. You know. So.
Oh, what are you
there's
saying?
fucking
Be
that.
nice to the guy.
What's good, Tommy boy? How are you, Frankie? I hope you're doing good, man. Having a good day today. I'm good. The Pacers, my home state team, beat the cuck-ass New York Knicks in Game 1 in New York and are going to go to the playoff finals. That's pretty dope. That's great, mate.
Oh,
What
Pacers
sport-
wound up winning?
What is this? The
Oh,
Pacers
shit.
and the Knicks sounds like
Oh, Tetra. No, Tetra.
of
Someone
America.
stop him.
Sounds good.
Oh, no, Tetra.
What do you think, Anderson?
No.
I don't get
No,
it.
no, Tetra, no. Tetra, oh, God.
MMA-hole.tv, picked league, goat milk, what's your percentage? What the hell is going on with the goat milk thing? I don't get it.
Okay,
Baseball,
good.
basketball? Ah, fuck, so close.
That was close.
So fucking close. Right, next up on the who is going to lose their O first tier list.
Oh, that was close.
Who is going to lose? So I think Hamzat is going to lose his O to DDP. I think Hamzat is going to lose to DDP. Not talking about Silver. I'm talking about who Silver beat to get the title shot. I'm not talking about Silver.
Okay. Oh, it's too much. He's not doing what I want him to do. Anyone else live? Let's see. I think that's it. People playing video games. Okay. All right, guys. Oh, who is that guy? Who is that crazy strung out dude? What's his name? Gianni something? What's that guy's name? Is he live? Gianni? What the hell is that dude's name? Does anyone know that guy's name? There's a guy that... Oh, fuck. I forgot the dude's name. You want to go get Smokey's goat? All right, I'm going to send you to Smokey to get his goat milk percentage. JJ was relentless. Damn, man. You know, we tried. We tried to get the percentage. That guy said 0%. He's not worthy of the Pick'em League. That's too low. It's too low. He's not on our level. Love you too, Ann. Thank you for playing along. I appreciate it. All right, guys. This has been a phenomenal stream, but let's redirect and get you guys over to Smokey. Ba-da-bam. All right, where do I go here? I got to say this. The Gummy Gang has been doing phenomenal. Like, considering we just fuck around over here, it's been great for us. This has been so much fun. So I love the fact that you guys hang out on Gummy Gang. You know, it makes me think that, okay, we could really go outside the box on this channel and get a little crazy with the peeps. I like it because we get to know the community a little bit better. I think that's good to kind of get to know the crazy characters in the chat. I think it brings us a little tighter. So I'm glad you guys come aboard the Gummy Gang. I really do appreciate that. But MMA-HOLES is going to still truck forward and do their thing, and we're going to do things over here as well. And we'll play both channels. We'll have fun with both of them. As long as you guys show up, we're going to keep doing it. Okay, there's Smokey. Okay, guys. Have a wonderful, wonderful evening.
Wonderful.
We'll see you on the next one.
Costa guy! gummy gang, 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 gummy gang.
We MMA-HOLES, community be so dope. We got the best watch-alongs, the internet say so. Who you gonna pick now, the over or the under? Chris will give his picks out, and I don't trust no other. Main card or the prelims, it don't really matter. UFC fight nights and pay-per-views on a platter. Toe holes and omoplatas, blood nose and split bananas, thug rolls and empanadas, big bowls of marijuana. Gummy gang, gummy gang, gummy gang. I need 2 joints to hang in the homie Craig gang. I'm grinning ear to ear, amped up, showing veins. It's time to watch the fight.